Test, test, test. Hello, what's up, Blackbird? Hello, Kristen. What's up, Kenneth? How's it going, y'all? What it do, y'all? Chat, get on in here. Tap the screen. Let's get some debates going. How was everybody's Sunday? Aside from, you know, how are y'all doing? What's up, Sarah? Hello, hello, hello. Let's get some taps on the screen, y'all. We're still under 1,000. You think we can get to like 10K really quick? It's getting cold in Dallas. Bummed I missed movie night. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm independent. I didn't vote last election, but I'm voting blue this coming midterms. Love that. FYP. I live in Fort Worth. Nice. Nice, but I don't really like Fort Worth. Kind of, I don't, there's not much to do out there unless you're like a redneck. No offense. I'm from Texas. I can say that. Allen, nice. Allen's tight. Allen's really nice. Just very suburby. Too many MAGA in Texas. I'm here for my job. I'm originally from Michigan. Oof. Yeah, that's rough. Oof. Guys, so the US, um, the EU is getting ready to trigger something they're calling an anti-coercion instrument, which is what Trump's doing. He's coercing countries, corporations, all sorts of stuff to do what he wants. Yellow.
1, 2. Are we on? Are we like? I mean, like, can you hear me? I
Mm-hmm.
should say is a better.
Yeah, are you a Trump supporter?
I mean, yeah. Technically speaking, I'd say.
Okay, what do you like about Trump?
And I would say, well, the thing I was going to add on is that I don't like it in the not in the traditional sense. I more believe that what he's doing now is helping my cause specifically. Specifically, I am wanting. He is currently in the midst of basically destroying this country, right? Completely and utterly bringing it down. I think we could agree with that. And I think that surely benefits my cause of my political cause. I think that supports it a lot more. I think it's more beneficial to me, and that's what I support of it.
So you're just an accelerationist, or
Yes, I do have to clarify. I'm not a right-wing accelerationist. I am a left-wing accelerationist, and there is a difference between those two. I would consider myself an eco-anarchist, I would say. And I think that the only way to fully get rid of I guess, the problems with our, society, such as, industrialism, this sort of, plague of like contaminations, of all these microplastics, all of these, big corporations, all these other things. I think the only way we can't really stop them, right? They're already in full, swing, I guess, and it's just easier just to let them go and let them collapse than to stop them.
I don't think so. I think we have a very crucial moment coming up in the midterms. Um,
Well,
I think
okay,
I
well,
think Trump's grasp at power, yada yada yada. It's not fully complete. Listen, I wanna talk to a Trump supporter though. I don't feel like I want to start doing infighting on the left in front of Trump supporters. So I'm gonna let you go. But I appreciate you coming up.
yeah, I do disagree with the midterm thing, though. I don't think that I don't. Well, knowing I'm an anarchist, you
Yeah, I'm good. Hello.
Hello? It's a black screen. Hello, am I there?
Yeah, are you a Trump supporter?
Yes, but the screen's black. I don't see you, Pickles.
Uh, you
Is there a
can try
glitch?
you can try rejoining.
No, I mean, you're gonna drop me then, I guess, huh?
Yeah, try rejoining.
Okay, well, don't.
Democrats are America's enemies. It has started, chat. It has started. So I was actually just watching a documentary on Netflix about how tyrants come to power. It's horrifying, horrifying. I don't know how similar everything is. Uh, and the thing that the first guest is not seeing is that like when all of these institutions fall, they don't just like everyone gives up. No, there's no vacuum of power. Like eh, Kim Jong Un has been like his family's been in power for decades. You're not going to outlive this.
Let's try this again. Hello, yes.
All right, you see
Oh,
me?
yes. Um, yes. Can I tell you something?
Sure.
Your knit hat, that little square, is supposed to be in the middle, in the front.
Thanks, man. Who said that?
That's the way you're supposed to. Never wear it on the side. I'm just saying, traditional wise, if you do anti-traditional, then if you're different, do things different, then that's cool.
I think tradition is stupid and baseless and pointless and
Whoa.
stops people from
Well,
progressing.
yes, I'm outside the box, so I'm not traditional myself. That's why we're probably gonna have a problem right now. Anyways, Pickles, you voted for, I don't know if you remember me or not, but you voted for Trump, correct?
No,
Yes?
no.
What? Well, okay, you're Democrat.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm confused because I remember you were getting tattoos one time on your live, and I guess I'm confused. So go ahead. We could start. So, do you want Maduro sent back to his country? Yes or no?
Sure. Well,
Yes or no?
honestly, I don't
Please.
know.
Yes or no?
I don't think he's a good
Okay.
person. No.
Okay. No. Okay. Another question. Do you want the citizens of Iran to be free? Yes or no? Please answer.
Yes.
Please answer.
Yes.
Okay. That's two yeses. That's two yeses. One more question. If it arises, do you want the people of Cuba to be free? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. Then Trump is doing that. Okay. Now, Pickles, before you start, there's a new word that I created. It's called Trumpification,
Hmm.
which started.
I don't think you
If
made
that's
that one.
Red Bull, if that's Red Bull, that's not good for you. But
I don't think
I
you made that one up.
trademark word.
Um,
Yes, I make it. Can I tell you something, please? I make up words. Trumpification is a word that you're going to see on the internet pretty soon
it's
because these
already on the
typical.
internet everywhere before you said it.
Okay, this was a week ago.
Cool. We're proud of
Okay,
you.
so I'm not saying I trademark it. People could
Okay.
use it. That's fine.
Guest.
Okay,
Guest.
let's get
Guest.
down to
I
business.
want to drill you with questions like you just did me. My turn, right?
Well, mine were superficial questions, but go ahead.
Cool. Okay. Uh, when
Not
authoritarians are in power, do they convince their base that imperialism is the answer for the sovereignty and the survival of their nation?
No, not at all. I wouldn't
No.
think that way.
Okay, that's what happens every. Can you name an authoritarian that didn't do that?
Well, you mean authoritarian that's going to knock you over the head with the club style?
Sure. Tell me an authoritarian that didn't do that and didn't have the support of his people, taking over
Well, they all
Greenland,
did, but you must
Greenland,
listen.
Cuba, all that stuff. Tell me one.
Okay, first of all, the Greenland thing, he's not going to get Greenland. He can't take over land over.
I'm
You
not
guys give him
asking
too
you
much.
if. I'm asking you what he's doing right now. He is trying to. He's upsetting our allies.
Oh, okay. So what Trump does, he creates chaos across the world. Okay,
Yeah.
half the stuff. Listen, I voted for Trump, but I'm disagreeing with a lot of stuff he's doing. Okay, but you're not going to groom me to be a Democrat and be all like a lovey-dovey.
Lovey
What we
dovey.
need now. Well, come on, Pickles. We talked before. I think you're cool. You're very professional. But I'm not going to give out accolades today because you're getting me agitated, and I'll tell you why. This country, America, we're worried about the world, but this country is the most broken country in the world, and it could be repaired, but it's not being repaired because of Biden policies. But Trump is trying to reverse that.
Can you be
And
specific?
I'll say something.
Can you be specific?
Yeah, but it's going to be just a tennis match.
Yeah, I think you need to qualify that. I think you need to qualify that one, bud.
Okay, how about this? Do you think? Let me ask you a question. Do you think $300 billion could have helped the homeless, single mothers?
You talking about Ukraine?
Yes or no?
You talking about Ukraine?
No, I'm just telling you a question. I'm asking you a question.
So the answer, $300 billion, yes, could help people, but
okay.
He didn't send $300 billion.
Okay, then why are we going to get $300 billion in resources, minerals? Okay, listen.
Who's we?
Let me explain something. Maybe you're not aware of this. Hold on. You're trying to dismantle me. Now listen. I have different words. I use different words. I use different tactics. Everybody has different tactics.
It's called being snaky and evasive. Yeah.
I never heard those. It's called being. I never heard those words. Snaky
and evasive.
That don't sound.
Yeah.
Evasive I'll take, but snaky sounds kind of like creepy. Like, well, listen. Let's get back to basics. What's wrong with America? Democrats or Republicans? Both sides. It's not working. You yourself are smart enough to know that this system we have now is not working. Look what's happened. No, don't look. Minnesota. No mention of 9 billion. Listen, I knew you're gonna laugh about that. You know why? Listen, why are you laughing still? It's very important. You're laughing about Minnesota and $9 billion missing that could have went to homeless people. It could have helped a lot of people. They were even here illegally.
No, they weren't.
Look at They're the migrants. Listen, it's proven. They were here. They weren't registered. They were here illegally.
You're making that part up. That's not true.
Oh, let me Google it, man. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Okay, tell me something. Tell me something without your little smirks. I like you and I could talk to you, but stop with the little faces.
No.
Okay, please. You're not going to stop with the faces?
No.
Okay, it's called body language. You're trying to dismantle, take control of this with your facial features.
I'm letting
You're pretty
you
good
speak as long as I possibly can without saying something.
Okay.
So I'm saying it with my face.
Okay. Look, I'm trying to make a point here. And now you're just staring at me. Come on.
I'm waiting for you. Dude, I'm waiting. Come on. Can you make a point?
Okay. My point is, and everybody will agree, the system we have here in America is not working. Agree? Yes or no? Just agree.
I agree.
Please.
I agree.
Okay.
I agree. But
stop.
No.
No, there's no buts.
No. You get butts because you are getting concessions that are very broad, very vague, have no nuance. It's black and white. You don't want any sort of clarity on the situation.
Okay.
You want a series of concessions that give you an unwarranted W. So I need clarification on every one of these things you're making me concede on.
Okay.
And it's very bad and disingenuous.
Oh, come on. Don't use the word disingenuous.
I get to use it any word I want.
No, but disingenuous, that's a weapon. You use a word as a weapon. Oh, my God.
What? You guys use racist slurs in politics, but I can't say disingenuous?
I don't use slurs or...
Your party does, all day, every day.
I don't, or the N-word. It's not my DNA.
You don't get points for that.
I don't get points for that. Okay, tell me this. You talk that now that you brought up the N-word, now that you brought up that whole problem, I want to ask you something, and I want an honest answer from you because I know you're honest.
So that I'm not disingenuous?
Well, okay, you're not. I mean, you're not.
So you don't want me to be? You want me to be genuine?
You are.
Huh.
Well, what's wrong?
So you're allowed to demand that from me, but I can't say that about you?
No. I know. I'm intuitive with people. I've been following you. You're the real deal. Okay, but sometimes when people have different not outlandish ideas, but when they have different opinions, you go all crazy.
I'm the most cool-headed person I've seen
not
in
crazy.
My life.
I know, but you do your facial movements like dismissiveness movements, and I study facial features when I talk to people.
Everybody does.
Okay, now I'm reading you, and you're making me out to be some hypocrite or something else that I'm not. So, see what you just did. Now, I forgot I was going to ask you. That's also what you guys do.
I don't.
Look,
I'm not allowed to look at my
look at,
camera.
I'm Gen X. I'm could probably teach you a few things. You're probably what, 30 or something?
I love you, but no.
How old are you?
37.
Well, same range, same. You're a young whippersnapper. I'm 58. So listen, let me tell you one thing, just off topic. Do you have a Roth IRA retirement in your own name?
No.
Yes or no? See, can I just get off? Can we talk like a human being for a second?
I don't think that my financial situation is going to make a good case for you to make a political point in a debate.
No, but I want American people when they retire to have an extra $1 million. And if I'm a monster for throwing that in there, then I'm a monster. But if you want to hear how you could do it real in 1 second,
nobody wants financial tips in the middle of a debate.
Oh, okay. So let's get back to the debate. The question I want to ask you: should the N word be used by any community? Yes.
Yes.
Or no? What?
Yes.
You said that's wrong. You're wrong.
What do you mean?
Because I go on to, well, I like to go on TikTok and talk to people. I don't work, so I have.
I'm not saying like all. I'm saying if you're asking out of anybody, yes, black people can use it.
Okay.
But
No,
not all people can use it. No.
Okay. I'm saying not even black community cannot use it. You know why?
Why?
And a lot of people agree with me. We need to take that word out of the vocabulary of America.
Oh God.
No, come on. You don't want to hear things.
I'm hearing
and
you,
I'm
dude.
sorry.
Go.
I mean, maybe you dislike me. I don't know. You don't even know me. How could you dislike me already? I'm not that bad a guy. It's just I'm unfiltered. You know, I watch TikTok friendly words, but I'm tired of walking on eggshells.
You take
Even
3 minutes to poise yourself in between each statement. We've gotten like 6 things stated so far, and you've been on here for 11 minutes.
Oh,
you take 30 minutes to poise yourself every time you speak, and then you grandstand and cry about my facial expressions. So stop. You can't even make that claim. You can't.
If you must know, I went out last night. I'm just, kind of tired. But Sunday is the football games, and I just have 5 more minutes. But I think, see, there you go. I can't look at with the maybe stop.
I'm reading chat. When I look down, I'm reading chat.
See, that's the problem I have. I'm just a regular guy, and you have teleprompters and 5 computers in front of you, a spreadsheet, headphones. I mean, so give me a chance to, come up to par. So let me get back to. I know I take a long time to land my plane, but people, they listen to me. They wait. Maybe not you, but some people do. So the thing is, the headphones you're wearing, do people feed information to you?
No.
Yes or no? Okay, that's all I want to know. Now, number 2, why do you think that taking the N-word out from the vocabulary of the United States would help? I mean, whether you say they should do it or not, I'm asking you as a tattooed host, do you think that they take it out of the vocabulary and not use it just for like history or this or that? Should we take it out, yes or no?
No.
See, I landed my plane. See, I disagree with you. You know why?
Why?
Because why can they call me that day and night when they disagree with me? I don't use it. Are
you black?
What is wrong with you? Look at do I sound black?
I don't know. Not all black people sound black. I don't know.
I'm Spanish.
Okay.
Don't call me colonizer. I'm tired of it. Are you going to call me colonizer?
No, I don't have anything to say in that regard, dude. What are you talking about?
Spain, they say they colonized Mexico and all that
Cool.
kind of stuff.
I don't know. I don't shame you for what your ancestors did, but if you repeat it,
Oh,
then you get shamed.
well, everybody does. They say that I
But if you
destroyed
repeat it
Mexico.
in Greenland, you get shamed.
Oh no, listen. Take this. Look, just back to Greenland. I'm going to tell you, and you want to listen to me, please. Donald Trump cannot just waltz over and I want this. He cannot do it. It's not going to do it. You guys are creating this fear mongering, this propaganda machine.
What are
It's
you
not. Look,
talking about?
listen.
We have
Greenland. He wants.
several countries from the EU militarily present on Greenland because they do see an actual threat from Trump.
No, those are they're leased. They're not giving that land.
Dog, they went there because of this. Because of
Oh my
this,
God.
just this week. They just went there from like 7 countries. This is not
Oh,
propaganda. This is what they did.
Okay. So let me tell you something. That's good that they're standing up against Trump. That's good. I appreciate that.
And for the
Listen,
person you
now
voted for.
listen.
Thank God someone's stopping me.
I'm a
God,
centrist now. I'm a centrist
stop
now.
it.
You know that.
You don't get to duck all
Pick
the
up-
heat. The decision you made, I
No.
don't care. If you voted for Trump,
Pickles.
history will not
I
look
know.
kindly at you, no matter what.
Pickles. Pickles. Can I tell you something? So you're gonna put on my gravestone? He voted for Trump. Is that all he was?
Yeah. Have you seen Inglourious
Huh.
Bastards?
I saw the movie. It's a very brutal movie.
You know the end
With
where
Brad
what
Pitt.
they did to Chris Waltz?
At the end?
Yeah.
I don't remember. I think
They carved
to
a
get-
little signal in his head because they didn't want him to be able to just take off that uniform and live about his life.
Oh yes, very poetic. Yes, yes.
I like that.
Well, of course I did. I liked it too. I was against that what those people did, but it's different. It's different.
Is
You don't compare this. Do not compare both.
I will.
To the same.
I will.
You
They're
can't.
the same.
You can't. There was no chambers. Come on, that's not fair.
The chambers came later.
No, I'm talking. I'm talking about today.
Yeah, I know. It doesn't matter. Not all types of fascism and authoritarianism end in gas chambers. That's stupid.
Well, what's the solution?
Wake up.
Who?
You. Everything you're doing, like Hitler convinced his whole country that the 1% of Jewish people were the reason the economy was bad. They were criminals. And if they had the internet back then, I'd be right there showing people like you the crime statistics of Jews and how they are in no way overrepresented in crime, just like I'm doing right now with immigrants. I show every MAGA supporter I can. They've only committed X amount of murders per year. There is the tiny significant part of our, there's no positive outcome of mass deportation economically, criminally, anything. All of these things are true. And as late as 1980, people in Uganda were convinced of this. Just in 1980, Uganda's president convinced all of a sudden that maybe Asians were not a good idea to have because they're owning all the businesses. All of these people fell in line just like you are and all of your friends on the right. They're all gathered. They're looking at this ICE thing and they said, this is what I want. Just like all of those countries did in the past. They all wanted separation from these people for no valid reason. And they used the government. And this is not, it's not because the deportation isn't exactly the point of the government. The government was using it as a tool to collect tyranny, to collect power, to stir up chaos so that news is indecipherable. The movement is completely dead on one side. They will start outlawing my type of politics because of the way we're reacting to his tyrannical power. And that was also a mechanism most dictators have used. So Trump is doing something that is very, very controversial and then putting military and police into the streets so that we can drum up chaos and then further push his plan to show how bad we are and how we need to be exterminated and how we are terrorists.
Okay. For rhetoric wise, have you heard Imar Omar, the hateful stuff she says about America? Number 2.
What does she say?
Hold on. Tim Walz was going to run. Now he stepped down because there was no way he could run after he let that.
Talk about Ilhan Omar. Talk about her.
Oh, yeah.
Talk about her.
She says,
tell me.
I mean, you want me to get every quote? I mean, God,
I want you to tell me the most damning thing she's ever said.
The most damning thing she ever said? is, gosh, you have me on the cuff because I don't have all my notes
Yeah,
here.
I don't know. I easily like I
You
could
know
just
what?
say Trump said they're poisoning the blood of the country. It's literally a Hitler quote. Called people vermin. Another Hitler quote. Like his
Okay,
speechwriter
here we
loves
go.
Hitler.
Okay, stop. Listen, and you talk about rhetoric. It started with Maxine Waters saying, "Push up against Republican, go get him. They don't want him." That's where it started. The rhetoric,
Go get him.
unalive CK. Come on, I'm gonna roll. The rhetoric from both sides, but the left.
Everybody
they
on
could
our
say it.
side is pledging for peace and to stop political
No,
violence.
no.
Every single one of our
Maxine
leaders.
Waters.
How-
Maxine
what
Waters.
are you talking about? Like an 08?
Yes, I
Oh
think it
God.
was
Dude. Okay. Well,
No,
now
no,
in
this is-
current
it's
politics,
2014.
nobody on our side wants division like this, and y'all do.
Oh my God, have you
Trump
watched
is
The
literally
View?
manufacturing division.
Have you seen the hate on The View every day? It's
The
Trump
View-
this.
Who watches The View? The View is a show of women who fucking criticize the shit out of the most misogynist man on earth, Trump.
Yes.
Yes, they
But-
hate Trump. Yeah, naturally.
But it's a hate. It's hate. It should be
Naturally,
pulled
yeah,
off.
yeah, Trump is a horrible tyrannical leader. We get to decide that
No.
ourselves too. I get to decide
I
this. I get to
can.
look at history. I get to look at history and
Trump's-
say this is exactly what he's
Listen,
doing.
I know, but can I tell you something? If I can speak, we all know. If you look at Trump, we all know he's going to leave office under the rotunda. We all know that.
Why do you say that?
Have you looked at him lately?
I guess, but does that matter? Like, there's plenty of people who've clung on to power that were not well.
Oh, I know Biden, for instance. Listen,
He
you're going to
stepped
make
down himself. Wow. Yeah.
Biden.
Yeah.
Okay, tell me something. Let me tell you something. You're a smart guy. You're educated. You have tattoos all over your body. Now, and the one you had last time when you did live was pretty cool. That's a compliment. God,
Thank
you can't even take compliments.
Thank you.
Okay. Okay, you're gonna laugh at me. I'm Gen X, but I got off topic. What were we talking about? Go ahead, berate me for forgetting. Berate me for forgetting.
I don't know.
For
I
sakes.
forgot. You're all over the place. So I just
Whoa!
Yeah.
So you're not even Gen X, and you forgot. You're 20 years
Dude,
younger.
yeah, but I smoke weed all day. All right?
Wait a
I
minute.
get to
You can't say that on TikTok. TikTok shop.
on Minecraft.
No, you just said WEED.
Yeah, I do that on Minecraft. Anyway,
Oh, but wait a minute. Is it the actual? You do it actually, or it's a game?
yeah, I do it in the game.
Oh, you don't actually smoke it.
No.
Why not? What are you trying to do? You just said that you.
Can you tell?
Oh,
Can
look-
you focus on Ilhan Omar?
Yes, he just mentioned marijuana, so it threw me off. You don't seem like the guy that would kind of do that. So I mean, you don't have to say if you do or not, but that was a weird throw out there. I'm from California, that's why I ask.
Hey, how would you feel, Mr. Patriot, if when Democrats got into power, we looked at all of the conservative states that have not outlawed weed, and we went and did like a huge authoritarian style, like mass incarceration of all of the people just in red states that were in possession of weed because it's the law. Would you be for
No,
that?
it's absolutely. I think it should be let people make the decision.
Wait.
Just
But it's the law.
in California, it's the law. It's legal in
But
California.
federally, it's not legal.
No,
So
we don't
what-
recognize it.
So
It's not recognized.
that's weird. What if a city didn't want to recognize federal law like a sanctuary city?
Then they would be protested out of business.
Well,
Every
all of-
city has.
every sanctuary city
Wait.
is thriving, isn't
Oh,
it?
sanctuary city are they're
Yes.
not. They're going to be done. They're getting rid of them. That was
Wait,
bad.
Trump is trying to
Sanctuaries-
make. Trump is trying to do what he can to get rid. Like, what if
No.
Biden got rid of all of the red states against their will, like legalized weed, and anybody against that got arrested? What about that?
Well, look what happened in California. Everything's legal, and look what happened. Governor Newsom has destroyed California.
But in what
and
way?
he's Democrat. What?
In what way?
Everything, giving the migrants everything.
Okay.
5 billion here. Come on, I live.
Yeah,
Don't,
so you
don't shoot me.
nothing but migrants.
Look it.
Nothing but migrants is all you can think about.
No, I got a lot of things to think about.
I got a magical
Chevron?
question.
Okay,
for you.
wait. How about 100 Chevron company, Hilton, Hunt, another one. 7,000 companies left. In-N-Out Burger left California because of Governor Newsom, and he didn't say anything because he's so embarrassed. People, the community, the companies hate him.
Trump lashes out and punishes company if they don't like him. Trump
No.
will put you out of business. He'll tariff you.
Yes, he'll destroy you if he don't like
Yeah,
you.
yeah, that's authoritarian. It's tyrannical, right?
No. That's an opinion.
That's not
Because
an
if
opinion.
Trump,
That's a private
if Trump,
company at the force of the federal government being punished because of their political opinion. It's against free speech. It's literally fascist.
oh, free speech. I'm gonna give you a name. Do you agree? Yes or no? Clarence Thomas. Yes
No,
or no?
I think he's a piece of shit.
Oh, I knew it. I knew it. This is what's wrong with America. That's our highest court. And when the rulings go towards you, you love them to pieces. You
No,
take them out.
I know Clarence Thomas. I know that he's a horrible person, and I also know that he's taken mysterious gifts from like Russia and from tons of right-wing parties to do things that he said. He also has literally just outright said that he wants liberals to suffer. He's just said
Wasn't
that's
there?
not the kind of
Okay.
judge I want in the highest
Well,
office
I
of the
don't know
land,
if
my
he.
guy.
I don't know if he actually said that, but I
He
don't know
did.
if you noticed. I don't know if you noticed. Surprise, surprise! But he's married to a white woman,
I
Jenny
know.
Thomas.
That doesn't do anything for me.
It
What
makes
is it?
him.
What does that? What does that make him?
He's not a racist,
What does
right?
that mean? No, that doesn't do anything for your non-racism. Hey,
Well,
all the slave owners that had sex with their slaves, were they racist?
what is it? Kind of question is that?
It's the same thing you're proposing. If all the
There
slave
was.
owners that married one of their slaves, were they racist?
Well, wasn't Jefferson have a? One of them had a.
Yeah. Yeah, was he racist?
No, he was just.
Oh my
In
God.
the, look at you could fall in love with. Maybe he fell in love with the black woman. What you could do? Berate that? You've heard of
I
love it
don't
versus.
berate that. I'm just saying your whole like equation for if somebody marries another like person out like a black person, they can't be racist towards black people. That's dumb. Can you be a misogynist and marry a woman?
You ever heard of Love It versus Virginia?
Can you marry a woman and be a misogynist?
Yes.
Okay, so what does your thing prove?
Oh my God, you're playing your little games. I don't do semantics, please.
That's not semantics, that's testing your logic.
My logic is okay.
Doesn't seem
It's
like
on.
it.
It's on a different level than other people. I mean, I go outside the box. I say things unfiltered. People don't like it, but they listen to it. They listen to me. They say I'm annoying. I don't stop talking, but they come back and they listen to me. And after about a year, everything pans out. I speak the truth in the future. Trump says all this stuff and it comes true. You know that all the stuff he says has come true.
This is a perfect classical version of confirmation bias. So Trump is notoriously like the biggest lying politician ever.
Yes,
And
he is.
he might be right like once or twice. That doesn't make him a prophet, doesn't make him divine. He's
So
a giant liar.
okay, is our country better off now than
No.
4 years ago?
4 years ago in the middle of a pandemic, that's debatable.
Oh,
Probably
stop,
better in a
stop.
pandemic.
No. For pandemic now goes back 8 years. Stop using
No,
that
it doesn't.
for
Pandemic
everything.
was 2020 and 2021. We had a 9/11 every day. Do you remember that?
Cuomo, remember Cuomo who unalived 7,000 by tossing him with the convalescent home? That was wrong. He
The what?
apologized, by the way. Cuomo, are you aware of what's happening in America?
Do you remember when Trump didn't respond fast enough, and every single one of his medical advisors says he's responsible for hundreds of thousands of deaths?
He invented a vaccine in a
He
year.
didn't do
It
anything.
takes 10 years.
Pfizer did
He
it in
pushed it.
Germany. He didn't do shit.
He pushed it. It takes 10 years.
He had
to
his
be
whole
certified,
political
you know.
party raise suspicion and doubt around it, and almost none of them got vaccinated.
What about Wuhan lab? The Wuhan lab.
How does a conspiracy save you from dying from a virus?
The thing was altered. You know that.
Doesn't matter where it came. Like, I don't care to debate conspiracies on its origin, because no matter
It should have
where
never
the next,
happened.
I don't care, dude. It happened
But I
under
mean,
Trump's
Pickles-
rule, right?
Oh, come on, don't do that. Did Trump?
Right?
Is he involved in the Hindenburg disaster too? Yes.
No, but you're pointing fingers, and I'm just clarifying. It happened under Trump.
I'm
So
not-
where's the conspiracy? It just falls apart.
Well, how about when when Obama left office, he didn't have all the medical supplies that we needed. It's supposed to be always the
Dude,
warehouse is supposed to be full.
Obama had a fucking pandemic
They were
response.
expired.
He had a pandemic response plan because remember when we went through all of those those viruses that came through and we had to quarantine. What was like the swine flu, H5N1 or whatever,
Oh my
H1N5,
God.
all of those things. So he made a pandemic response thing. First thing Trump did in office, dissolved it.
No,
He did.
you're right, because people lost their jobs because they didn't get the vaccine. The government.
Trump
You want
dissolved the
government
pandemic
control?
response.
No, you're not listening to what I'm saying. There's professional people that lost their job because they didn't take the shot. That was
Uh-huh.
wrong.
That's
Don't
not
you-
wrong.
It's not wrong.
No.
It's not wrong.
No.
You want to force people to take vaccines?
Private companies should be able to set those mandates themselves.
I'm talking about law enforcement and military, all that. You know what I'm
well,
talking
that's already been a thing too. They all have to get vaccinated even before the COVID.
Oh
They
my
all had
gosh.
vaccinations. So now it's a problem for you all of a sudden?
about. Listen, do they sign that they have to get the COVID vaccine?
They don't
Okay.
get, they have to sign that they have
Okay,
to
yes,
they have
yes,
to
yes, okay,
they have to
you're
follow
right.
OSHA.
Okay.
They have to follow
Okay.
OSHA.
Okay, you're right. You're right. I'm sometimes wrong. You're completely 100% right. Let's go to law enforcement. How they lost their jobs.
Mhm.
They have no OSHA or
Yeah, if you're
because they didn't
knocking on
take-
my door and you're carrying a deadly disease that kills my grandma, you should be put in jail.
Oh, it's the flu.
It's not the flu. The
It's a-
flu
it was
kills
altered.
the flu kills
But hold
30,000 people a year,
Do you know?
and this
do you
killed
know,
1.2 million people.
Do you know COVID is part of the flu family? Yes or no?
It's a virus. It's part of
Yes,
the
it's-
SARS family.
Yes, and okay, listen, we're not going to get anywhere because you always have an different answer from me. So I want to ask you one question, and this is the most important question. Where the person that caused all this is Dr. Fauci?
No.
Why was he given immunity for life?
Because he was being a political common enemy. It's called a scapegoat. And
A
Trump
scapegoat.
didn't know what crime he committed. Same thing with Hunter Biden. Same thing with all of his political enemies.
So
He didn't know what
okay.
crime. He's just looking for crimes.
Okay, can I ask you something?
Mhm.
Does someone have the right to give blanket immunity for life to his family? The Biden family could do
It's totally
blanket
fine.
immunity.
Totally fine.
You're fine with that? You're fine with that?
Yeah. What crimes did they commit?
I'm talking future crimes.
Okay.
Yes.
Again, they were being investigated constantly, like every authoritarian regime does.
Yes.
Trump is doing it right now out in the open to every person.
Absolutely.
Every person that has questioned Trump's power or told the military to not follow illegal orders, which is a given, that shouldn't be against the law to say. They're all being investigated. They're all saying whistleblowing
like
and saying, "Hey,
Musk.
we're being investigated."
You didn't like Elon Musk. He saved the billions. You
Neither
drove his
does Trump.
car.
Neither does Trump.
What?
Trump doesn't like Elon Musk, right?
Well, they're friends now. Yes, they're coming back together.
I get that.
Listen,
I get that, but
can I tell
like
you something?
Trump can't get along with
please.
people for longer than a few months. He has a
I don't
falling out
even
with
like him.
everybody he works with. Trump getting along
I
with
wouldn't-
anybody. How is he supposed to negotiate peace with us with the rest of the
I
world?
don't-
He can't get along with
I
a
don't-
fucking
you know,
dog.
I don't even think his wife likes him, to tell you the truth.
Yeah.
I don't like him. Trump is a abrasive MF, but I liked what he did the first round.
Nothing. Golf.
You go back to 2015
When he
everything-
called
America-
Obama Kenyan.
Yeah, I like you. I like you little. You know what? I enjoy this. I know it's, I know I'm not as smart as you and stuff, but I can hold my own with you. But you do these little snide remarks and stuff. So I know we're running out of time. I know. When you know what? When I talk to people, they look at their watch or their clock. Do you have a clock over there where you're looking?
Yeah.
Okay, I have one more minute. Okay, yeah, is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't mean to come up here and give you a hard time. I do agree with a lot of stuff you say. You're a good soul. That's why I come up here. Just when someone has a different opinion, don't just, yell at them or whatever. It's debate is exchange of knowledge. Now I know you're probably gonna never let me come up again. That's why I have to change my name to sneak up here. You don't even know who I was when I came up, or you don't even know who I am.
Honestly,
Oh.
you're welcome back.
Whoa!
But you gotta.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. So you don't. This is the first time up here, right?
This
Yes.
is not your first time up here, no.
Oh, so you do remember me?
Yeah.
Yes. Well, out of thousands of people, 500,000. How do you remember one person?
I just remember the cadence, the way you talked.
I mean, should I talk better or slower? Or
I think you need to complete your ideas and be more concise when you talk.
I could go back to the Zoom mode where I talk.
No.
Good morning. Good morning, Pickles. How you doing? You want to start over today?
No, I've got a full box, all right? I'm going to let you come back
Okay.
some other time, okay? Thanks for coming
Okay,
up, all right?
but before you drop me, I'd like to say a proper goodbye, and the next time I'll talk normal like you want. I mean, I'll change my way I.
Sorry. That's Michael? That's not Michael. Michael's a little different. Hello?
Hello.
Hi, are you a Trump supporter?
Yes.
Okay, is it really Artemis? What's up? What do you like about Trump?
Um, I just think he's a great president. He's great for the United States. He's great for other countries too, honestly.
Yeah, everybody's excited right now.
Some are, some aren't. There's always haters.
Haters?
Yeah.
I think generally the whole world, in every poll I've seen, doesn't like Trump.
Really?
Yeah. Besides
You
authoritarian
didn't.
countries, like Hungary likes Trump, Israel likes Trump, maybe El Salvador likes Trump, all authoritarian ruled. So they all are primed with the same propaganda to need a strong leader, a strong military presence, all
So
that
you
stuff.
know El Salvador is being fucked forever, right? You know that.
Listen, I know you love authoritarians. I get it.
No, that wasn't the question. Do you love authoritarians? Because that's what you're doing to me, and I could do the same thing to you.
I have
That
not
wouldn't
pointed
get
out
us
one
anywhere.
country that's ran by an authoritarian that I am just saying, this is what we need to do. This guy's a good guy. You can't get me to do that. Maduro sucks. He can suck a big fat dick. He's a dumbass. He's a fucking idiot.
Okay, so you know he was a bad leader for Venezuela, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And you know that they were fucked. And if you've listened to any stories of people that live there, they said they barely could get food until they literally had to escape and leave. It was the biggest evacuation of people leaving from a dictator in history. And you guys think a dictator took out another dictator. It's weird.
Yeah, that happens.
How really?
Yeah.
So how did Joe Biden raise the FBI reward for him to 25? How much? 25 million?
So I guess Joe Biden was against him too? And that's why Trump wants $25 million. Oh, man.
Trump saved the U.S. a lot of money. Trump raised it too.
Trump has
See, but
spent
you can't
more
even
money than any
respond.
president
You can't
ever.
even, real quick, you can't even respond to it correctly.
Respond
You
to
just
what
said, so
correctly?
Joe Biden thought he was a bad person too.
Yeah.
Yes, he did. And his press secretary, and they said why he was so bad and why they raised the bill. So who do you think was going to go get him in a time frame from when it was 15 mil to 25 mil? Because obviously that wasn't enough money to incentivize anybody to go get him. So who do you think was really going to go save these people in Venezuela, sir?
So I get that you want to save these people, and that's
No,
the
that
messaging
wasn't the question.
Trump
That
wants to
wasn't the
send you.
question. The
But
question,
Trump is not doing
Pickles,
that.
can you just answer the question?
No, your framing is
Can you just
disingenuous.
answer the question? Who
No.
would have plucked Maduro out of the seat and got the reward? It's a very easy question, but you don't want to answer it.
Okay, you're right. Trump did it. There you go. Like your questions are
No, that
rhetorical
wasn't
and
the answer I
condescending.
wanted.
You're
That wasn't the answer I wanted.
That's why no one answers
The
your
answer
questions.
I wanted you to give me was, who else do you think? Oh, so you're telling me nobody else but Trump, because Trump's the only one that got the balls? Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying Trump is an opportunist, and he broke a ton of international laws and put us all at stake of more.
That wasn't the
horrible
question.
No,
The
I know you
question
don't
was-
like nuance. I know you don't like nuance, and that you don't like the fact that
No,
Joe
you always
Biden,
want
Joe
Trump
Biden
supporters
didn't
to
go
answer
jump.
the
Hold on,
questions.
if Joe Biden didn't jump on the $25 million for himself and broke international law and used the military for his own personal gains, I guess we should shame him for it.
Never said shame Joe Biden. Pickles. I guess you just did the question go over your head.
You're asking rhetorical, condescending questions.
Who do you think may have? Who was talking about going to get him? Was it anybody?
No, I don't know. Who?
Who was he taunting the most out of anybody? Who
Maduro
was Maduro
he
talking shit to the most out of any motherfucking leader, Pickles?
maybe Trump because he fucked him over.
On what?
On
Him
what?
illegally evading fucking tariffs and fucking he was fucking Trump fucked him over, or was
Yes,
he
Trump
fucking
tried to do
us
it.
over?
Trump tried to do a coup during Maduro's first term, and then he stopped trading oil with Venezuela.
You're
See how Maduro was
hilarious.
mad at him.
You're hilarious, dude. The dictator. How many people in the Democrat and Republican Party were getting money's kickback from Venezuela?
You tell me, has anybody been caught?
They've been exposed. So
No.
it's very
They
hard to
haven't.
get caught in Congress. Yes, they have been
Sure.
exposed. I got the list of people that were getting kickbacks from Venezuela.
Dude, Trump is getting kickbacks from
Dude,
everybody.
If you,
From
real quick,
everybody.
if you had a list, it would be truthful.
Okay,
If you had a
all of
list
the
of-
oil executives that gave Trump $1 billion during his campaign, also the ones that are going to go pillage Venezuela, and
So
the
real
ones that
quick-
don't want to go pillage Venezuela, they get punished. So Trump is constantly trying to control the narrative that this is all good, none of it's bad. This was something for civil liberties of those people in Venezuela, not for oil. Even though Trump didn't even think about freeing them
Have
from
you
prison,
ever heard
it was
of
like
a
a week
win-win?
later. Trump never even
Hey,
freed him.
Pickles, have you ever heard of a win-win? Win? A
This is
win-win-win-win?
not a win-win. This is not a win-win. Look at the whole
If you
world
get oil
poised
and
against
you
us.
free them, and you're going to make them a lot of money with oil that they're make money from, which they weren't receiving any of that under under Maduro. I listened to a dude that owned a gas station, and his family was forced to put it as a government-ran gas station, and they were all employees of the gas station that they all fucking owned. That's going to come back to
That
them.
sounds bad.
They're actually going to be owners
That
of the
sounds
gas
horrible.
station now, and they'll be able to ball out from their oil. Their currency is going to go up tremendously instead of be worth nothing. They're going to get life back. But
I
you
get
think
that you're
that's
celebrating.
why Venezuelans laugh at
There's a
corn
ton
puffs
of
like you
there's
guys.
a ton of silver lining to Trump doing war crimes. I get it.
Like
That's
I
cool.
said, there's win-win-wins, and you call a war crime saving fucking millions of people.
Dog,
You don't
he's
even know
about
what
to
a real
invade
war
Greenland.
crime is.
He's about to
What
invade
about
Greenland.
when Obama unalived 2 U.S. citizens, a 15 and a 16-year-old,
They
from
were
drone
terrorists.
strikes?
They were terrorists.
15 and 16-year-olds?
The sons.
What about
they
the
were
due
collateral
process?
damage.
What about due process
Those
that you guys
those,
cry about all the time?
So he was not on U.S. soil. He was off.
Yes, he was.
No, he was
a
in the
CIA
UK, wasn't
agent
he?
said it.
He was in the UK.
Oh, so he was in the UK, so it was okay.
Yes. No, there's all
A
sorts of laws.
15 and 16-year-old
There's all
drinking
sorts of laws.
coffee.
I get that. I get that. Who is their father?
So you think that Trump's the
is the father?
dictator, but what did Obama do?
Dude, Trump
How
did
many
that a
drone
million
strikes?
times.
How many countries did Obama invade during his 8-year term?
Hey man,
How many new
are
countries?
drone strikes really bad?
Most definitely.
So we should look
If you
at
do 'em
we
on-
should
if
look
you
at
do 'em
each
on the wrong
president.
people,
If we should look at
if you
each
do 'em on the
president,
wrong people,
we should
Pickles,
look at
don't
each
avoid
president.
the question because you try
we
to
could.
avoid the
Hey,
question
you
and then refer
love
back to
you love
Trump.
nuance when it's your turn. So if Trump
No, the
increased
thing is I give you different examples and you run back to Trump
when
every
Trump
time.
increased drone strikes by 350%,
How many terrorists did he take out?
we
How
don't
many
know.
T groups did he take
He
out?
absolutely he removed all of the transparency laws, so we can't see how many 15 and 16-year-olds he killed.
Oh, really?
Yes, really.
How did you even know that? The real reason
Because
that
I
came out is
fucking
because.
read.
Oh, do you? If you read
Yes.
so much, you would know a lot more than you do.
I guess.
It's called selective reading, Pickles.
Dude,
You select
what?
to read certain things, and then you select to not read certain things.
Dog,
What is selective reading?
I'm giving you the bigger picture of everything
Dude,
you're telling
bro,
me. I'm giving you
you're
the
a
bigger
fucking
picture.
chump.
I'm giving
You're
you the
such a
bigger
chump.
picture than anything you've on everything you've mentioned.
Selective reading, and you went to spaz out and didn't even know what it was.
You're sitting here condemning drone strikes and
if you won't watch
innocent
the right,
civilians.
if you won't watch content on the right and news channels on the right, how do you know what's going on the right? By just reading?
I do. I love watching Fox.
By just reading?
I love watching Newsmax. I love watching that and watching the delusion and where you guys get your talking
What about
points. Yes.
CNN when they just said the Democrats rating polls? The lowest that it's ever been in 50 years.
Okay.
Did you see that?
No, I'm so I.
There's so many people that backed away from Trump, but the Democrats got a negative 60. I never even heard of that.
Wow. Trump's
Bro, you guys
got,
are like the worst basketball team in the NBA right now.
Trump's
you know
got
that,
the
right?
worst approval ratings.
Trump is Michael Jordan, and you guys are the worst NBA team in history.
Trump is a authoritarian fascist dictator, and he
Trump
will be written
is Mike
as so
Tyson, and you guys are Glass Joe.
I don't know what.
Let me give you some more examples. Trump met with who was that? The best soccer player, Cristiano Ronaldo. Yeah. So who are we going to compare your guys' side to? The worst soccer player in the world.
Okay.
Trump is a fucking boss. Your guys' team is losers.
Trump wears a diaper.
Losers. Oh, Trump wears a diaper.
Trump wears a diaper and puts on makeup.
Trump wears
and cries
diaper.
about
what was
his
Joe
problems.
Biden wearing then, homie?
Joe Biden didn't wear a diaper.
If Trump wears a diaper, what the fuck was Joe Biden wearing?
There's no proof of Joe Biden wearing diapers.
Yeah, no proof of Joe Biden having kids rub his hairy white legs either, right? Or him making the 94 crime bill, or him saying we don't need no more N-word mayors in the house because we already got so many big shots.
He was quoting
he
a
was the
Republican.
most racist fucking president.
Dude, no, he wasn't. He was quoting a Republican when he said that.
He was one of the most racist presidents we've ever fucking had, you lame fucking tards.
Actually, he's been on the side.
You're like a piece of little
desegregation.
You know that,
he's
right?
He's been on the right side of history every time throughout history. You can't point at a time he wasn't. Sorry, Trump
he
helped
not so
much,
create the 94 crime bill and didn't even apologize for it and said he was happy that incarcerated more black people than any crime bill in history.
He
you
didn't
dumb
say that.
fuck.
No, he didn't.
Oh, he didn't say he liked kids rubbing his hairy white legs either, right?
What's worse, him saying he likes kids rubbing his hairy legs, or saying he likes to walk in on beauty pageants that he holds and owns on?
I think hairy white legs.
You think
hairy
it's
white
more permissible for his kids to touch his legs in the pool?
It wasn't just his kids, dummy. There were all kinds of strangers' kids.
Okay, and Trump was doing that to
strangers' kids rubbing his hairy white legs. Hey,
Trump was doing that to
young girls. You can talk about Trump all you want,
and
but
bragging about it.
Did you find Trump's daughter's diary that said she showered with him and he raped her?
No, and neither did you. That's
no,
not true.
But who did? Project Veritas did, bitch.
And then what happened to the leader of Project Veritas? What happened?
He got kicked out of his own team. Why? Because he got infiltrated by a bunch of bitches like you. Because they wanted to take the truth down.
Okay.
You know how many undercover reporters he had? Hey, did he fight it in court and win? Did he fight it in court and win?
I don't know about that.
Yes, he did. Go check it out. Fact check that real quick.
I gotta mute you all the time. Dude, first of all, there's no page in Ashley Biden's. There's no page in Ashley Biden's diary.
Real quick, you know that Project Veritas took it to court and beat the people that kicked.
Dude, holy shit, he's not listening. Ashley Biden, the court took the people who got it to court. I think they were criminally charged, but there was no evidence of her showering with her father, any of that. This is just perverted stuff that came out of like 4chan, and his favorite dude from Project Veritas was not part of the diary. This is silly. This is silly. It's sad. Yellow, are you a Trump supporter? We have thousands of files on Trump. Dude, Trump's a walking, like, crime manufacturing machine. Talks sincerely, disgustingly about his daughter all the time. For you to even, like, allude to Joe Biden's behaviors were creepy. Trump is a man apart. Hello, is this a Trump supporter?
Oh, shoot. Pickles, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to request up. I'm currently teleporting, so I can't do this right now.
You're good. You're good. He added grape to the diary too. Yeah, like no one even says that. No one even. There was no like even the rumors of the showering. That's not sexual. Like I'm gonna have to bathe my mother when she's older. Is that sexual? When I was around that age, I broke my arm. My mom had to bathe me. Was that sexual? No. You guys are disgusting, dude. Ivanka gonna talk when he finally dies? Yes. Dude. For a man who constantly talks about how hot his daughter is, I feel like this is more of a confession, or like projection. You know how like guilty people always project like the things they're guilty of because they think other people are going to do the same thing. Like if you're a liar, you're going to assume everyone's lying to you. That's what Trump does. I'm 60. I showered with my dad until I asked questions about our differences. Did you see Trump's daughter giving a tour of her room? Her face says it all. No. I'm emotionally drained. Me too. The tensions across the world are undeniable. And the attitude from MAGA is terrifying. The reality that we are living in, like, in times of democracy is, like, slowly creeping in. I'll come back in 2 years when things are normal again. I think you're a little optimistic there. Did I hear about the Greenland tariffs? Trump administration, Starmer tells Trump tariff threat over Greenland is wrong. Prime Minister Starmer told Trump in a call on Sunday that it would be wrong to impose tariffs on NATO allies as a part of a pressure campaign to take control of Greenland. European leaders are expected to meet in the coming days. Minneapolis protests, Christie Home, security. To backtrack after denying CBS that her department had used pepper spray and similar tactics subject to new judicial order, Bruce Springsteen denounced immigration crackdown, dedicated the song to Renee Good, who was killed by ICE. I love that. Mr. Trump is inviting countries to join a new international peacekeeping body called Board of Peace, offering a permanent membership if they're willing to pay more than $1 billion in cash within the body's first year. Come join our new allyship where we're definitely not going to fuck you over the second we get a chance, just like we did to everyone just now. Come join us. Faced with the threat of punishment of tariffs, Trump does not get his way over acquiring Greenland. European Union leaders began to coalesce around a negotiation starting on Sunday without ruling out retaliatory taxes of their own. It's a shakedown. Yeah. Hello?
I love you.
Thank you. American libertarian again. Libertarians are dumb. Trump got pegged by Sasha Riley. Trump had to go to the hospital.
Hey,
Yo,
good seeing you. It's been a while.
you too.
Those are I do like the green ones. That's all I'm gonna say. You lost the orange ones. That's why.
They're somewhere.
Yeah. Anyways, what?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say. So I do have to talk about you. Not about you. To you about some technical stuff. I'm trying to set up studio, and I had it set up, and I'm got it fucked up, and I can't figure it out. But I'll do it another time. But these Trumpers are. So, are you familiar with who Montana is?
Uh-uh.
All right. So she's a creator, and she and her fans think that she's something incredibly racist without awareness. But I'm trying to do a 1-to-1. She will not do it without 8 other people sitting on the side. Oh, they'll all mute. That is so frustrating to me. I just wanted to vent for a second. That's all. Oh, and the other thing was the Patriots beat Houston. You're in Texas.
Oh,
I don't know if you care.
good. Beat the shit out of us. I don't care.
Yeah, I didn't figure you would, but
Shame them.
I'm throwing it out there. So
it's all good. Appreciate you.
But I'm so I'm gonna reach out to you at some point. Actually, if you don't mind, I'll throw you my phone number. We can text back and forth a little bit.
Yeah, do that.
All right, I'll do that, and because I got to figure out I'm doing something wrong with my echoes and then super close ups. So, and well, I know no one else. So, all right, buddy. Good seeing you.
You too, bub.
Take care. All right, I'll talk to you later.
All right. Chat, don't forget to follow the stream if you enjoy these debates. I also have a Cash App and a PayPal in the bio and a Venmo. If you guys are trying to support me, that's the best way to do it. Also, to kick somebody, it's $40. And it's the reason it's not cheap is I just don't want people kicking everybody I talk to. Let's go to the next guest, y'all. Hello.
Hello.
What's up? Are you a Trump supporter?
No, just one thing to say. I hate him so much. I hate Trump so much. He just sucks. By the way, I'm 14.
Get out of here. Y'all are killing me. You have to be 18 and over. How are people able to join the live for under 18? The age the age check on TikTok is self-reporting. You have to self-report your age, and then they do facial recognition. And if you don't post any videos of yourself, they can't really do it. Not facial, but you know they determine your age by your face. Am I cold? It's like it's gonna be like 40 tonight, so that's cold for us Texans. Usually cook an egg on the sidewalk out here. Shout out, I missed you. It's been a few days. It's gonna be 5. Might not survive. Actually, you know, if 40 is really not that bad. As long as there's no wind. I was just out there. It's not bad. but I have to walk my dog, and she takes her sweet time. You lived in Texas, Dolphin? I didn't know that. I'm in Dallas. She's got to check her socials. Exactly. Showbo's in Fort Worth? Nice. It ain't supposed to be like snow or some soon. Alexa, do we have any snow coming this week? Ooh, 36% chance snow in Dallas the next 7 days. We're getting snow. It snowed in Florida. All I read was that and that sentence was Florida man. Have you guys ever surfed Reddit? There's a subreddit called /Florida man. And it's just all the fucking sane news articles that come out of Florida. Florida man eats women's face off on bath salts. Florida man wrestles alligators in the middle of a KY jelly pool. Like, they're insane. There's a Florida man show? No way. It's all true. Yeah, I know. It's all real. I know. F creators to summon Alexa. I'm sorry. Why do you fans always report people's pages? I don't know if that's a thing. I don't tell them to do that. Google my birthday and Florida man. All right. Oh no. Florida man indicted for conspiring to distribute the F drug. Florida man displayed gun after learning Delray Beach McDonald's had broken ice cream machine. I'm not kidding, y'all. That's my birthday. I love that birthday headline. That's magical. That's great. I can get behind that movement. That last one is reasonable. You guys have heard the story behind that, the monopoly behind the ice cream machines, why they never get fixed?
Guy,
Yo.
I don't. So somewhere along the line, when you said that name of your device that sits there and talks to you, you must have said "be quiet" or something. Mine is now whispering to me.
I love that.
Literally just. But have I told you that I'm from Midland?
Oh, no, actually.
Have I ever told you that? Are you familiar with Baby Jessica?
Uh-uh.
All right. Well, look up the Baby Jessica story. That happened about 2 miles from where I am. Yeah, look up Baby Jessica. It's a big thing. If anyone that it was alive in the 80s, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about.
Oh, the one in the well. Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
Whoa.
Yeah, I lived about 2 miles from there.
Oh man, fuck. All right, I
But
don't want
anyway,
to think about
you
that.
literally fucked up my device. And now it whispers to me.
Alexa, start making fart noises.
Hold on. I didn't hear you. Is yours?
Yeah, mine's
Watch.
Pranked
Alexa,
myself.
Alexa, play Baby Shark.
To listen to specific songs anytime you like.
Alexa, stop. All right, but I just wanted to tell you you fucked my thing up and that I lived in Midland.
Oh. Well, if you
All right.
ever drive to Civilization, let me know.
I drove through Midland one time, and it was 27 years after I left, and I probably will never be there again. But
I don't blame
all
you.
right, but I'll talk to you later.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, chat. Oh, bararum, bararum, bum, bum. Boom. Do that one. Show proof of Trump on the island. Didn't we find out that Trump had a bunch of unlogged trips with Epstein? It was like 6 or 7. Like, Trump displays all of the characteristics of somebody that you absolutely should not have around children. Even without the Epstein file, he would not be allowed around my kids. Shouldn't be allowed around anyone's kids. But yeah, I don't see how this is so far-fetched for people that Trump. I mean, look how they talk together. You seen that like little short clip of them talking, like standing in a party like in the 80s, and they're just like talking like they're best friends. Like they look like they're like talking football, but they're looking at women, probably talking about that stuff. Matthew Johnson. Like, nobody gets to know Trump. Like, if you own a child sex ring and your best friend seems like the sketchiest sexually deviant person ever, that would probably be like your safest choice to like share these things with before a sitting president, before the guy who does your taxes, before that like you would share it with Trump, the slimy sleazeball who runs beauty pageants of teenage girls and women and sexualizes his daughter and sexualizes women constantly. I think he would be like the safest bet for Epstein to be like, hey, the rapper who sung at his inauguration. What about him? When did Bondi first meet Donald Trump? 2016. Pam Bondi met Trump numerous times, notably in 2016. She endorsed him. She visited him at Trump Tower as president-elect. Their relationship was already established due to controversy over a Trump University donation to her campaign in 2013. She gained prominent, yeah. So when he bribed her to drop the charges against Trump University, I think that was in 2013. Do I believe Sasha Riley? I don't think it's far-fetched at all. I'm Donnie and pointed him to some agency. I'm Donnie Babblicious to a government agency. Trump has done nothing but make those types of hires. He's hired nothing but YouTubers to his administration and people who run the WWE. A1, not AI. Yeah, loyalist. And that is the striking that is the scariest thing that I saw. Like the people that are so blatantly unqualified and weird and morally questionable, all of them, like colorful histories of evading rape allegations and all that stuff. Those are the people that make up his entire cabinet and his inner circle. And that is also a contingency for authoritarianism, is having loyalists in place and constantly doing purity tests, and firing everybody. Sometimes they would kill them, but I think in 2025 it just looks like firing people, sabotaging their name and their merit. Doing criminal investigations into them, tying them up with legal fees, bankrupting them, making their law firms inoperable. Please don't invade Portugal. Is that where you are? So are you? Wait, you're not excited about the Trump regime anymore? Are you not excited about capitalism anymore? Because that's what we're doing. There's money but beneath your feet, dude. Is there oil in Portugal? I hope there is. Did the green glasses come first? I've been going by the name Pickles since 2019. It's my dog's name though. These glasses are from Temu from this year. These are apparently I made the best purchase of my life. When I bought these glasses, I've never got more compliments about a pair of $3 glasses in my life. These were literally $3. I will never let them go. Trump is the throat goat. America needs Portugal for our safety, obviously. Government nationalizing the military is not capitalism. Read Murray Rothbard. But doing imperialism for resources absolutely is capitalism. It's not. Whew. Is Portugal actually in the sites? So Trump put 10% tariffs on 8 European countries. This really does just give nothing but validity to this Russia thing. Portugal's for tourism and olive oil. Dude, the only thing cool about Portugal is that there's a band named Portugal the Man, and they're tight. Trump's Saturday announcement sets up a potentially dangerous test of U.S. partnerships in Europe. He appears to indicate that he was using tariffs as leverage to force talks over the status of Greenland and semi-autonomously territory of NATO, allied Denmark. He regards as critical to the U.S. national security. Portugal's a separate country from Spain. Portugal's awesome. Probably is. We stand in full solidarity to Kingdom, Denmark, and the people of Greenland. The group said building process begun last week. We stand ready to engage in dialogue based on principles of sovereignty and territorial integrity, and we stand firmly behind it. Tariffs threat undermine transatlantic relations and risk a dangerous downward spiral. I think this is Trump doing his like narcissism out in the open. That like first rush, I'm sure, of getting Venezuela and the riches he and his friends made from it has probably gotten Trump really excited. He's like, all right, we got Cuba, we're gonna get everyone else. It reminds me a lot of Gaddafi, or I don't know. I hate beating Hitler with a dead horse, but Hitler thought it would be so easy to take over Russia after he got Stalin to...
Good evening from the Eyewitness News Weather Center. Meteorologist Jeff Smith with
No.
this look at the weekend.
He thought it would be so easy to take Russia, and he just got fucked sideways. And I've got a feeling that that's what Trump's going to do. Like, he's such a narcissist that even his closest like people around him might be saying, hey, it's not a good idea. Either that, or they're in such a like loyalist regime that they can't say, hey, this is a bad idea, and they just gotta do what he says. And I think this is where we're going to really start seeing this break down, and we're going to see real problems happen. Thoughts on JD Vance president? No, I'm good. Guys, we're in the middle of a techno oligarchy. If you want to look that up, JD Vance is nothing but a puppet for Peter Thiel, the richest autocrat, fucking glazing piece of shit in the world. And JD Vance had to swallow his fucking stones after calling Trump Hitler and go and endorse him. I think he's a spineless piece of shit. He'll do whatever it takes to, I don't know, be vice president, someone in power. I don't know. Where should we go if Americans lose this fight? Who would even want us? I think the whole world has actually made it very clear that they, or most of them, that they know that the people of the United States are not the government. Like Greenland said this. I think that like we're in a day and age where we don't simply look at other countries in their entirety as the enemy. We look at the forms of government in place. And I think Trump and maybe all the red states might see more retaliation than the blue. I've already seen where like Canada has made decisions on how their tariffs and their trading will take place, or remember where they were what's it called? Not buying things specifically if they were coming from a red state. You guys need to reduce government, move libertarian now. Now we're good. Guys, I think a robust government is just fine. And the right and conspiracy theorists conflate big government with like expensive or robust government. Like if we have a big government that offers us everything from like food stamps, all the stuff, there's nothing but positive outcomes for those things. Besides maybe your taxes going up. And I think it's just counterintuitive because people who see all of these programs work in other countries, they don't mind this. But God, I'm losing my big government works as long as it's not bought by industry. Yeah, thank you, Jonathan. Big government is not the same as authoritarian government, or I guess vice versa. Like Trump making all of these cuts, firing like, what are we at, a couple 100,000 employees? That doesn't mean the government's smaller. Trump fired all of these people, but his government is in your fucking face, trying to control what your college does, what your hospitals do, what private businesses do. They're trying to control what you learn in school. They're doing everything down to the smallest thing you can think of. That's big government. It really, I don't think really correlates with the price tag. Yeah, overreach. Trump is increasing the power of the government. He's clawing away. He's clawing at power. On his way in, he like immediately started cutting institutions that held him in place, all of the guardrails. And I think that he's got like a really clear and concise plan from Heritage Foundation this time, and he's doing it. Sealpen, thank you so much for $20. You are so awesome. Thank you so much. It worked during the New Deal and post-World War II. What's the plan to get everyone who voted for Trump over to this side? It probably won't matter. It probably won't matter. I think that we might see like our ideas outlawed, or talking about our ideas outlawed. In fact, I think he's kind of already done that, but he's not taking action on it. So I just don't think that it's going to matter. Show us your Harris tattoo. It's a big lion because she's a fierce, powerful woman. If it doesn't matter what's supposed to happen next election, I think if we don't win these midterms, our chances are slim. I think we're cooked. I'm not giving up. Like, this is, for me, this is like 11th hour. We've got to be loud. We've got to do something, like one, like final hoorah. Like, we got to do something. We've got to do something. This is our Avengers Endgame. Yeah. Do you think Trump will impose martial law? Yes. I think it's like probably 99%. 99%. I'm going to say 100. I think 100% by the time Trump, by the time midterms, or at least by the end of his supposed end of his administration, he'll have imposed martial law, the Insurrection Act, probably prevent a few swing states from voting, probably do a lot of voter intimidation, change a lot of voter laws, voter ID laws to disenfranchise minority voters. He'll probably be using ICE as the main agitator for civil unrest. Hello.
Yo, what's up, man? Forgot to thank your one of your folks for a dinosaur you were looking down.
Oh, thanks for the dynasty. Oh, Jonathan, thank you. What's up, bub? What do you got for me today? How do you feel about this this new engagement with NATO?
I mean, I've seen like a whole fuck ton of saber rattling from the entire world at this point. The geography wise, like literally the entire country in terms of world leaders, you know, saber rattle at some point, and then like Trump's eventually just sits down with them. It's like, hey, let's be friends, and the
Alright,
shit
this
works
is the
out.
pipe dream. Like, I just talked to you the other day, didn't I? Where like I was saying that this was going to happen, and you said no, it's not. Where
I don't remember.
all of NATO is going to be spinning out of control.
Oh no, I want to just ask you something before I forget because I'm gonna forget. I came here to ask you. So if you guys lose the midterms, and if you lose the next election, if it's like Rubio or Vance, um, or a combination of the two running, like if like would that not solidify you that like the stuff that you guys are like fighting for, like this extreme leftism, like trying to revolt and raise up against it, like do you just feel
This
like
is not
people don't
extreme. We're not doing anything. There's
well,
nobody.
well, just let me get the question away, sorry. So at that point where you just feel like the majority of Americans don't want to live that way or don't agree with what you like
I
want.
don't think you can point to a population of people and say, "See, I was right. There's a bunch of us." Like every authoritarian regime that has ever existed had support from some of its constituents, and a lot of the time, the majority. So I don't care.
But if it's still like it's not like they're authoritarian would be, shutting Pickles, fucking and Dean and
You're
Parker's
strawmanning.
like TikTok. Hang on, they would be shutting their fucking lives down and not allowing them and throwing them. That's authoritarian. Like there's nothing going on that's like even
No,
remotely
he's
authoritarian.
actually doing that to multiple news stations, isn't he? He's kicked them out of the Oval Office. Also, the Department of Defense has got their own way that they're going to be conveying the news to the public now, and they're choosing people like Russian state television to come in. They actually are dwindling away at the free media, the free press, and also using tactics like the lying media, like Hitler used to say, lying press. Trump has said that thousands of times, so now it's a part of your subconscious, and anything
Obama
you
said
say
it
that you
as
don't
well.
like, is now just blocked out. So I feel like in 2025, fascism isn't just going to be like Trump came and took your page away. Like he's doing it in a way that works in 2025 or 2026.
But Obama said the same thing about the media. Like there's always been
Did he
critiques
say
of
it a
the
thousand times?
He said it. He said it. He said it enough for it to be an issue that he was bringing up, like during his, and especially even after he, like when the whole thing was happening, when Trump was getting elected, and his conversations after that was like, the just division within the media, and like the media basically, just
For Trump to
choosing their
outright
career.
call certain media channels illegal uh, on the world stage, that's very powerful. It's very meaningful. It will go down in history. As Trump censoring the media. That's what it will be seen as. That's what he's doing.
I don't think he's. I mean, I don't think there's any real authoritarian acts like shutting down the internet in Minnesota. Like until we get there, like I don't think we're there, guy. Like I don't think we're anywhere even like
All right,
near
and
that. I
when
think
that
he's just
happens,
complaining.
we have military in the streets. We have cops. We have police state military, a state.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, a police state and military state working against the people, drumming up political, like riling people up so that Trump
Yeah.
can now have something to show y'all. These are the enemy within. It's every single authoritarian's done the exact
That
same
same
thing. Exact same thing.
those same officials were shooting pepper balls at people for being outside during COVID and telling them to get in their house and literally
No, they
marching through
weren't.
the streets of. Yes, they were. I saw the videos.
Of
They were literally they were literally
was that Joe
enforcing
Biden's policy?
curfews. They were enforcing curfews.
Was that Joe Biden's policy?
It was Tim Walz's policy.
Okay, so
The guy
states-
who's complaining
states-
about it right now.
All right. So, in the event that murder rates are
Down.
no,
Right
that
now.
they're up. If murder rates are up, that constitutes like extrajudicial, like federal government like presence in that state. Is that what you're saying?
What do you mean?
If like
I'm
people's
not
lives
getting
are
your
at risk,
question.
if people's lives are at risk, you're like, well, this warrants Trump coming in with the military and helping them, like even against their will, right? That's what you're saying.
Oh, but like just like you said, like although that there may not be a majority of people, like people do want that. Like
No,
people, especially in inner
I'm
city.
saying, what is your rule for a president to come in or the government to come in and force their help on you? What is the rule for you? Is it just like a lot of people dying? What is it?
Yeah, I would say that yeah, if a bunch of people were being unalive due to like if he was here like if they came to Chicago, like I'd be happy.
Okay, so Chicago, the crime rate, the murder rate in Chicago is 5 per 100,000. So that's the level of danger. You decide you're going to let the government come and do some like
No, but
authoritarian stuff.
sure. So the thing about what you're saying is like I actually, I'm on the north side of Chicago. You're talking about the entire city of Chicago. I'm talking about these these neighborhoods that are 3 mile by 3 miles, these basically boxed
So what do
off.
you think the murder rate is there? Like 10?
Oh no, it's more, man. Like there's
All right,
places where
you would
it's
have
like,
to give me some, but like I think you don't even have a number. I
Sure,
think
sure,
this is just
sure.
this is
Just
a
Google this.
boogeyman that you're afraid of.
Just
And
Google this,
and you're
bro.
willing to, because of the messaging that Trump has given you, you're willing to let him do
No,
this.
it's not about messaging, man.
It is. There like in 2016, if the military came from the government into Chicago, it would have been really big, huge deal. I mean, it is today, but it would be even bigger. People would be like, "What
Well, I
the
mean, but
fuck?"
it didn't happen. Like he wanted it to happen, and obviously he understood that you can do that, and he didn't do it. That's why it only happened in D.C. Like the guy's not.
No, he did do
some-
it, and he did it in Chicago, and he did it in L.A., and he did it in
No,
plenty of
he's
places.
no. That's ICE immigration. That's not
And National Guard.
That's not the National Guard.
He has attempted to bring the National Guard in these places, right?
Bro, but the National Guard, but he didn't, bro. He didn't.
What do you mean
Because
he
he's not
didn't?
a real-
He
he's not
did.
real.
The Supreme Court or the federal courts stopped him a lot of instances, and he
Yeah,
appealed
exactly.
that.
They stopped him.
So
he's
Trump,
not an authoritarian. He's not an authoritarian. If he's listening
now
to the Supreme Court.
Trump has been calling for every judge who's stopped him for impeachment. He's politicized their existence. He's doxxed their children. He's doxxed their children's workplace.
Wait, you're pivoting right now, bro.
No. Trump has manipulated and intimidated anybody who's gotten in his way with brute force.
People think that the National Guard went to L.A. and Chicago. Can you correct them and can you clarify like what actually happened?
No, I believe they were there, weren't they?
No, they were never there, bro.
Yes, National Guard was deployed to Chicago multiple times, notable in late 2025. Do you read, dude?
But they were not there to enforce any type of laws. If they were there, they
What were they
there
for?
to. Huh?
What were they there for?
They were just there to help the ICE agents, like getting in and out of places. Like,
that's not true.
What were they doing? Knocking on people's doors? Like,
they were just standing there because they aren't trained.
Well, the murder rate has gone down. Like in America, do you know the murder rates for 2025 went down extreme? Like there was a significant drop in unalivings in every major city in America, as well as a major drop in overdoses. Like, are you not happy about this?
It's been dropping since Trump left office the first time. Were you happy about it when Joe Biden was in office?
That's when it went up, bro. So when
not true.
Yeah, he got elected in 2020.
Mm-hmm.
He got in office.
No,
in
2021. He was in office in 2021. the literal year of 2020 was the height of American crime in recent history. That was the height when Trump was in office, and when he left, and Trump stopped doing outrageous politics and getting people to get all upset over the vaccine he created. Yeah, people got crazy and crime skyrocketed, and Biden had to come in and say, "Hey, chill. We're gonna try to fix this."
Yeah. So I don't know, bro. I think I don't want to go off like too far off, but I'm saying like I don't think there's anything happening authoritarian. Like I think that
I can read you a few news articles from overseas that say that.
But I'm here
The
right now.
UK. Yeah, I know. I can just read you what the rest of the world says.
Yeah. So I'm here right now. Like I don't. There isn't anything authoritarian happening here right now in America. Like, what is it? What you're saying that he talks bad about certain media outlets and talks good about other media outlets? Like
he's so.
What else has he like? What is actually authoritarian?
Every single thing in politics can really be boiled down to how you propagandize the public. So every person comes into power through propaganda, like and doing things with the masses and convincing them that they need to take outrageous steps that are in favor of their types of politics. So the guy in Uganda,
saying his message is wrong, although people are buying into it.
Yes, every time people buy into the wrong message in history.
So then why is the majority of people like willing to like do you not believe that people actually felt like that wasn't a good idea to just have so many people come into the country at once and getting social
It's not even what happened. He actually created so much disinformation around that, saying there's 30 million people and they get all of this free stuff, and I've had to hold your hands this last few years and tell you that's not the truth, and tell you that you guys have mass hysteria and have a total misunderstanding of the border.
So did you watch the congressional hearing with the mayors from these major cities, Chicago, LA, Boston? Like there was a real number to the expense, and I think it was like $6.5 billion for New York. That came straight from the mayor's mouth. Are you calling the mayor a liar? Did you know more than the mayor?
Okay, Trump is spending $180 billion.
Brother, do you know? Oh my
God,
right.
$6 billion, $140 billion.
Answer the question.
So if the money's the issue,
that
completely takes that out of the equation, because Trump is spending 7 times more, and this is bad for our economy, like permanently. There's no good port of this that
Trump did?
I'm sorry?
I'm saying, like, don't do that, bro. Just answer the question. Like, there was a real expense to what was happening.
Yeah,
and
people were maybe an investment, but those people were all legally present. Those people from seeking asylum, the only people that cost us money in the like initial part are the people who seek asylum, and then you guys all pointed to them in mass hysteria and go, "These are all illegal. They're all illegal." When Trump is the one who gave them temporary protective status, he told them to come. You fucking wiener. He told them to come.
Look, yo. So what I'm saying is, what were you saying that Trump?
He manufactured the outrage, just like every authoritarian. Okay, I just watched this thing. I just watched this thing on like how tyrannical people come to power, and there was a good one on the Ugandan guy, the Uganda president, and there's also a really good portion on North Korea. And I really like, it's literally staggeringly exactly the same. Like all of a sudden, the leader of Uganda convinced his entire country that it's a good idea to get rid of Asians. Like nothing ever happened. Nothing. He just fed them this lie like over and over and over again. Like, yeah, this is great. Let's do it. So what you're doing is you're in the middle of that stupid crowd, and you're talking to a normal person going, if all these people aren't wrong, look at how many people. This is what you're doing. Look at how many people are behind me. They can't all be stupid. Yeah, they can. If you don't think you could be fooled by Nazi propaganda, you're wrong. You're absolutely
I think
wrong.
that you're. I think it's Nazi propaganda or white nationalist propaganda to you. But there's a lot of people who are not white and are not white supremacists, people of color, even who much like myself, who just don't buy into the hysteria that has been going on since Trump initially ran for office the first time. Like everybody knew.
People are cheering on a police state. That's the hysteria. They're cheering on a police state that's murdering people and shipping them to third countries like
So can I?
Rwanda and Uganda and El Salvador into
So
prisons without due process.
do you know how many people were arrested in the Biden years, his administration in
Well, like
Minneapolis alone?
10,000.
Is a little less than that, but yes, to my point is like there was tens of thousands of people who were
Were they doing this at the direction of the president?
what exactly they were doing
No.
it and just because it's ICE. ICE has been around. He did not fucking invent
Biden did
ICE,
not
bro.
he did not invest $140 billion into them and give them sweet new cars and give them multi-billion-dollar marketing campaigns and hire literally people who were convicted of trying to do seditious conspiracy, hired them into his secret police. Like, that's another new one. We
That's
found
not
out
a
that the
secret
proud
police.
it is a secret police. There's no
ICE is
oversight.
not the
They
secret
have
police,
full
bro.
immunity. They have full immunity, right? Like if they shoot a woman and kill her, no investigation.
Well, you know the reason behind that, right?
Do you think
Like,
that in the event someone gets shot by law enforcement, there should be an investigation?
most of the like if you can't prosecute it, like there will be an investigation, but there will be no charges brought against this man
Right.
because
And what
I
do you
mean
think
I've
that does
seen
to the police? What do you think that
huh?
does to the culture of ICE?
Um, I think that was just in one not smart person interacting with another not smart person,
All
and I
right.
think that was
Okay,
unfortunate,
we've never
and I
had
think that
babies
happens.
being tear
Hang on,
gassed, flash banged,
let me finish,
cars of
brother.
families being. No, Biden didn't do that.
So again, let me finish. So, and yes, there were people that were in scuffles with law enforcement under like Biden. Like this idea that Trump invented a bad interaction between law enforcement and the American public is just a false premise because
He's fueling it.
but it has been going on for so long. Like none of you like, bro. I
This is
grew
not
up.
a novel idea. He's literally fueling it. You can see every chance he gets. He's not trying to make peace with the public. He's trying to ramp up emotion every time. Every time.
Wait, no, the mayor of Chicago is on stage every few days talking about you need to rise up. You need to resist. Like
Yes, we are in a
resist
fascist
fucking
country right now.
what? No,
We are
you're
in a
not.
fascist country. Trump has got military in the police in the streets,
You're not,
my
bro.
friend. Can you name a point in history where it was okay for having a military state? Like in another
It's not, but
country?
it's not like, bro. Have you been outside? Do you go outside? Like, where do you live? What state
I
are
live
you
in
in, bro?
Dallas.
You're in Dallas. Okay. Like, have you gone outside? Like, has anything about your life changed? No.
No,
Because I'm
that's
not.
why
Because
this
I'm
is
not.
hysterical. This is why $140 billion secret police is not needed because the change of 2 to 3% of undocumented migrants in this nation, you can't experience that. You're lying if you say you can. So I think that this is all dumb and unwarranted and paired with propaganda so that you buy into it, so that Trump gets power, so he can stir up chaos and make us look bad and justify the enemy within messaging. None of us have changed our positionings. None of us, we're all like on the world stage, we're like right of the world's liberals. We are not far left. We are very moderate. We have no crazy beliefs. We all believe in just like regular, like the shitty version of liberalism we have in the United States. It's like pretty right. We are not radical. Y'all are radical. Y'all, if you look at the Overton
No,
window,
I
y'all are
disagree.
very far right. The mass
So then why?
deportation alone puts you on
Yeah.
the furthest right part of the scale on political spectrum, period. That's where it puts
So
you.
do you see what they just did to that right wing guy? Well, let's not even talk about CK, but that other guy. Like they're attacking people. Like you trying to pretend like this is just some like docile political movement, like with no
Who's our leader?
seedy underbelly.
What political
Like
movement are
so,
you talking about? Isn't the Democrat
so
Party dead?
I think I'm afraid it's
So
close
there's not
to
an
it.
actual threat?
What do you mean?
So there's no threat and you guys still need the military?
No. So what I'm saying is like
We don't have a
let's
strong movement at all?
hang on, bro. Let's step back here. I feel like you're not even getting what I'm saying because you're kind of upset. So what I'm saying is the left, the current left, is moving in a direction that is a lot more combative and confrontational with violence. No longer just protesting. Putting your car in front of a government official is just like, bro. I'm from Compton, California. I grew up in inner city California. Like, that's just some shit you don't do. Like, that's
No,
stupid.
this is what you're as somebody in law enforcement. What you don't do is step in front of a vehicle.
Oh, I agree with you. That
And
I agree.
And there was a time period between 2005 and 2017 where I think it was 2005 and 2007, where ICE border CBP, Customs Border Patrol,
Yeah.
was caught and investigated 60-something times for intentionally stepping in front of a vehicles to be able to shoot at them. And this is also the same time period that Jonathan Ross worked at CBP.
Again, so this is a mistake on everybody who steps in front of a car is not smart. I want to use the word stupid.
Untrained.
And I agree with it.
Untrained.
Just no, it's
like
beyond
the rest
that.
of
It's
all of
stupid.
ICE.
Like,
if all
I'm
of
just
ICE,
talking like low IQ.
What percent of ICE has had a training to not step in front of a car? Do you know?
I'm pretty sure
it rhymes
it's
with
like,
fucking zero.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what Trump has done.
So again, you don't want to let me respond, bro, because it might. So what I'm saying is, like, that guy is an idiot. I agree. There's gonna be idiot people. Like, there's gonna be stupid people in the world that
That's
exist.
a training error. That's a Kristi Noem error. That is a Donald Trump error. That is not a officer error.
Can I just level with you for a second? Can I level with you for a second, bro? Because, like, you're hyped up right now, bro. I get it.
Yes.
I don't know why. Like, you usually chill. So, I grew up in inner city Los Angeles, in Compton, California, like a fucked up neighborhood, right? So what we understood, like, the people, you know how, I don't know if you know this, but minorities have been, their neighborhoods are usually higher police than probably where you grew up. Do you understand that idea?
Yeah. You wait.
You're
a conservative. You're a conservative that understands the idea of
can you understand
tough on crime is bad?
Can you understand it? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, so now that you understand that, I probably understand this a little bit more. So what I'm trying to say is, like, I understand that a lot of police officers are legit fucking tools and idiots. Like, I'm not a proponent of every single police officer. I'm not a back the blue type of fucking guy. What I'm trying to say is, I understand their unhingedness at certain points. That's why I've never, ever in my life ever disrespected an officer. I've never got in front of their car. I've never done anything to provoke police.
So
to have
you
a
lay
bad
down and
negative
comply
interaction with them. Huh?
Yeah. You just stay back and comply. Are you a proponent of 2A too?
Yeah, of course. I mean,
the fight against a tyrannical government.
Yeah, police are not tyrannical because, again, the police are at that point are not tyrannical. They have
when a government is taking control of you, what are they going to use?
So they have okay, I'm gonna tell you because these people are like, oh, he's not from LA, he's not from Compton. My brother is literally
Stop. No one cares.
What?
When the government takes control of you, what mechanism do they use? Do they ASCIIs? Or do they send the military and the police?
But this is what I'm trying to say. You are under you pay your taxes every year. You pay your parking tickets, or your license is gonna be suspended. You do all of the things that the government asks you to do. Like, why are you trying to
within
pretend
reason?
Like,
no, I don't.
That is reasonable.
So, okay, here's the
if a police officer is doing their job, it's reasonable for me not to drive a fucking deadly weapon into their way.
You're from California, right?
Yes.
I live in Texas. It's still not legal to have weed here, and they just banned like diet weed, hemp.
Okay.
Because Republicans are bought and paid for in every fucking way. But if I became president in 2020, whatever, and I decided to go raid every red state where weed's not legal, do you think that people would rise up against me?
Wait, you broke up there.
if I
You said
went
if
and it did like an authoritarian style like mass incarceration of people for possession of weed, would you think that I would have people like rise up against me? Maybe put a little pushback from the public?
no, I mean it's been. I mean, I don't know if you know, there was a tough on crime. There's been, uh, my cousin is in prison for stealing a bell because it was his third offense. Like I understand what it's like.
No.
to-
Do you think it's justified if we overly like enforced 1,000% states where people are buying and selling weed?
If you're saying that people should, like, if you lock up everybody for weed, just go on a fucking war on drugs, like
Yeah,
that has happened
just
before. I'm
weed.
not saying
Just weed.
sure. Like I mean, like if it's illegal, if Congress, who makes the laws, not
No,
police officers,
no, not Congress. If it's just me.
you're not Congress, so of course,
No, just president. Just President Pickles does this.
no, I don't like
You don't think people would protest? Be like, weed's harmless. What are you doing? This is fucked up. Why are you doing this?
not to the extent where you're driving your car in front, like near police office
Yeah,
operations.
No, absolutely. There would be people protesting it. There was.
I don't believe that.
You
Not for
live in
weed, I don't-
California. They were raiding federal agents were raiding your fucking dispensaries for years.
Yeah, what
You
does
think
that
that
have to do
people
with
are chill?
anything? Yes, they were.
I'm
they were
trying
like,
to convey to you how the public
People
opinion
complied.
on laws matters, and that if people think it's unjust to over-enforce speeding or immigration and make the economy suffer and break up families and lock people up and send people away, people are going to have opinions and people are going to protest that.
Yeah, but there's a difference between protesting and actually trying to interfere with the process of whatever you disagree with. That's why I brought your
No,
attention to the fact of where I'm from, my experience with police officers. I comply. I don't argue with police because I feel like whatever happens here, if I have a problem with whatever's happening here, I can go to court. I don't talk to police because
You go to court?
police are not the fucking judge.
You get
and
to go to court.
jury. They're
But Trump and Vance immediately came out before any investigation and said he had full immunity.
But because based off what they've already saw, I also
Super
understand
dogmatic
that.
messaging too.
It's not
Called her a
dogmatic
terrorist.
to have an opinion. It's not dogmatic to have an opinion.
As the president,
I have
it
the
is.
same opinion.
No, that she's a terrorist.
No, let me tell you my opinion so you can understand. So I think the cop is a literally fucking idiot tool, bro. Like he is the worst type of enforcement officer you want to be around, but they do exist. So although I can say that, and I understand that is true, I can also understand that is the reason why I'm never going to come near him. He's the danger to me because
So
I
what
don't
you
have,
are is a giant.
I don't have the position. Hang on.
You're a giant panoosh. That's what
I don't
you are.
I don't have the position to fight him with no weapon and then just my car. Like that's stupid. He can unalive me and say
No.
say
Cops should not be
I
able
was
to
trying to run him
unalive you.
over. Huh?
Okay. So I would prefer a president in power who would say, "Oh, hey, no, you can't do that. We're going to hold people responsible who overact on their authority and perform murders under the guise in the color of law. They should be
I
stopped."
disagree with
and
Trump's response.
Yes, and that's what is fueling
I disagree with it.
political
Yeah.
outrage in this country.
I wouldn't
because
have said that.
He has given those ICE officers full confidence to do whatever the fuck they want, untrained.
So this is if I was you were President Pickles, can I be President Alex for 1 second? My response to that would be like, I am upset that this has happened. And any officer that's out of line and overzealous and overreaching in their efforts will be prosecuted. With that being said, you cannot put yourself in the line of danger in the way that this young lady did. It's heartbreaking what happened
That is
to
a
her.
nice message.
Hang
That
on.
is that is 700 times nicer than Trump.
Hang on. Let me just finish what I'm saying, though. Let me finish because I wasn't done. You cannot do what she did, and you should not do what you did. And to the officials, because there is a literal culture war going on with these politicians like Mayor Brandon Johnson, Pritzker, Walls, Omar, AOC. They're basically rallying up their base. The same thing that you're saying Trump is doing. They're rallying up their base to go out there and actually make
Protests.
the actions that she did.
And
The reason she
protests.
was there is because she bought into their messaging.
That same
The
thing.
reason
Same
why
reason
she's not
J6ers
here.
were at the Capitol, right?
Oh my God, bro. Let's just stay on topic, man.
Dog,
Like,
you
please,
can't call
bro.
out politicians who tell people to loosely protest like non-governmental like elections and stuff, like like processes like locking up single mothers of 3 and shit. Like I can get behind that, how that you don't have to be politically radicalized to think these things. But you have to be politically radicalized to believe for sure that an election was stolen with no evidence, and you have to be
You
politically
believe the
radicalized.
election was stolen. You're an
No, I
election
don't.
denier too.
No, I'm not.
Bro, you've said this. I asked you, why did Trump win? I asked you, why did Trump win 90%? Why did 90% of the counties turn right to the right? And you said because of fraud. How can
I didn't say
90%
fraud.
of counties
I said because he held hands with the richest man in the world and had a powerful campaign.
Bro, but she spent more money. Her campaign had more money than Trump did. She got 1.5 billion overnight.
Not 1.5.
Well, how much was it? Over
Like
a billion?
1. Yeah.
Okay. So what the fuck are you talking about?
Trump got that alone in his meme coin like
Elon
in 1
Musk
month.
did not give him $1 billion.
Trump got all of that through his meme coin, so you just can't see it.
Again, brother. So the meme coin happened after he was elected. So I don't know what you're saying.
Yeah, I know.
So,
and
again,
he's doing these things now to make money through his meme coin illegally.
Again, so let's just move beyond the election denying, and we were talking about who's riling up who. I think it's unfortunate. Both sides are doing it. Trump is absolutely a person who's riling up.
In every moment in history, you're going to see people who would disagree with this, no matter their politics, who would disagree with the police coming around and arresting your neighbors based on a check mark next to their immigration status. There's no like rational person besides people who've been radicalized by messaging on your side for 10 years.
Sure. All right, so then riddle me this, and then shout out to anybody who kicks me, because I like when Pickles gets paid. He's a nice guy. I like this guy, and but what I was gonna say is, in terms of precedents, there's nothing that's unprecedented about what's going on except the response. That means that the new situation has been caused by the left and their rhetoric to their constituents to go out there and fight these people who are fucking law enforcement officials.
Hey,
bro.
the brown shirts were law enforcement too.
And were they what was the brown shirts
Nazi Germany?
What was their job?
They were basically like pulling people out of pubs, beating them up, beating up communists and stuff.
For what?
For being communists.
And what else?
Being Jewish.
And what were they doing to the Jewish people? What were they doing to their possessions?
Stealing them, I guess. Breaking them.
They were taking they were taking all of their possessions. Everybody was getting robbed blind. Can you tell me, how does that compare to now?
So right now, Trump is just doing that to Greenland. He's doing it to Venezuela. He's doing it. So most tyrannical leaders.
Freeing Venezuela, the entire Venezuelan people are celebrating, bro. Like,
yeah,
I'm
Austria celebrated when Hitler freed them too. I don't care. It's just the way he's messaging. He's doing this from oil. He said it like 700 times. If you look at the interview of him on the plane with Lindsey Graham, the reporter's asking him about Venezuela like the day of. And he's just sitting there just talking about oil and how much money we're going to get. And Lindsey Graham goes, and we freed those people. And then Trump like pushes him out of the way. He's like, and we got oil. Like he said it 100 times. It's for the oil.
Can I tell you something, bro? Just like, because I feel like it's so easy to like, just sidesteps people's wants and needs for your political beliefs as a person who is not from Venezuela, who is not a Latin person. Like, why do you dismiss them? Why do you dismiss what they say? Like, there's literal.
I am glad they're free. I'm glad that there's going to be a movement going on. I'm sad that Trump is the de facto head of that government now.
But why
I don't
you
like that.
dismiss them like, oh, these minorities don't have any idea of what they want?
Dude,
I'm a white
you
liberal
guys
man. I know I'm so much smarter than
two
all of
months
their
ago, you guys were cheering that they were sent to a fucking El Salvadorian prison for the rest of their lives. I don't believe for a second you guys care about them.
criminals.
No,
You think the
people
entire
who
Venezuelan
crossed
people are criminals?
no, you do. You think that
You
people,
said that.
every single person who crossed our border under Trump's TPS is just getting yanked up and thrown back out of the country, and you're cheering it on, and you're happy that their country's free.
I fucking love what happened
Okay.
to Maduro, bro.
Sure,
Like
me too.
that.
I don't like
They
Maduro.
don't have food. The children are starving. They're
Dog.
sick. The life expectancies there is like fucking 45 years old or some shit because
I
so many
know.
kids
There's a
die.
ton of those countries, and you know what? You guys didn't give a flying fuck about Ukraine when they were just getting slaughtered by their neighbors. You
Yes,
didn't
we
care.
did.
You said
We
defund Ukraine. We have no business being
nobody's
there. Ah.
nobody's sending $250 billion to Venezuela, bro.
Trump sent 40 to Argentina for no reason.
Argentina paid that back already.
What?
Argentina paid it back. Look it up, bro. You're late to the party. This shit just happened this week.
U.S. Secretary says Argentina has repaid its U.S. credit line in a win for Milei. 20
Okay,
billion.
so now to the
That's
next,
20.
bro.
It's 20 billion. That was a credit
Yes,
line.
and 20 billion will come
no.
back.
No. That was a 20 billion credit line. This is not the 40 billion just straight up gifted. This was a gift.
There was no gifts.
Yes, it
ever
was. 40 billion was a
to
gift.
Milei, bro. There was no gift. There was a $20 billion line of credit, and it has been paid back.
It was 40, and it's not a line of credit.
No.
Yes, you're
You got it
mistaking two
wrong,
different
bro.
things. It's 40.
Oh my god, bro. So now it's 60 billion total with 20. Like, come on, bro. Like, you just got
It was
that
40
wrong.
billion to Argentina, dude.
And I understand.
Aimed at stabilizing the nation's economy and supporting the president. It was just given. You're conflating two different things.
What destabilized the economy?
In Argentina,
Yeah, what destabilized the economy?
right-wing policies.
What are you talking? The country was broke. Their inflation was through the fucking roof, and that's all reversing now.
No, they didn't change anything.
Yes, they did. They got rid of all their entire fucking government fucking swamp. Like, what do you
Argentina's
mean,
rampant
bro?
inflation explained. Long live freedom. Argentina's high inflation stems from a long cycle of excessive money printing, central bank to fund large governments.
Yeah, inflation is
deficits, hinder the economic growth, creates vicious cycle, fiscal profligacy in money printing, lack of confidence, currency devaluation, political instability, protectionism. What Trump's doing.
It's working out for them.
Yeah, I don't know how great they're doing, but Trump's also
Much
trading.
better than when, you know.
He's trading meat with them too, and fucking over our own farmers. There's no like America first or coherent like stance Trump has
I'm
taken
not
on any
America
of this.
first. I'm not America. His job is.
You
his
shouldn't have voted for
job
Trump.
is-
He was all America first, right?
So I'm for good policy that helps us, but I'm not like some fucking little fucking like America first isolation. Is like I
Trump
just
is.
understand.
In rhetoric, Trump is isolationist when he needs to be. He convinces you
No,
all. He pulls the ultra
no.
nationalist card, gets you feeling super patriotic when he does something.
I do
horrible.
love this. Do you not love this country? Do you love this country?
No.
This is why. This is why people don't want to fuck
Not
with
right
your
now.
party, bro. Have you ever loved this country?
Yeah.
When?
The Obama days were great. The Obama days were fantastic. I think, given another 4 years, Biden would have been just another great, fantastic, like peaceful, chill president.
Does anybody in this chat love this fucking country, bro? You guys are all saying they don't like this country.
The state
Yo,
of our
man.
country right now is easily falling into authoritarianism,
So you guys are just
anti-democracy,
nihilists.
anti-liberal, like cesspool of ultra nationalists, white supremacists, Christian nationalists, anti.
There's nothing wrong with Christian nationalists. What's wrong with Christian nationalists?
You're a Christian nationalist?
By definition, I like this country and I happen to be a Christian. Like, what the
That's
fuck is
not what
wrong
a
with
Christian-
those two
that's
things
not a-
coexisting?
That's not a Christian nationalist. Christian nationalist is somebody who wants theocracy.
No, no.
Then you're not a
I
Christian
think most.
nationalist. Stop dancing around it. It's like
So
saying I don't know. I'm an astronaut because I breathe oxygen.
no, bro. So I think that things aren't as bad as you guys are painting it out to be. And then like the way that the economy is going to just these job numbers are going to be improve next year. There's two rates cuts
Hopefully, it was
priced in.
the worst job numbers in 22 years. I would really hope they do.
Well, yeah, because I mean that's the mechanism of the Fed. You know, if you, I don't know if you know this, but well, do you know what the number one mechanism for the Fed is when inflation is high? What
Rate
they're
changing, yeah.
so what does the rate change do when they increase it
When they
to the
increase
labor
it,
market? Yes, to the job
unemployment.
market.
If the job market, if they increase it for too long, so what you see is increasing inflation going down, and if it's for too long, you do see a bump in jobs going unemployment going up a little bit, and that's when they
Is
know
that
to
yeah?
decrease
That's
it a
what you're
little bit.
looking for.
That's when they know to decrease it. But Trump's
Yeah.
instability and his trade, his like the
The
uncertainty of
tariffs.
all of the markets
Yeah.
completely made it impossible. So Trump
The
is doing
tariffs made it
Trump is
difficult
Trump is
for.
bullying Jerome
No, hang
Powell.
on.
Trump is
No,
bullying
it
him
made it
and
difficult
using
for Powell.
he's using lawfare for to bully Powell into changing interest rates. It's very authoritarian of him.
So the tariffs made it difficult for Powell to lower rates. I
Yeah.
understand that, but my point is, it's not like the direct result of the revolving economy is around like the reason why Trump is not causing
Yes, he is.
fucking jobless claims like
Yes, he
so
is.
because jobless claims, I will say jobless claims are actually unchanged in recent weeks. It's actually the unemployment rate that's been steady, and it's 4.5%. Like it's been above 4 for quite some time. You're
A
talking
year?
about a standard deviation of
You mean a year?
0.5%.
No.
Huh?
Biden had it at like
Yes.
3.2. 3.5.
Biden had the lowest unemployment rate. Because he also had the highest. Hang on, he also had the highest inflation rate because those two, they actually interact with each other. So if you're pumping a bunch of fucking money into the markets, everybody has cash, everybody's hiring, but you basically paid $8 trillion to get a 1% drop in unemployment. Like that shit is for one is temporary. And second of all, it's not good policy.
It cooled
monetary
inflation
policy.
and created tons of jobs. It was great policy. Everything he did was great, objectively.
No, high inflation is not great.
Biden didn't cause inflation.
Yes, he did. And so did Trump. So the first bill was enough. Like there was no need to pump out those second and third bills through things like the
American Rescue
the
Plan.
CARES Act. Yeah. Who did the CARES Act? Was that
Trump.
there were similar
Trump
bills.
did the CARES Act.
Biden's version of the CARES Act, I think, was
2.2
unwarranted.
trillion. 2.2 trillion on the 4.4 on the CARES Act from Trump. 2.2 from Biden. If 2.2 caused 9% inflation, I wonder what 4 did.
But at that point, that was bipartisan spending. It's not like
They were both.
It's not like
Trump spent another 5 to 7 trillion just this last year, didn't he?
No, that's not spending, bro. Like tax cuts are not spending. It's a
deficit
decline.
spending.
Hang on, it's a decline in revenue. It's not spending. It's not inflationary. It's a decline in revenue.
It is deficit spending. If you own a business and you do the books, I've done books for multi-million-dollar companies for years, and it is literally considered spending.
Your reduction in revenue to allow increase in growth in your business, just like Bezos was taking billion-dollar losses, billions and billions and billions of dollar losses to invest in Amazon. It's the same idea. You have to lower tax rates to cause GDP to go up and grow yourself out of this.
That's the idea. That's the idea, but we can see through analysis that the 10-year analysis of the TCJA caused about 4.4% GDP growth alongside the other GDP growth that was just from inflation and from the markets. It had nothing to do with Trump. Trump just gave a bunch of rich people money, so they hold on to it. Didn't create a lot
No,
of.
they're not holding on to it. The you know that the 10-year the yield curve is now normal and it hasn't been. It's been inverted for the entire time post COVID. Like right now, the yield curve is actually a real curve, lower in the short term and longer in the long or higher in the long term. Like these economic trends that we're actually seeing, bro, it are good. Like I work in finance. Like
No, they're
everybody
not.
is. Why is the yield curve no longer being inverted not good?
I'm talking about the jobs numbers. Mass deportation is going to also yield nothing but negative things for our economy. The spending
That's
for that
false.
is okay. Tell me what metrics are going to go up.
That's false. I think your ability to just compete more. I do believe in the simple supply and demand of labor. If you have more labor, obviously it's going to be you're going to have a lower cost labor
No.
at the
So
detriment to.
that does not
Hang
happen
on,
in a
at the
vacuum.
detriment to you, at the detriment to you, and more so specifically at the detriment to the people who are not able to work and get and they have to force to pay taxes and get no benefit from that and not actually get Social Security and not actually get healthcare, not get a 401k. I think that you guys being proponents of that is fucking disgusting.
You're right, dude. You're right.
My mom and dad.
We should kidnap them all to save them and send them away.
No. So what you did was try to force migration, and the American people disagreed with it, bro. Like, dude, that's not the way to
Nobody
do it.
forced anything. Like the people who came to our gates during the Biden presidency were checked the same way Trump did. Besides,
So hang on.
remain in Mexico, they were checked the same way, and the criteria for them to come through was the same for Trump during his first 3 years in Biden. So it was the same border policy, everything.
Yes.
Now
No,
Trump is
I'll
doing
tell you what.
authoritarian stuff.
I can tell you why that's not true, or I can give you an example of why I disagree with you. So when Abbott put up a barrier on his southern border, who ordered the border to be taken down? Who ordered the gate to be removed?
CBP.
At the direction, and who is the executive in charge of CBP at the time? The executive,
Mayorkas?
the executor. No, the executor, the United States president was.
Oh, he doesn't really get to choose whether.
So
they do
absolutely he does. So the reason why I'm telling you this is you're suing Mayor Abbott for using his own resources to try to shore up his own border because there was literally millions of people at the border, and at least 100,000 people at a time. Hang on.
No. It doesn't matter. So it's literally in the original Constitution that the border is enforced and under the purview of the federal government, period. So Abbott has a team of lawyers. I think Abbott's a lawyer too. He knows this. He knows that you don't, though. He knows that you and all of your friends are uncanny on this. And they did this for political theater, right? Because, first of all, National Guard, if a National Guard saw me walking down the street, can they check my citizenship?
I think
no.
I'm not sure if the National Guard can.
Answer is no. Can CBP arrest me and check my citizenship for walking down the street?
Well, that's always been the case, and I think the Supreme Court just upheld that they actually can ask.
Now they can. Now.
Yeah. Well, no, they've been doing it. I'm not sure. I'm not sure I'm not sure how often you've traveled to and from Mexico. Like when you're driving, and I pass that San Diego border to San Isidro, that border when I go. 30 minutes in, I'm still getting CBP checkpoints. That's been my entire life. My family has been. I'm from Southern California. I've had family in Mexico the entire fucking time of my whole life.
Checkpoints.
And when I'm traveling back and forth, I've always been asked for are you a U.S. citizen? Way beyond the border. So to answer your question, it's always happened.
At checkpoints. They can't
What fucking
do it.
difference does it make?
It makes it because
It doesn't fucking make a difference.
yes, it does, dude. You
I
don't know.
think
You don't know
no.
basic law. Fifth Amendment. What's the Fifth Amendment say?
Bruh.
What's the Fifth Amendment say?
You have the right to remain silent. Will you
No,
be
no, no, no.
arrested?
Not just that.
You have the right to remain silent.
You also don't. It actually might not be the Fifth Amendment. It might be like the Fourth. You don't have
You're
to
talking about
identify.
the fourth.
You don't
You're
have to
talking about the
identify
fourth.
yourself. You don't have to identify yourself. You can't be. We're not a search and seizure state with stop and frisk. I don't think there are anymore. Trump wants to bring it
California,
back.
your shiny bright light of democratic California, New York, and Chicago have the strongest fucking ID laws for you. There, that's a identify yourself at any point in time. They don't even have like that's more so in Republican states where you need to have be
California is
convicted.
not a stop and ID state. They are not.
California is a stop and ID state, bro.
It's right here. So.
Los Angeles County. Los Angeles County.
I think it's a state. You can't. You have to write those on state level, dude.
No. There's local laws, bro.
Okay, you cannot write a law that goes against the Constitution.
Are you saying that they don't actually do it? Are you saying that these local governments don't actually write laws?
You have to show me a law because it's California law protects you and your right to identify unless you're involved in specific situations like driving. So they have to have reasonable, articulable suspicion. And what Trump has argued for, and this is new, that they can do this and suspicion can be warranted based on race, language, and job. Those are the rights to privacy you have lost during the Trump administration. But before that, Abbott had no mechanism to enforce the border, only do political theater. That's it.
So, I can't find whether LA is or just not. What I will say is that's been my experience. I've had many encounters with police. I was on Hollywood Boulevard walking with a fucking water bottle in my hand, and I was accused of having an open container of alcohol. I was stopped and asked for my ID, and I was told that if I did not
articulable suspicion.
So, and then also not that happened. That's one case, and then, but it's articulable suspicion. So now you're on the side of the officials, just walking, stopping a brown man with a fucking water bottle and walking down the street.
No,
that's what you're doing right now.
I think that you're simplifying the situation.
Oh, you've come around.
The law.
Pickles. You understand
the
now.
law. The law that I love is that you don't have to be ID'd unless they have articulable suspicion. Know your rights. So if you stood up to that cop and said, "Hey, what's your reason for stopping me? Am I being detained?"
Yeah,
you wouldn't have gotten shit. You wouldn't have been shaken down.
Sure.
If you were in the right and you knew your rights, you wouldn't have been shaken down. And that's why you shouldn't just lay down when law enforcement comes and tells you shit, because that is called being a bootlicking puss. You are a
you're not a bootlicking puss for understanding.
You're crying about being ID'd, yet you don't want to change that,
brother. You are not a licking pussy because you follow orders from a police officer.
Yes, you are.
You don't have the leverage in that situation. You wait until you get to court and then you stake your claim. So, bro, you're saying that now. If a cop pulled you over and literally said, "I'm gonna smack the piss out of you. You don't fucking give me your fucking ID." You're gonna give them your ID.
It's different for me.
You're gonna give them your fucking ID. They got a gun and you don't. You're gonna give them your ID.
If they did
Stop
that,
fucking lying,
I would say thank you for this gift you have given me. Thank you.
Quick grandstanding.
And then I would sue them. I'm a white man. I get to say and do whatever I want.
No, the fuck you don't, bro. I've seen white people get unalived by police officers all the fucking time. It happens every single year. It happens in the tens every single year. White men are fucking unalived by police officers every fucking year. So if you want to, if you want to
agree that you shouldn't just say and do whatever they say because some of them can.
I absolutely agree. I absolutely agree that. In that scenario, I'm never fucking arguing with a police officer because I'm not a fucking lawyer. I have an attorney who I will call and they could talk to the fucking police department or the prosecutor who's prosecuting me for whatever fucking law. I don't talk to police.
Okay,
I
well,
shut the fuck up
this is
and I do what they say,
any
and I worry
lawyer
about it later.
any lawyer would tell you that
To
you
shut the
have
fuck up.
no, they would tell you that you have the right to say certain things like, am I being detained? Why are you arresting me? What crime do you suspect I committed? And they hear those key words and they get scared. That's what you need to learn. You
Nah.
don't just go around saying, yes, sir,
We're
how can I
talking
help you?
about-
Here, I'll put the cuffs on me. That's stupid.
It's not stupid, bro. It's actually smart. You'd be wise to understand this. Do you know that guy who got unalived in Phoenix in a hotel? This white man who got unalived in a hotel hallway by an officer. I think he was like in somewhere in Arizona.
Do you
Do
know
you-
about
do you-
that guy that does a YouTube channel called Long Island Audits, and he literally just goes around suing the piss out of police departments because they're so
Yeah, I
untrained.
watch his.
They're so completely fucking untrained and tyrannical.
Right.
And
I agree with him. I
yeah,
agree with what you're
I think
saying
that's
right
what
now. That's
everybody
why I don't
should do.
argue with them.
That's why
That's why I
what
don't fucking argue with
everybody
them.
should do is what he
So
does.
why not just call the attorney and just have him if he's in a better position to actually fight for you if you're not fucking
No,
like
if
gonna
you don't say a word and you don't ask if you're arrested, you have no room to stand on, dude. You're just fucking getting fucked by the long dick of the law.
Bro, I'm not a cuck for cops. I understand the leverage that they have in that scenario, in that instance, but they don't have leverage over my life because they are not the fucking courts of law. Like they can't actually give me any type of time. They can't give me jail time. They can't give me any fines.
Yes, they can.
All they could do, no, they cannot. All they could do is give me a summons to appear in a court where a judge would do that.
And then you got to pay for legal fees, and then you
I
gotta
don't give
use
a
up your
fuck.
time. You gotta take off
Bro,
work.
I have criminal protection
All of us,
attorneys,
all of
bro.
us
Like,
care. Those of us smart enough to know our rights know that ICE can't come and demand my fucking ID, and they can go fuck themselves.
all right. And then when they say like, "Well, I think that you have a gun on you,"
That's tyrannical.
it doesn't. The point is that you're telling me you're at the same time you're saying tyrannical officials exist, and I'm telling you that they exist, and at the same time you're saying that it doesn't matter what a fucking tyrant says, I'm going to fight him. That's stupid.
What? No, if they say something and straight up lie, I would absolutely do everything in my power to show them that I know my rights and that they're aware that I know my rights and that they're knowingly breaking the law and undermining my rights as they're doing it, and that's how you get them fucked and prosecuted.
Yeah, bro. So I don't disagree with that either. But I mean, I'm not gonna be fucking spending 10 minutes talking to a cop, asking him questions. It's either
I
am I
would.
arrested or not. It's one question that you should be asking:
Yeah.
Am I under arrest or am I not?
Well, this is
That's
the legality of it, right? Is that even if you're on U.S. soil and you're undocumented, you have the same rights to not ID yourself if you don't have any reasonable articulable suspicion that they had committed a crime. So
Well,
you
that's the
don't get to
thing.
arrest anybody. You can't even check ID. So Abbott's presence with the National Guard at the border with razor wire, which, by the way, made it impossible for CBP to do their job, and that's where the problem came from. That's what happened. And Trump's Supreme Court backed up the decision because there's a fucking slam dunk, no-brainer. It's written in fucking black and brown on the goddamn Bill of Rights.
Again, so you're saying that they did nothing to encourage, migration to the border. Like, have you seen a caravan in 2025 coming from Central America once since President Trump's been back in office? No, it was all under President Biden. And
During
that was
COVID,
by
when Fox
design.
News and Newsmax and Trump
That
said
was
the
by
border was wide
design.
open on TV all day, every day for 4 years straight. For 4 years, they said it. If Biden murmured it once, I don't think that Latin America watches TV that much. But I think Trump's saying it over and over again, especially after he is the most loudest, obnoxious voice in the world. They hear him. They hear him before Biden, and he said that
You're
all day,
breaking
every
up,
day.
bro. All right,
And-
I don't want to even watch Fox News, guys. And
Trump
think,
he did have a 50-year high in border encounters in his first term. He absolutely did. He had a 50-year high in 2019 in a city where they had a wall, by the way, already, and it didn't stop it.
Again, so I think that so then why was your messaging, if you're saying that nothing was going on, nothing at all, there was nothing to see here,
I'm not saying
and
that.
nobody experienced it. Hang on. And nobody experienced it. It just one individual man said that there was a fucking well, he would call it an invasion, and that people were actually coming in and getting some type of benefits. Like there was nobody at the hotels in New York.
All
There was
legal.
nobody at the hotels in
100% of them were
Chicago.
legal.
Hang on. I'm just listen to what I'm asking. So if that is all true,
They're all legal.
if all of that is true, why did 90% of the counties, you can't do fraud in 90% of counties. Why did 90% of counties have more Republican votes than they did the prior election?
For the same reason dictators and authoritarians win over the population, like the populace and their vote, with authoritarian rhetoric like anti-immigration and ultra-nationalist and nativist movements like Trump.
So there's more of those individuals in America than there are like you who are just like
They're just
"Fuck
people whose
borders,
brains are
bro."
pliable. They're just people whose brains are pliable and susceptible to this propaganda.
Fuck the border, bro. Do you think border should exist, Pickles?
Yeah, sure, but I just don't. I don't like obsess.
You believe in the nation state, though. I don't understand that.
I don't
I'm just
obsess over
asking you.
borders. I don't like any call to obsess over the borders is easily just right wing rhetoric. Like we can easily like buff up our borders, beef it up, but starting to call people names and like liken them to animals and stuff.
So then you also don't believe in gentrification, then?
I don't like the concept of gentrification.
You know those are mutually exclusive. Like you can't believe that there should be no restriction of movement to wherever you want. Right? So
You're strawmanning my ideas. Like I did not say no restrictions. I believe in restrictions. I think they're fine. I don't think Trump using fascist rhetoric to get you guys obsessed and to empty our bank account over this,
like
and to stomp over people's rights and stuff, and create political theater for you guys to go crazy over. Just like every authoritarian that obsesses over the border, obsesses over othering like 1 or 3% of the population, like Trump's doing, or Hitler did, or like Uman did in the Congo, or like I don't know, like everyone's done, like Gaddafi did. Gaddafi just straight up killed his opponents.
My wife told me that our groceries are here. I gotta go outside to get them. But it was nice talking to you, bro. You guys have a good night. Why the fuck nobody paid $20 to fucking kick me?
It's
fuck you guys.
And because Trump's economy sucks. Hello.
Yo, hello. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Are you a Trump supporter?
Yes. You could definitely say that. Just to be clear, though, I'm not from America. I'm in Canada.
Maple MAGA.
Maple MAGA, indeed. Yes. I've been listening to the conversation, and I kind of wanted to ask a question similar to what the gentleman before me asked, with this idea that what would be like, what's your idea of a best case scenario? What would you like? Next election, you want to vote out Trump.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have an idea? Do you have an idea for like a perfect candidate? Like, who do you think could fix the problems that you have with him?
I would say Newsom would be fine. Pete Buttigieg, Andy Bashir. I really like Ilhan Omar right now, and I really like AOC, Bernie, any of those people. Anything to cut through the noise of all of this obsession over othering trans people and immigrants, so we can focus on real stuff to fix our economy and industrialize and stuff, and stop doing domestic terrorism and igniting political differences, and doing mass deportation to hurt our economy. All of these things are no-brainers. I don't think you have to be a genius with like some like profound ideas to say these are all bad ideas and that we should just move the complete opposite direction.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. What about how about someone like Kamala Harris, for example?
She was great. Yeah.
Oh, you're a Harris supporter. Okay, cool. So let's say the previous election, I think not this one. There was there was an issue that happened. I know they raided the Capitol and they were very upset and everything. Haley, if you want to get me bumped, just send money. There was this big issue that happened that, you know, they raided the Capitol. He said that the election was stolen, but at the end of the day, Biden got voted in and Trump left office, right? And
against Trump's wishes. So Trump,
fair enough, but he did leave though.
So he did fake elector scheme in 7
Mhm.
states. Are you familiar?
No, what is that?
So Trump is a master of this idea called flood the zone. And what he does is he says the most outrageous things and harmful rhetoric he possibly can, because he's a master of the media. And what he did during all of his indictments was exactly that. And just basically said so much disinformation. We fought about that instead of focusing on his indictments. One of his indictments was in D.C. And those indictments said that he basically sent to 7 swing states fake, unduly elected electors. Literally, these people are facing prison time, and in at least 3 states are facing felony charges. They're all pardoned by Trump federally as of last week. But he did do this, and it was completely illegal. And if you do any sort of digging or research, you would immediately probably be terrified. I did this to somebody the other few months ago. They came back and said they no longer support Trump, but they went as far down as they could, and they saw all the evidence that Trump literally did try to steal the election. And if it weren't for Mike Pence adhering to the Constitution and not Trump, it would have happened. That's why Mike Pence is not with Trump anymore.
But what I'm asking specifically is if this coming election, somebody else from any of those people that you named, Gavin Newsom or even Kamala Harris, was to win the election, do you believe that Trump would essentially step down and a new president would come in, right?
I don't think the question is if he were to lose the election, would he step down? I think the question is, will he allow fair and free elections to happen? Will he call the Insurrection Act, or will he do what's it called? Basically using our military against the people to stop voting. This is the mechanism most authoritarians use when they have their secret police out and about doing political stuff and stirring up engagement and violence with the public. This is what they use as an excuse to stop elections. So Bukele did this. Hitler did it. Mussolini did it. Stalin did it.
Right.
They all did
to
it.
stay in power.
Trump, same exact thing. Trump is just faking outrage about immigrants so that he can do this.
That's totally fine. My only concern is that in this previous election, Biden was already in power. Harris was running for president. Are you saying that the way that Trump won this election, he wasn't in power then? What was the fraud? You're saying that this was not...
He won. He won this last election. I'm not saying that's fraud.
Right. No, of course not. And that's, kind of the vein that I'm asking is, why do you think that he won that election? Was there any kind of fraud happening, or was it more half of the people? I could be wrong about this, but I think half the people vote, and then you go to the electoral college. I think.
Do you think that dictators never get voted into power?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that.
Well, that's what happened. So he's a dictator in my eyes, and he got voted in.
Right. Yeah. But they still voted for him, right?
That doesn't change anything.
Well, but it kind of does, because and this is not a new question. This question's already been asked before. I feel like anybody in America has ever answered it. If you keep calling half of the population basket of deplorables, and if you keep referring to them as stupid, and you know what, I'll even agree with you on that.
Radical Marxist communists, like
radical Marxist, super white supremacists.
We can go through Trump's tweets, because I think that what's more important is the continuation and the repetition of this. Hitler did this, played misinformation on loudspeakers over and over and over again. So Trump does. Trump talks about the stolen election without evidence. He talks about being politically persecuted with lawfare with no evidence, and he just says it over and over and over again. It doesn't matter if there's any substance to it. It's just a matter of starting the conversation and getting people to talk and fight about this.
Okay, and it worked. That's the point. It worked, and you got half the people.
That's called fascism. It's a literal tenet of fascism.
but you still got half the people that are supporting him. You still have half of the people
Yeah,
that
I
are
know.
buying into
Fascism
the
is
things that he's saying.
designed to get people enrolled. Yes.
Okay, so if that's the case, and the goal is to get a Democrat, or is to get a candidate that you specifically would like, what exactly is your goal, or what should the politicians' goal be to get these people that voted for Trump to over to the other side? I mean,
What
if you
should
just
we
keep,
do to get them over to our side?
because if you're going to keep calling them, you're saying you guys are voting for a fascist, you guys are stupid, you guys are backwards. To me, that just seems like you're inflaming them and making them more sure of their choice.
Is there a proper way to do it? Like in Nazi Germany, what do you think the proper way to have been calling out your friends who are voting for Hitler or supporting him? What do you think the proper way would have been?
My understanding is that Hitler had originally, when he was already in power, he consolidated power. So that the idea was to first get in. But at the same time, you can't seriously tell me that Hitler snuck his way in and took over by force when there was a lot
I'm
of
not
people
saying
in
that.
Germany.
I'm saying that people overwhelmingly supported, like people cried when they saw him. They thought it was Messiah. They loved him. So if the overwhelmingly he had support, and you're pointing to people here supporting Trump and saying this can't possibly be authoritarian. That's not the case. Overwhelmingly, authoritarians have support of the public sometimes.
I'm not saying that at all. I'm saying even if he is, even if I agreed with you, which I don't, even if I agreed that he is an authoritarian, my question is specifically, what do you do with the half of the population that think he has a point? I mean, when you look at Germany, for example, a lot of people gravitated towards Hitler because Hitler was saying, our predecessors have given up Germany. They've given up everything that we have. They've basically betrayed Germany. These people are traitors. And instead
he was perpetuating conspiracies. It was more than that. It was literally all like dumb conspiracies. And yes, those people were not just dumb people. They were people just like you. And maybe their brain structures like varied in a way. I've been watching a lot of stuff on that. I think that conservatives usually have like enlarged amygdalas. They have a lot of like fear, and they're very susceptible to fear.
That was an interesting dig. Yeah, I don't know if you're calling me stupid or not, but
no,
I do think.
I mean, that would make you stupid if you think that makes you stupid.
I do think that you're not addressing the problem that these people have, even if it is a conspiracy theory. Why is it that the half of the population is willing to buy into this? Like, why is it?
Because they're human, just like the people in Germany, just like the people in fucking Italy, because they're human.
Fair enough, but they had a personal experience that tells them, wait a minute, I think this guy's making a good point.
No, they didn't. Did they have a personal experience in Germany when he was saying all of these Jews are committing crimes and they were like 1% of the population, just like here, just like the immigrants? They were literally unrepresented in crime almost. He was also saying that they're all communists and they are against capitalism and they are the ones who stabbed Germany in the back and that's why they lost World War I. None of it's believable. It's very stupid. But they bought into it. And Germans are smart.
Well, they can't be that smart. They voted him in.
No, it doesn't matter how smart you are. You just got to be a human, and you just got to be in the proximity of a fascist in power.
It still doesn't address the specific question. And again, this question has been asked, and it's the same exact response I saw. It was one show, I believe it was Bill Maher, and where the question was asked, how are you guys reaching out to the other side of the, if you're really saying to the people that we're not that left, we're kind of more on the moderate, and you guys are sort of more extreme right. I think I'm not misquoting you there. You did say that, right?
No, that's very true.
100%. And these people are, they're basket of deplorables and they're backwards.
That's Hillary's quote, not me.
Fair enough, but the media ran with it, and a lot of people kept repeating it.
Yeah, so that's harmful, right? You don't think that's a good thing for a leader to do, right? Because that's what Trump does 1,000%. He does it all the time. It doesn't matter. You're condemning that, but it's okay for your side to do it.
No. I'm not condemning it. I'm not saying it's good or bad. I'm looking at this purely from a political strategy.
You're sitting here saying deplorable and no underlying feelings of how bad that might be.
I'm not focused on that because I'm looking at it specifically from a strategic point of view. From a strategic point of view, it was a bad move to try and alienate these people and say, you know what, this is a very fringe group. It's a very small group of people. Like they do the same thing here in Canada, right? They did the same thing with the truckers, and admittedly,
they were conspiracy theorists.
And the reason that backfired is because they are indeed a fringe group. There's not that many people in Canada that feel the same way most of those truckers felt. That's why a lot of people weren't. You
I
know,
mean,
hey
there
man,
were
you
a
know,
lot here. There were a lot here, but
right?
it was just because y'all were in proximity of our misinformation, and
Hmm.
that's why words are so powerful. I had family members taking ivermectin, which is an anti-parasitic,
Yeah,
to
yeah,
to
the horse, yeah, yeah.
to treat a virus, and then they were
Right,
calling
right.
us stupid. So I just think, yes, people are gullible, and the fear mechanism in most of the propaganda Trump pushes overtakes
Mhm.
logic. So a lot of people are
Okay,
like, "Oh, look at Laken Riley! Oh my God!" and they cry about it for 3 years, not realizing that
right.
that is propaganda. That is, you focus on one death for 3 years, it's nothing but propaganda.
Well, let me switch lanes a little bit here. You mentioned someone specific that you personally had experience with that took horse dewormer to essentially cure a virus. What? How do you deal with that person? Like, what's your approach? Like, let's say, for example, I'm sitting here with you, I'm related to you, and I told you, hey man, this horse dewormer works. I know the government tells you it doesn't, but it cures COVID. Like, how do you talk me out
This
of it if
so
you
so
genuinely cared, if you
So
genuinely
I
cared
did
to
this with
talk
my
me out of it?
mom. I showed her
Hmm.
that the manufacturer of ivermectin came out and said it themselves. The CDC
Hmm.
said it. I show them all
Hmm.
this evidence-based stuff, and then I
Hmm.
see that family member pull back like they touched a hot stove, and they say no, and that's what every Trump supporter with migrants do, with vaccination, with COVID. Every single one of them have that type of reaction to that rhetoric, and it's
Hmm.
unstoppable. All you have to do is create doubt, and then there's no talking them out of it.
Wait, would you say they pulled back like it was a hot stove? You're saying that they changed their mind? Did they change their mind on
No.
the horse? They pushed in a little bit harder, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, can you think can you think of a different strategy perhaps that might have worked to change that person's mind?
No. So what I have to do is sit up here on a platform with a couple hundred
Hmm.
people and let
Hmm.
other people who don't feel attacked directly
Hmm.
witness that conversation and make decisions for themselves. I think that's probably the best way to get people to change their minds, because you,
Right.
for the sake of your ego, might not change your mind in this conversation, but for
Hmm.
people not involved, I think it's more likely.
Well, if you already had experience with a situation where you tried talking somebody out of taking horse dewormer and they pushed in farther, what exactly makes you think that trying to talk people out of voting for Trump is going to make them pull back or go away from the Republican side?
Because I get people DMing me all the time, and I
Hmm.
also have people that are repeat panelists that come up here and talk to me all the time, even their opposition. I'm building relationship with them, building
Hmm.
trust, and when I say things that they doubt, that is
Hmm.
against their narrative, they do eventually start to deconstruct the whatever indoctrination they have, and they do message me, and they say thank you.
Hmm. That's good for you, honestly. Like I do respect a lot that you're actually putting on this platform, and you're speaking out something that you feel passionate about. My only question is how is this going to be any different than the previous election, where you still have this problem, where half of the population thinks that the policies that the Democrats have put forward, that a lot of the push towards left-leaning ideologies, that a lot of these ideas that have come out and everything from Biden to Obama, they're upset about it, and they're not happy about it, and they're even more unhappy when they see someone like Trump and they're like, well, even if I wasn't going to vote for him, I would much rather him. It's kind of the lesser of the two evils kind of thing, because they think that the Democrats are so evil. How do you resolve that
I
by
try to
taking the same? Mhm.
yeah, I try to diffuse disinformation. That's what I do. I have a
Mhm.
very unique style of debating, and I show my sources. I fact check myself, and I do
Yeah, no, it's
everything I
fair.
can to deconstruct somebody from their radical ideology, and I that's all I
Mhm.
can do. Trump is the one working against me, but there's tons of us out here trying to do the opposite. Okay, and
Okay.
and I don't
Mhm.
know what to say. I'm not going to lie down and not do it. If I was in Nazi Germany,
No,
I'd be
no, no.
doing the same
I'm
thing.
not. I'm
If
not
I was
saying
in
that. Yeah,
if I
yeah.
was in fascist Italy or in
Mhm.
communist Russia, I do the same thing. I would.
Right, right. No, you should definitely speak out. Maybe I'm wording it wrong. How do you feel about when they did the debates with Trump and Kamala Harris, when they had them speak and there was a little a little thing I think at the bottom where it did like fact checking, basically things that Trump said, and saying like, oh, this is accurate, this is not accurate, this is what the stats say, etc.
What I think about,
How do you feel?
I think that was fine. Trump is a notorious liar, and he makes outrageous lies all the time. I make a living fact checking him. So
fair, yeah, fair, and you know, good for you. My only thing is if that already happened, there was already a debate that happened, and during the debate, there was a lot of fact checking going on that said, "Oh, Trump lied about this. This is actually incorrect. This and this and that and that," and they still voted for him.
Mm-hmm.
Like at some point, you just got to ask yourself, like, you know, if it's a pull door and you keep pushing on it, like maybe it's wrong. Maybe it's a push. Maybe it's a pull door. Maybe you got to change tactics a little bit and try. And this isn't about moral or immoral. I don't care about that. I only care specifically about strategy.
Oh, strategy. Okay. Well, I mean, fascist strategy wins every time. So what you're suggesting is maybe we should try fascism.
So how did they beat the fascists in the past?
You know how.
It's a serious question. I'm not trying to be an asshole. Like, how did
you heard the Nuremberg trials?
Okay.
They're going to ask the generals that invade Greenland the same thing they asked Hitler's generals when they invaded Austria or everything else. They said, "Did you invade this country unprovoked?" And they're going to say yes, because I was told to. And they're going to be hung or killed or shot or electrocuted, whatever.
So if you have the Republicans win the next election, do you think that would happen?
No.
Absolutely not, right?
No.
Okay, so if you lose the election, everything you're saying now doesn't matter because we're just going to be saying the same thing in about 4 years.
How do you go about convincing people of politics without messaging and putting yourself out there? How do you go about it? Like, what are you proposing?
I'm not proposing you stop. Believe me, that's the last thing I'm saying. Because
I know
because if
you think that what I'm doing is pushing more people to the right, and I don't
No,
believe.
no, I never said that. No, all I'm saying is I'm just asking a question. I'm just trying to. This is just, you asked for a debate. This is just critical thinking. I'm saying if we have evidence that a specific strategy has not worked in the past, and the evidence shows that it hasn't worked right now, and Trump is in office, like, shouldn't we maybe change strategies? Like, creative. Let's just do a little bit of.
You skipped over the part where I had evidence that I was working, that it's working.
What's the evidence that it's working?
People inboxing me, telling me thank you. You changed my mind. You opened my eyes. I had a literal 400,000 follower content creator come up who was right wing and said, "Hey man, I no longer support Trump." I was the person they chose.
Can you go from that to then showing me that specific person and those people that you're changing around, those specific people are going to go vote against Trump in the next election? Or sorry, vote against the Republicans, because Trump can't, I don't think he can run again.
I don't know. I think that Republicans aren't really interested in better policy. I think the void they're filling right now, the vacuum, what they need is more conspiracy, anti-Israel conspiracy, stuff like that. Like Candace Owens is the biggest content creator on the right now. She's like a wine mom that does conspiracy theories for regular people, I guess. Completely fucking outlandish, Candace Owens. And that is the flavor of politics that the right really likes right now. And maybe that'll devolve into something else, but I have no idea. But when the time is right, I want to be here when they're open and susceptible to moving and changing ideas, because it's going to be the economy tanking. That's when regimes fall, when authoritarian, like when they make people starve, people start gets outraged.
Well, hopefully that doesn't happen, right?
Well, I mean, it's when they lose their rights, when things get so bad and they try to flee or something and seek asylum and then they're stopped. Maybe foreign governments might come and do something. We have foreign governments right now all sitting around tables right now figuring out how to hurt us because of Trump. And we're going to see what that yields, what kind of voter base he might lose from that.
You believe other governments are turning against America because of Trump?
Yeah, they said that. They have like 7 different countries have military on Greenland right now because of Trump's threats against NATO.
I didn't hear about that. Which ones are there?
France, Germany, Sweden.
And they're saying that if Trump, just to be clear, because I think what I believe is Trump is trying to buy Greenland, and they're saying that if he shows up, they're going to go to war against America.
Yeah, they're putting military there. Yeah, they're not doing it for gambling.
Okay, I didn't know about that, but you know, if that even comes to pass,
You're laughing about it the same way. I mean, dude, Germany was just super certain they were going to take over Russia. They got fucked. This is what you're going to look at. This is probably what y'all are going to see. We're going to see sanctions if we don't go to actual war. We already have those, I think. And the EU has literally stated that they're coming up with their anti-coercion weapon, or they're going to be using it. So whatever that is, we're going to find out. Maybe we're not going to have eggs. Maybe we're not going to have milk. Maybe we're not going to have something. We're going to be fucked here soon.
Maybe. I mean, who knows? From the looks of things, Trump doesn't seem to be the kind of guy that goes charging in with an entire military into a country, because he could have did that in Venezuela, and instead he chose a very strategic action. Just go in there, nab the president, get out. Done.
No. Venezuela didn't have NATO behind them, dude.
Okay, fair enough. There's NATO in Greenland. He doesn't have to go charging in. Maybe he'll do something else. Maybe he'll think about it a little bit more. Maybe he'll put some pressure from a different, an indirect approach.
Do you think this is building a good relationship with our allies?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, because what he's already said, and what a lot of like I said, half the population supports what he's doing. It's not a matter.
That doesn't mean anything. No country, nobody who reads history goes, well, half the people wanted this. It is right. Nobody's doing that. Everybody loved Hitler's Germany. In Germany, they loved it.
Yes.
Nobody goes, don't touch it. Listen, he's got the support of the people.
I understand that, but you're still not addressing the problem that they are people. You can't look at them like they're stupid, or you can't look at them like,
I look at them just the same way I look at a radicalized Nazi. I literally do. I talk to them with the same like care as I would a dying person with cancer, because I feel like they're a victim of fascism. I literally talk to them. I used to be a counselor for children 18 and younger in substance abuse recovery, and it's exactly how I talk to most MAGA. I have to be very careful and gentle.
How did you expand on that a little bit more? How did you talk to people who are recovering from drug abuse?
Trying to talk somebody out of the addiction of substance abuse and how it's detrimental to their life, and they don't listen to you, you are very easily seen as an enemy and somebody who hurts their ego. And this is the same way I have to delicately address our conversations.
This is the same way you have to address the conversation delicately with people who support Trump. You think that you can accomplish that by saying that they're the kind of person who can very easily be swept into conspiracy theories, essentially calling them dim-witted.
Yeah, where do all the flat earthers land on the political spectrum? Are they on the right or the left?
That's not a political issue. Flat Earth has nothing to do with
Flat Earth
politics.
is a right-wing anti-government conspiracy.
People who believe the Earth is flat. You're saying that that's a right-wing
100%. All of them are on the right. Yes.
Okay, so these are right-wingers. How did Trump get? Because I've never heard him say anything.
Trump
about
didn't
flat
do that.
Earth.
Trump didn't do that.
Huh?
It's just an example how right-wingers are. They're susceptible to conspiracy. They have conspiracy brain.
They have conspiracy brain. Okay, so you understand this. You've had experience with people. You mentioned something specific there about having substance abuse. They perceive it as an attack on their ego. You liken that to these kinds of people that have an ego, who specifically, some of the comments are funny, man. Some of the you liken these to the kinds of people that would believe these conspiracy theories, and I'm not seeing exactly how the jump goes from I believe in flat Earth, therefore Trump should be my president. Like, he's never talked about anything flat Earth. He's never.
It ties into Trump crying about how the government is corrupt. There's a shadow government. talking about how they're all after him, and this ties in perfectly with right wingers who are flat earthers. They don't believe NASA, they don't believe the government, they don't believe formal education. They think that
Mm-hmm.
everybody has lied to them about the Earth's shape and about gravity and about the sun, everything. And
Mm-hmm.
they're more or less not critical thinkers. They're contrarian, and they're scared shitless
Right.
of believing the
Right.
government. It is something that Trump has absolutely added to. Yes.
Fair enough. Honestly, I'm 100% with you up to that point. This is a let's call it a psychological profile. This is how this particular person thinks. And I think that it's very smart of you to be able to distinguish that and to be able to also understand and sort of get into the mind of somebody like that. You could not have done your job where you're counseling some of these children unless you had a certain degree of empathy that allows you to kind of understand at least where they're coming from. Am I right? So in a situation like that, if I'm and remember, I'm looking in from the outside. I don't have a dog in this fight, or maybe I do because we're about to be the 51st. But whatever. If you look at somebody like that and you're like, okay, this is how they think. Like if I'm trying to sell somebody something, and let's just say this person owns a business, I want to sell them SEO, and I walk in and the first thing I hear from them is, oh, a friend of mine told me SEO doesn't work. I've heard of this guy who told me that SEO doesn't work, and I know they're 100% wrong on this. I know for a fact that SEO works. It's really, really useful for businesses. um I'm not going to get very far by telling that person, no, sorry, you're wrong. Look, here's all the research. It shows very clearly that SEO works, this and that. You should really give this a try. Like, that person's not going to go that far. They're not even going to, you're not even going to get to the point where you can even convince them of your point of view, because automatically you've just labeled yourself as someone who doesn't believe what they're thinking. Do you
I think
agree with that, disagree with that?
I think a more parallel would be like I think a more parallel would be I don't know. I would try to sell you God damn, I don't know, ad space on Rumble.
Okay.
And I don't know really Rumble's metrics, but if I came in and wanted to sell you YouTube ad space, I would
Mm-hmm.
absolutely have every incentive to tell you how dumb and bad Rumble is, and how it's just full of right-wing conspiracy fringe people, and Trump Jr. or Don Jr. selling toys of his father, coked up on Yay, and
Mm-hmm.
it's just a cesspool of shit. And then I could sell you YouTube. That's my position here. So Trump is shit. Trump is Rumble. I'm selling you democracy. I'm selling you a non-authoritarian option. I'm
Right.
selling you an option that has been proven economically for the last 50 years. Our side has always been better at the economy. I could sell you all of that. I could sell you objectively how your side is just really offering nothing but
Mm-hmm.
I guess hurting minorities and getting people empowered to vote to make rich people richer.
Okay, and from the looks of it, people automatically push back against that. Like, that's my whole point, is people will push back against that. And in situations I've had where I've tried to sell people, I've never sold anybody on Rumble. But if I go to somebody and I say, look, Rumble shit, Rumble's horrible, you should definitely get on YouTube ads or Twitch ads, I can't remember which one I used. Use this platform, Rumble is going away, it's dying, etc. So blah, 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 blah. And that person has some sort of emotional connection to Rumble. Doesn't matter what it is. Maybe let's say their uncle their uncle owns a
So they have an
selling...
extreme bias and they stick to Rumble. I get it. Yeah.
But an emotional one is my point. It's not just an extreme bias, it's an emotional one. Like,
Sure.
my uncle
Yeah.
sells MAGA hats on Rumble. He told me that this is a great platform. And by you saying Rumble is shit, even though you haven't said anything about my uncle or my tribe or my people or my political party, you're basically making it sound like we're stupid for supporting this. Therefore, I don't really want
It's
to
the
hear what
concept
you
of
have to say.
you sound like you're in marketing, and it's literally a tactic that Trump champions. It's a tactic that every politician champions. So Gillette champion, like every brand of marketing does this. So for you to laugh at it, it's silly. Like Gillette says, hey, if you don't, or like some deodorant stick thing says, "Oh, look at these other deodorant brands. They don't work. They're shit. Here's why
Yes.
ours is better." It's literally the basis of marketing. So for you to say it's bad ideas,
That can you name me a single ad that starts off that way? A single advertisement from a really major company that starts off with, "Hey, Apple says, listen, the reason you should buy Apple." Let's just start off with saying that Samsung phones are getting hacked.
okay, yes. So Samsung's literal ads show instead of an Apple phone, they show you like holding an ice cream cone and just saying it's vanilla, it's plain, it's old. It's literally the basis of the ad.
Can you show me this?
Yeah.
Yeah, because in the history of marketing, it's been known that even bad publicity is publicity. There's no such
Yeah, I know.
thing as
That's
a
why Trump is
company.
a master of marketing. He
Right,
says the
but
loudest, most horrible things, and we end up talking about him, not Kamala's policies, not anything worthwhile.
exactly.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're getting somewhere. This is his strategy. His strategy is
it's
to
not
bring.
his strategy, it's fascism. That's fascist strategy. It's called flooding the zone.
Fair enough. Fascist strategy, but he's absorbed it into his campaign. This is his campaign strategy. It's a fascist strategy. You can call it whatever you want. Call it a Nazi strategy. It doesn't matter. Like the
It does
morality
matter.
of it is.
It
Okay,
does matter
it does
because
matter, but
these are the early warning signs of fascism. And
but even if you say that, you're still relying on the next election, people voting for a specific party, whether it's Democratic or whatever, just something other than Republican, that's going to try to roll back some of these things. That's going to try to undo some of the policies that Trump did, and that's going to try to
undo
move
what Trump has undone. Like Trump has undone 50 years of stuff, I think. So I guess we're going to be redoing, I guess.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah, redoing. But at the end of the day, the point is you're trying to get a Democrat in, correct? That I think that's the main goal.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So
So we do the
that's-
same thing
yeah.
that everybody else does. We do messaging and we talk to people and we try to enroll people into our ideas. That's what everybody in every side of politics does.
And that's exactly what happened in the last election, and he still won that election. I just want to look at what exactly is the Democratic Party going to do, because here's what I saw from an outsider's perspective. I saw I can't remember his name. I think it's Vivek, right?
Vivek Ramaswamy.
Vivek Ramaswamy, the Hawaiian. She was a soldier, and she's part of
Kristi
his.
Noem?
Not Kristi Noem, the other one.
Gabbard?
Tulsi Gabbard. These people were sitting down talking to students at one of the what do you call it, Turning Point USA with Charlie Kirk, and they were sitting down there having conversations with people, and it was very, from what I saw from a marketing background, it was a very humanizing and very sort of touching the public kind of thing. And
I've literally done the same thing. I went to Charlie Kirk's events.
Oh, did you really? I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. And I also see oh yeah, we're interested in American politics. Everybody is, man. America is like the center of the world. And that's another thing too, because a lot of people, I was born and raised in Sudan originally, and we did have a fascist dictator for like the longest time. It was very, very horrid what was happening over there. We were lucky that we have a place to go to. We were lucky that I was able to go to.
Did you ever look up how he came to power?
Yeah, absolutely. And you know what? It's exactly what I see people on the left do with Trump. The way that he got into power was people kept attacking his particular brand of politics and Islamic fundamentalism, and that's how he became the president. And then over the years, it was just that specific group of loyalists that the more they kept attacking people, the more. And by the way, I just want to make this clear. American politics is very far ahead of a lot of what you see in Africa. Because in Africa, the way our president got out is he got out and it got taken over as a coup. We don't have Congress, Senate, president, and we don't have fair and free elections. Like our president back home won for 16 years with a 99.9% vote. Like that's never been absolutely heard of. So it's a lot easier in a country like Sudan to steal the election. That's not the point that's happening here in America. In America, Trump still has to go through all these hoops. He still has to go do a bunch of rallies, keep on the campaign trail, do 1 hour, podcasts, straightforward talking with Theo Vaughn and Joe Rogan. And I saw a lot of people, even here in Canada, that went, wow, man, Trump is really an open guy. He's just an open book. He's happy to, and you laugh at it, but that's how people feel.
Yeah, I know.
And
yeah.
you have half
Hitler
the
did the same
population.
thing. I know.
Fair enough. So do you think maybe the next Democratic candidate should at least try to embrace some of these values?
No.
Just for the sake of winning? Okay.
No. Doing fascism to win is, I think you should just be put to death. I think.
Yeah. You think someone should be put to death for doing what Trump did, like going on the campaign trail and marketing himself the way he did? You think someone should be put to death?
I think that Trump instilling. First of all, he's gotten people killed. I mean,
who?
He's also J6ers. You could also say that the people that stormed the FBI building that got unalived by police was his doing. He's said a lot of radical things that have instilled domestic right-wing terrorism in this country and has made it explode by like 4,000%. People do by like death by suicide or by cops. We had a guy like shoot a fucking police station and raid a car and shoot them as they came out. It was a huge MAGA guy. We got a guy like hitting and assassinating legislators from Minnesota. These are all things tied to the way Trump has loosely said horrible, demeaning, controversial things, and they radicalize people. And that's why we condemn saying those types of things and being fascist, because it causes infighting for the sake of you winning power. So like people in minority groups right now are being kidnapped and arrested and taken out of their homes. I don't feel like I want to do that so that I can be president and get rich. That's what Trump did.
He did that now as president. We're talking about before he got elected. You're saying he did all this stuff before he got elected to become.
Yeah, he did 10 years of anti-immigration conspiracy.
No. You said he got a guy killed. You said they were kidnapping people.
Yes.
You're saying he did this to become president, not
he
after.
He said these things. So when you're president and you say things that lead to radicalization of people, that you should be able to point at that and say, hey, don't do that.
That is contrary to the idea. Like, here's how I feel about people go, okay, Hitler was a bad guy. He was a bad guy. But I don't blame Hitler as much as I blame the other millions of Germans that did what they did. And I look at that, but you brought up Nuremberg. That was exactly what the Nuremberg defense was, oh, he made us do this. It's like,
none of these people would have done this if Hitler didn't have Goebbels and some of the other key people that did his propaganda. It wasn't just Germany pushed Hitler to power. He did this and convinced Germany to be a certain way, and that's what Trump is doing. Trump is convincing America to feel a certain way towards a minority group, trans people, immigrants.
You don't see anything wrong with that narrative? You don't see anything wrong with the narrative that, okay, Trump made you guys do this. You guys are brainless. You don't have any agency. You are essentially puppets in a machine. And anybody who doesn't vote for Trump is just magically intelligent? Really?
No, I don't say they're all magically intelligent. 70% of college graduates are liberal. And I think that you're less likely to fall for right-wing rhetoric if you're educated in history and economics. If you can just read data, you would never vote Republican. But yeah, I would essentially say yes. Most Trump supporters are less educated than liberals. Most conservatives don't vote with logic. They vote for religion or guns or superstitious anti-abortion beliefs.
You were on Charlie Kirk's thing. Do you think that he championed those things? Do you think he was the type of person who voted because of religion, guns, and all the stuff that you mentioned?
Yeah, and white nationalism.
You don't think he was an educated guy even a little bit?
He didn't have a formal education.
Didn't have a formal education, but he was not educated. He was not as educated as he is intelligent. Is that what you're telling me?
Just because you're intelligent doesn't mean like he was heavily into the religious stuff, which I believe is a doctrine. It is a indoctrination. Yeah. So yes, he is heavily indoctrinated, and he was willing to do anything and say anything in defense of Trump. he didn't have any actual genuine ideas besides maybe the transphobia and some other stuff like anti-immigration stuff he may have liked. But he did say some of the most heinous things you should ever really say without being straight up called a Nazi. Like he was a white supremacist. He was a white
Can you give
nationalist.
me can you give me an example of something he said that was racist or
Okay,
as
I
you
want
say?
you to I want you to close your eyes. I want you to pretend you're standing in a crowd, Charlie Kirkers, when I say this.
Okay.
And you're
Okay, I'm
brown,
there.
right? You're brown?
Fair, sure,
Yeah?
why not?
Okay.
Mhm.
Charlie Kirk said Democrats want to make this nation less white. How would you feel? Looking around the room, people cheering when he said that.
He said Democrats want
To make this nation less white.
Okay, first of all, where's the video that he said this?
This is actually a tweet. Just a
It was a
standalone
tweet.
tweet. Yep, just a standalone
okay.
tweet. Yeah.
Okay. Can I somehow look this up somehow? Where?
Yeah, type it. I gotcha.
Democrats want to make this
Yeah,
nation.
he's perpetuating a thing called Great Replacement Theory. It is a far-right white supremacist white nationalist movement.
Okay. And the idea behind this, if I'm understanding it, is that there's going to be mass migration coming in. We're going to discourage white people from having babies, and we should have more babies on the other side, right? From migrants coming into the country.
He prescribed a very like evil intention of us caring for the civil liberties of migrants. We just want it less white. Like, I don't think anybody cares how white or non-white the country is on our side.
So he's saying Democrats want to do this. Like, I don't understand. Why would I be horrified by that? I mean, he's trying to make a point that mass migration has gotten out of control, and that America's not having white.
So what he's saying is white's good, and you standing in that crowd, you wouldn't be you'd be contributing to the anti-whiteness, wouldn't you?
Why would I? I love white people.
No, you would have kids and they wouldn't be white, would they?
I would have kids and they wouldn't be white. Like, what difference? What difference does that make?
Ask Charlie. I don't care. He does.
No. You just see, you're pointing at a quote that's saying he said Democrats want to make this nation less white.
I'll pair it with this. The Great Replacement Theory. This is a quote. The Great Replacement Theory is not a theory. It's a fact.
The Great the Great Replacement Theory is essentially, you're saying, replacing all white people with minorities. Is that that's
here? I'll read it for you. This is Google's version. Great Replacement Theory is a debunked white nationalist conspiracy theory claiming that elites are orchestrating the replacement of white people, European populations with non-white, especially Muslim. This is something that started like in the UK and Germany and all that stuff, and he's just using it over here because it works.
Okay. Is there any evidence that the white population is shrinking?
I wouldn't say shrinking. No, I think they're growing, and their representation in the U.S. may not be the same. It may have gone from 67 to 65 or something.
But I'm trying to be specific here. Is that because white people are having less kids, or is it because there's a whole bunch of migrants, people of color, coming into America?
It's definitely not because of the migrants. Undocumented migrants are 3% of our population. So, I mean, in another 250 years, we get be at 6. I guess it's scary. I don't know.
Fair enough. So we're saying that what's actually happening is there's less white babies being born to replace the ones that are dying.
And that is somehow supposed to stoke fear in your heart, right? That's supposed to make you feel amped.
If it happened to anybody else, like, don't you love white people? If you really say you're liberal and you love all people, if this was happening to Chinese people, I'd be as concerned as it was happening for white people.
Okay,
like, what's
it's
the
not
problem?
happening.
Just because I'm brown?
It's not happening. First of all, when we have offspring, our genetic code is lineal. So we pass it on. There's no ending of that race. It just keeps going.
You lost me there. There are places, for example, Latvia. There's places like Japan where these are serious concerns. These people are mentioning, okay, there's a serious problem that we're having. the birth rate is going down, and it's not above replacement.
That's
Meaning
population
we don't
decline.
have
That's not the same thing.
Okay, and there's a lot of people who have certain projections on this, that they're saying this could be seriously dangerous if this happens, and there are policies that encourage people to, you know, get
Drew,
married, for example, and have children, like the
Drew,
stuff in Hungary that happens here.
Are you concerned about the white race going away in the United States?
If it's true that they're dying out, I would be. Yeah.
They're not dying. What?
And I would be if it was like a Sudanese. I'm mixed, by the way. But
Dog, we are 70% of the population. We are not anywhere close to going anywhere. 70%.
70%. But hey, man, if someone told me that they're dying out, or if they told me that there are not enough white babies being born,
and you believed it,
concerned as
you would be concerned. Yeah, but you would have to believe it. So that separates the people with education or a brain from MAGA, I guess.
Fair enough. We're back to this. Let's just say that this is something that was put out, and I heard it, and I was in that group of people, Charlie Kirk and a whole bunch of other people, which again, we haven't addressed the issue of. There was a lot of people that supported Charlie Kirk, and a lot of people enough
and Hitler
to get Donald to get sorry, well, who's that?
I don't care. Like, yes, Charlie Kirk's rhetoric is very inflammatory and it gets a lot of action. And he's a white supremacist, a Christian nationalist, and for you to just point to the amount of people that liked it and say it's right it's called what do they call it? It's a fallacy. So like back in I don't know, back when y'all were, or when the conservatives in Texas or in the United States were justifying slavery with the Bible, the majority of people thought this was okay. Does that mean it was okay?
I'm not saying it's okay or not okay. I'm not saying
this is dude. This is not a hard one. You can say it's no. That's not okay.
That's not the point that I'm making, and it's not. I'm not getting into the morality of it, and I'm not getting into whether things are okay or not okay. If it's true, if it is a fact, and we're trying to say that the Democrats, by and large, yes, they have their own problems and they're not perfect, but by and large, having a Democratic president like Kamala Harris or I think you mentioned Newsom, Gavin Newsom being the president, by and large, would be so much better than having Trump in power. I would look at something like that and go, okay, here's what I would recommend. We figure out a way to get this person in. Doesn't matter what we have to say, doesn't matter what we have to do, get this person in office, and then the ends kind of justify the means. Be like, if Trump is as bad as you say you are.
All right. Ends justify the means. That's unironically Nazi rhetoric. But no, when you cause mass terror and division in your country to get elected, that's not okay. The ends would now be horrible because the whole country's on fire. Like, we have the military and the police in all of these cities. Trump's trying to control everything. And we have people being racist, and we have people acting out and being super violent. Like, you saw Charlie Kirk thing, right? Right-wing domestic terrorism is 70% of that kind of stuff. So you guys need to tone it down. Ever since Trump has picked up a microphone, we've gone from 7 right-wing domestic terrorist events to 20 to 40 to 100.
Okay, fair enough. Would you still be willing to consider that maybe the way that America has been talking to the right wing and the MAGA is wrong, and it just doesn't work, and we need a new strategy?
No, I don't think we need to coddle fascist and authoritarian or people who bought into it. I think that we can very easily have these discussions and just basically call it what it is. If I can't call a fascist, what can I do? What can I do?
Win, get in power, and then deal with it.
Okay, now, Trump calls us communists, socialists, Marxists.
Right.
Can you name one of us in Congress or in any position of power who is besides Mamdani, who's a social democrat, by the way?
Not a single person, not a single
Yeah.
person. And
I can-
honestly, I will give you this one. You see what I'm doing? I'll do this.
Yeah.
Trump was a liar on that one.
But
Trump straight up lied.
He says that and tweets it every chance he gets,
Fair
perpetuates it,
enough.
and this is from the very top. His voice will be echoed throughout history, throughout your timeline, throughout your For You page, and everybody else on Earth will see it 700 times before they die. That's why he has a responsibility to shut the fuck up and stop being racist and mean and inflammatory.
Fair enough. Fair enough. And you could say it all you want, but he's still the president. He still won. That's my whole point, bro. It's like, at least, let's try to figure out a way to get a Democrat in instead of focusing on the morality of the issue, because that apparently doesn't work. I mean, people have been saying that since the very first time that I saw Trump trying to run for office. It was a lot of Trump is a very moral person. Trump is, he abuses women. And then afterwards, after he was done with the presidency, it was a lot of trying to get this guy into jail. Actually, I think
he did a lot
felon.
to get himself into jail. He did a lot. And what he does, what he's done his whole life is get in trouble and then attack people who pursue him legally. So that's what he did.
But if that was enough, you honestly think that that's all it takes to become president, is you just attack people that come after you?
Yeah.
I mean, obviously there has to be something else, brother.
So he took over the media by saying that he was perpetually being attacked and politically persecuted for his ideas and stuff.
Right.
Hitler did this. It got him a lot of attention. I think that emboldened him, and like you just admitted, none of his base cared to even look at the indictments. They don't care about the criminality of the president. They've been so conditioned to not believe anything now that he's basically the only truth sayer. And this is the mechanism that a lot of fascists use. Like I keep bringing up, flood the zone, but the way it works is people can't figure out what the truth is. Now that he's in power, he says so much fake shit about Tylenol, about DEI causing plane crashes and shit, that we fight about it, and we don't actually focus on his criminality.
Do you not think that some of the people on the right have a point about some of the things that he's making? Like, you don't think there's half the population that really truly thinks, hey man, I really think DEI is not a good idea? Or you don't think that half of the people, you think they're just blindly following this guy, like they're in love with him?
I have yet to talk to somebody who knows what DEI is, so yes.
Diversity, equity, and inclusion. Like, what do you think their argument is?
Can you tell me a bad policy of DEI that's in place today?
Can I tell you a bad policy of DEI? No, there's not a single bad policy that I could think of that's bad about DEI,
it's a boogeyman.
Unless there was hiring based purely on race and gender and not on merit.
And that's not active today. So that's already illegal, and you don't know. So yes, I think you are a perfect shining example of how MAGA has no idea what they voted for. I know. Chat, I do have a Cash App and Venmo in the bio. If you guys are trying to support me or kick somebody, that's how you do it. There he is. Hello.
Yeah. I'm still here.
Do you have a bad policy of DEI?
I don't like the ideology behind DEI.
This is what Trump has sold you. It's everything and nothing. You don't know what it is. You think it's hiring without merit, and that's not what it is. Every company.
You don't think
so? No. That's it's a negative IQ version of what DI is.
Tell me one single positive for DEI.
Every company that does DEI shows higher profit and productivity.
That's a lie. That's a complete lie.
Studies from Harvard.
Not accurate. Not accurate. And I know what you're talking about. Unless you want to pull it up right now, there's not a single piece of evidence that proves that some of these people, that you could have a specific type of productivity, a specific type of industriousness, that, or even a diverse opinion that you would get from hiring someone who just happened to have black skin or just happened to have, you know, a female genitalia that would actually benefit.
I literally, yeah, I know, because you don't understand what DEI is. This is not how that works. So when people are given the structure to hire people that aren't simply just a white dude that looks nice, or their son or daughter, and they're forced to do things like post the job on the internet for a 300-mile radius for a month, and that's just company policy. That is diversity, equity, and inclusion. That is how you get a better person in that position, despite their race, despite their relationship to you. Same thing with DEI would also be blind resumes. So we have nothing but studies that show that when conservatives or anybody checks resumes and their name on the resume is cultural or black sounding, you get a 20% less likely chance to receive a call back. So blind resumes, covering up people's names when you're reading it, that's DEI. See, these are all the things that Trump is calling to end, but he doesn't actually want them to. He doesn't care. He wants y'all to be outraged.
You honestly expect me to believe that the actual push from United Airlines and specific airline companies to have 50% representation of female to male, or I believe colored representation of pilots. You honestly expect me to believe that that's just a matter of whiting out somebody's name? No, it's a push to actually have 50% of a specific race or gender.
No. So at that point in time, did you ever look up why they did that?
Why don't you tell me?
Because they fucking had no black pilots or women pilots. So when they increase hiring, when your hiring standard is increased by 50%, that means you could have 10,000 pilots. Math is hard, chat.
You could have 50% more pilots.
Okay, so we have 10,000 white pilots. And we got to hire 100 more. And 50% of them have to be black. We still only have 10,050 pilots, and 50 of them are white, are black. That's it. So this is how it gets blown out of proportion. You don't actually understand what the policy was. It wasn't to make the entire force of the Air Force half black. That's impossible.
50% of all hires have to be black, right? So that
yes,
number,
all
that
new
50
hires, all new hires,
new hires, right, new hires. So so we're saying it's 100. Let's just say it's 100. 100 people came in. We said 50 have to be white, 50 people have to be black. Is that? Am I saying anything wrong so far?
No, that's correct.
Okay, fair enough. So we are hiring these people specifically because they're black.
No. They have to be qualified too.
Okay. Why?
Is there a different amount of hours you have to hit, I guess, for training as a pilot if you're black or white?
I don't know. Maybe
the answer's
not.
No.
Maybe it's the same. Okay, fair enough. Maybe it's the same. But what's the difference? What difference does it make if you had 100 applicants and all of them happen to be white, with the exception of 2 applicants who happen to be black, who meet the necessary requirements to become pilots? Why on earth would I be like, okay, well, for this time, we're just going to hire 2 white people because we only have 2 qualified black applicants? Or better yet, like, what difference does it make for a black? I don't care if I show up. I don't even see the pilot. You think I'm going to walk in the plane and be like, hey, man, do we have brown pilots here? I just want to feel represented.
This is where I can prove you've just been radicalized to think about this. Are there any bad outcomes right now of pilots being black crashing planes?
Are there any positive outcomes? I don't care about negative.
So there's no actual problems that you're addressing. And what
Yes,
the
there is.
problem we addressed when we did this implementation of a policy was we
Mhm.
saw that we have disenfranchised people of color through like slavery and segregation and Jim Crow and all that stuff
Oh
for
God.
years and years and years. And those people that were alive during that time who are very much still bigoted and racist are the people who do hiring at those companies and at the pilots and all that stuff. So we have to force their fucking hand because we can just see they just hired a bunch of white people. And it has to be the truth that they absolutely hired people who were underqualified or less qualified than some of the black applicants. There's not a world that that's not true. So we had to write a law to fix it.
You cannot find one person alive today that was directly impacted by Jim Crow.
Sir, are you fucking shitting my dick?
Show me.
You know, Rosa
Show me
Parks just died.
one person today.
She was
that was
80.
No, man. No.
Oh, bro.
No. These are not. This is
like
the thing.
96.
It's. You're saying that the world has this ill that you're supposed to fix up, right?
Yes.
That it's like, oh, the world is kind of racist and people get,
But we have all the science and data to like prove it's racist. Yes, America's racist.
How do you scientifically prove racism?
Medical. Do you know what medical racism is?
No.
So hospitals do audits frequently to see how they are dispersing things like pain medications to their patients, and they can look at the race of those patients, and they can literally just easy as day see how people are underprescribing pain meds to black women and men, and also letting them die while giving birth at a much higher rate. It's literally medical racism, and people, whether they're consciously doing or subconsciously do it, it's racism.
Look, bro, I've been in Canada. Canada's not a perfect country. People like to act like we're super liberal and everything. I've been in this country. I've had situations where a teacher had it out for me in a specific way. I've had situations where I'm dealing with a doctor and I'm like, why is he having this weird attitude with me? He's could be a black guy, but he has like this weird thing. Like it's almost like he doesn't want to help me. He has like a weird thing about him. I've dealt with people who were white, who were just like the nicest people that I could ever imagine. And I've also had certain situations where I dealt with people on both sides of the fence. So it doesn't matter what their color is. I was a contractor when I first came to this country. Everything that I did was freelance. And I would have people that would try to screw me out of a paycheck, not pay me back, say bad things about me, and then call me back and say, hey, I want a refund, and I'll make the reviews go away, etc., etc., etc. I've had these situations, but I can't then go from that and go, I know what's inside your heart. You just think I'm brown. That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah,
bro.
you're right. Your anecdotal stuff doesn't really prove systemic racism, but data does. And we have all sorts of stuff. Things like people were far more likely to be pulled over during the day if you're black. We have a study from Stanford that just proves that police officers over-police black people and people who are driving that are black because during the night they pulled over. They didn't pull over any sort of representation of minority groups during the night because they couldn't see that they were black or brown. So it is absolutely still the case that America is racist and people are subject to racist police and systems and judges.
You can say that and you can make a case for it. The point is you still have a solid chunk of the population. A lot of them are colored people as well.
We don't say that term anymore, man. And I know that some of them hate to call it out and acknowledge it. Maybe some of them insold in this like anti-woke idea, but it absolutely is. It also, black people, 20% higher prison sentences for the same crimes white people do. So
what do you say to those people? What do you say to like an Arab person, or what do you say to a black person when you're saying this and they're saying to you, "No, I'm going to vote for Trump," and as a matter of fact, I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I feel sorry for my guess. I don't know. Same thing I would say to a Jewish person who voted for Hitler. There was Jews that voted for Hitler. Didn't prove that he didn't hate Jews.
Fair enough. You still stuck with the situation though. You're still stuck with it. And the whole point I was asking for earlier was how are you supposed to solve this if you still have half the population and no disrespect to you, you're doing a great job, but you're just one guy. You know what I mean? You're not going to change America 100 people at a time because there's like 400
Do
million
you
of you.
think Charlie Kirk should have just shut up and gone home?
Come again?
Do you think Charlie Kirk should have just shut up and gone home?
No, I don't think Charlie Kirk should have shut up and gone home. But I do see that what Charlie Kirk was doing resonated with so many people, and what Trump was doing resonated with so many people that you still have this issue that the Democrats are just not contending with, man. You got a huge half of the population that really don't see things the way you guys see them, and they think you guys are so backwards that like is there, you know what? Let me ask you the question this way. Is there anything that you see from the other side, like Trump's side, anybody who voted for MAGA? Is there anything you see from them that you think they have a point on? That they're right about?
No.
That's my point exactly, man. That's my point exactly. You guys don't even
Can you
see
name a
these
thing?
people as people.
Like, you guys don't believe in climate change. You don't believe in science. You're anti-intellectuals. You don't believe in higher education. You defund all the social programs. You cut taxes and put the country in debt. You guys never create any jobs. Republicans create one job for every 50 jobs Democrats make historically. You guys always bankrupt the country. 8 out of the last 9 recessions were under Republican. They've been on the wrong side of history, conservatives in this country, every single time. Every single time. The KKK, slavery, Jim Crow, all of that was conservative ideology. I see no use for it, and I see nothing but people needing education. When I talk to anyone on the right who's far right, they're completely confused on basic history, laws. They don't know how anything works. They don't know how the fucking like monetary, like how bills work, how the government spends money, how we print money. They have no idea how it works. No one who I've talked to seems to be more informed in making a decision that's debatable. All of them have nothing but anti-trans, sheep. How come you're not a sheep too? Talking points like you're saying. I don't know what else to say other than I can do nothing but try to show y'all and lead you to water and hope you drink.
And I hope you drink. And that's that whole saying of, you take a horse to water, but you can't force it to drink. Like, at what point do you just realize, wait a second, this isn't working?
What's not working?
Trying to talk to these people, trying to explain to them, trying to show them, everything.
When
that
Charlie
you're
Kirk
saying.
does it, but I don't. But when I do, it's bad.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that because Charlie Kirk didn't go to those places and then try to reason with people. All I saw, and this is just from an outsider, all I saw looking at Charlie Kirk was he went to schools and just asked a simple question and posed a simple argument. And he would essentially...
He would lie.
Say,
a lot.
Look, you...
He lied a lot.
Sorry.
But he went to kids in their formative years...
Yep.
And indoctrinated them and grabbed them, people in the most vulnerable situations of their life, and grabbing them and saying, "Hey, don't you?" I've been to his rallies, and he opens them with saying, "Hey, how do you feel about Trump running for a 3rd term?" He starts with planting that seed, opening up to the idea to maybe having an authoritarian.
Wait a second. Yeah. Sorry, go. I didn't mean to interrupt.
He would start with that. And then he would say, "Hey, how do you feel about when your professors grade your paper? Do you think they grade it lower, knowing that you're conservative, or do you write your papers more liberal in fear of being graded lower?" And he started to spread that seed and poison the water. How higher education is bad. It's very you're right, it's very easy to build up an audience and get that snowballing, especially when you're backed by the Republican Party to the tunes of tens of millions of dollars. But I don't think it's objectively good that he went out and did that and spread white supremacy and Christian nationalism.
Sure. Let's just say I'll agree with you on that one. Okay, I'll agree with you 100%. If he did that, that's 100% wrong. As a matter of fact, I'll just go along and say that he did do it, and let's just assume that he,
it was haunting.
Everything that
he did.
Fair enough. And you know what? I'll even say that that's completely despicable. My point is when I was asking the question, if you don't think there's anything that they say on the other side, That's completely correct. Do you, okay, let me ask the question this way. When he says that there's some aspects of school that are predatory, that these people are being suckered into loans that you cannot declare bankruptcy on, and for the most part, school is indeed a scam. Unless you're going to like trade school or something, taking
No, it's
something
not.
like gender studies, taking something like art, all that kind of stuff is not going to help you as a person, or
That's not true.
it's not going to help.
What are you guys right now crying about? What is a woman? Right? Who's out there figuring that out?
Who's out there figuring out what?
Like
What is a
what?
woman?
Yeah.
You think people pay all that money to go to school just to figure out who's a woman? I'll solve this one in 2 seconds. Come on, man. Like, bro, you telling me that's not a scam? You're going all the way to school
No,
to
it's not
listen
a
to
scam.
professor.
So all of these people come out. By the way, someone paid
Oh
kick you.
my god, bro.
These people, Laura, thank you so much for the kick. Also, Lindsay, you kicked him too. God damn it. Laura, thank you. It's Lura. I hope I'm saying it right. Jesus fucking Christ, kick this guy. The left is better than the right. We don't lie constantly to win votes. Gus is weak-minded. The fact that he was like saying we should try it shows where they're at, chat. Also, Lindsay, thank you for the kick. Maple MAGA needs to get his own fascist. Thank you. I love you. Artemis, I'm going to bring you up too. And Lindsay, you just send me 1 penny or something next time you want to kick. Artemis, what's up?
Hey. So much. First of all, mod duties really quickly. If y'all could get to tapping on that screen, we've got about almost 600 people in here. Let's get up to 210,000 likes. I think y'all can do that. Let's get those shares going, get up to 200. Just 5 shares per person. We don't want to overload it. And let's do a repost. And send in your heart me's, because we want to make sure that we get Pickles pushed to that FYP page. I was just going to say like a couple of different things, and if I didn't know if you knew about this. So there actually are positives shown specifically in medicine when it comes to when when people have doctors that are black, that they have a better outcome. We see this with labor, and we also see this with treatment, because with different disparities that are shown, we've seen this. And I'd also say that if people really want to act like that DEIA has never benefited anyone, ask them about ADA. Because the ADA is DEIA. And so if they want to sit here and say that it's wrong for people to have wheelchair ramps, and that it's wrong for people to be able to have accessibility into buildings because they can't physically get into it, or it's wrong for people to have like access to Braille and things like that, then at that point they're just a really, really nasty, shitty person. But that's it. I was just gonna let you know about that. I can send you those studies if I'll go through my link tree, see if I can find them about the better outcomes. So anyway, thank you. Love you.
Thank you. Love you more.
Do the tappies, everybody. Bye.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi, are you over 18?
Yes, I am.
Okay, what do you like about Trump?
Well, I don't like Trump, so if you want to kick me off for not liking Trump, that's okay.
I'll give you like a few seconds real quick.
Okay. I just wanted to say that the fact that everything that's going on right now, the fact that we're debating any of it, that we're arguing about it, that we're, trying to debunk things like that the woman shouldn't have been shot in the face 4 times, Renee, is just crazy. It's just crazy that that's where we are. And and I appreciate what you're doing and everything, but I'm just saying the fact that we're debating people and trying to figure this out is really insane.
Yeah. I agree. I appreciate you. Thank you. And I'm gonna kick you back down. But I agree. If somebody could just show me one instance of Trump's administration trying to call out their own side or soothe their own side and stop making them more angrier, I'd love to see it. Hello, are you a Trump supporter?
Yeah, I voted for him twice.
Okay, what do you like about Trump?
His battle against woke culture.
So
His battle for America.
you guys want to
accomplishing.
legislate cultural norms?
Well, I think we probably have to at this point, because you're literally here victim blaming Charlie Kirk's death.
How did I victim
You're
blame
literally
him?
here promoting Democrat fascism by silencing opposition, political opposition.
No, I'm not.
Right? Yes, you do. That's exactly what you're doing, dude.
What do I silence? Who do I silence?
By victim blaming Charlie Kirk.
How did I victim blame him?
By saying he was saying extreme things in school. He wasn't even extreme. You don't even know what extreme is.
Well, he is
Have
far-right
you even
extremist.
left the state that you live in? Do you know how the world operates?
So
he's like the most moderate. He says things you don't understand, and that's no reason to kill him.
Okay, no, I did not say that's justification to hurt anybody, and I would never say that. But I don't think he was a good person. I think he was a piece of shit.
What's a fascist? Somebody who silenced political oppositions and tries to murder them.
Those
are
Democrats. 2
Democrats.
points. That's 2 points. But we have 70% of the domestic terrorism and like murders done on your side, so it doesn't happen in a vacuum. Like you guys just shot 2 Minnesota lawmakers in the forehead, and Trump didn't say anything because he wants the narrative to be all on our side, not just some.
But it hasn't been on your side? Isn't the Democrats using identity politics to flare up people's emotions to get them riled up by conflating Donald Trump to a Nazi, to Adolf Hitler, who was a socialist? You
Tell
guys
me
been
about
doing
Hitler
it for
being a
15
socialist.
years. All this division and hate, right?
Tell me about.
It's been going on for 15 years. How old are you? 16?
I love you, but I'm 37.
I think you're a great host. I'm like, I really shouldn't be on here, but I just wanted to say a couple of things. I think that you're a great host because you let other people talk. Just don't be a victim of foreign propaganda and promote socialism. Hopefully you grow out of that, but I'm going to leave now before I say something that might get your channel in trouble. So,
all right, Hollow. Thank you.
All right, take care.
Guys, Hollow, this is for you mostly. I want you to just go to the Googles or DuckDuckGo and just ask if Hitler was left or right wing. And then just Google who he locked up and which political parties he made illegal. He made socialist and Democrat parties illegal, outlawed. In what world would he be a socialist? You would have fallen for it. Hello?
Hello?
Hi, are you a Trump supporter?
I'm independent.
Did you support Trump?
I do, in a way.
What do you like about Trump?
I want to ask you why I should become a Democrat.
Okay.
What's the benefit if I become a Democrat?
I'm going to go through the whole thing, okay?
I can't wait for this.
So, I'm going to start with this. In the red are mostly Republican states, but they're red because they're insolvent and they receive more money from the government than they give. So mostly blue states pay their own bills, and they pay y'all's bills too.
Can we both agree that most of those red states have blue Democrat mayors?
Yeah, but the state
No,
the laws are written.
No. Don't do that.
Don't do what?
Most of those states have blue Democrat mayors.
Who
yes
makes
or no?
the laws? The mayors?
Yes or no? Yes or no?
All cities are blue.
You're not answering my question.
Yes,
Yes
all
or no?
cities are blue. How do they write laws
Okay.
at the city
All
level
cities
now?
are blue, so
Do they
let's
write-
start with that.
Do they write
Let's
laws at the
start-
city
let-
level?
Let's start with that.
Let's
Let's
start
not
with
go
that.
nuts.
Answer that.
You're looking to go nuts already. Stop. You already
Keep up.
agreed that most of the mayors in those cities and states are Democrat mayors.
Let's
yes?
talk about this and dig in.
No.
You're
Agree
not,
with me or don't agree
I just said
with
yes
me.
7 times. All
right,
cities
so
are ran by
so
Democrats.
They're Democrats who are ruining their states.
All right, my turn to talk. Mike, they write laws at the state level. So when your state's insolvent and your governor just cuts taxes all the time because that's Republican policy, it's just more insolvent. That's all Republicans do. Democrats pay the bills. 70% of this nation's bills are paid for in Democrat counties. So thank you for specifying that. Yes, in Democrat counties, we pay y'all's bills. and y'all are majority welfare queens. All of the states y'all run are bankrupt.
No. You're wrong.
Which state's really good besides Florida and Texas?
Let's go to Tennessee. Okay, let's use Tennessee.
Yeah,
Okay,
let's do that.
all right. Let's use Memphis.
Yeah.
Okay. Democrat mayor. How much has that Democrat mayor succubused out of the Republican-run state?
What do Republicans do?
You're not answering. No. You got to answer my question.
How much he has? Do you want a dollar amount?
Right in front of you.
What do you want?
Got a computer. You have your computer in front of you. Yes.
That question has no context. What do you want from me?
It has every context.
How much did he succubus? Do you want a metric? Is there a metric I can answer?
Listen.
10.
Do me a favor. Right in front of you is a computer. Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. Get on your computer right now and Google or Giggle or what's the other one you want to use?
DuckDuckGo.
DuckDuckGo, right? And see how much the Democrat mayor has sucked out of that state.
Money-wise?
Yeah.
How much he's sucked out of the state? I got a feeling that Memphis is the economic temple of that state.
And that's why that state is in the black.
Okay. If you wanted to change
let's go to another state. Let's go to other states.
Let's stop playing sports teams
let's
politics.
Go. No.
You're not controlling this. This is my channel. This is my channel.
I know. I get what you're saying. Okay,
Mike. What we do is instead of playing sports, we just look at ideas. So if you wanted to lower the crime rate, how do we do that? What ideas do Republicans do that lower crime rates?
We get rid of Democrat mayors.
Okay, and then what policies make it safer?
I would think Republican.
So you don't know?
I would think Republican run.
You don't know. Okay, so this is just sports teams.
All right, let's go to another state. Let's do this. Ready?
Why would we do it? You don't know what you're talking about. You don't know how to articulate.
Let's go to another red state.
Why does this matter if you can't tell me about what Democrats are doing wrong?
First of all, you can't tell me why I should vote Democrat.
All right, I'm going to keep going then. So here you see how Democrats and Republicans handle the deficit. So when Republicans are in charge, they just fucking spend and put us in super amounts of debt. Like Bush increased the deficit, fucked it up. Bush Sr. And then Clinton balanced it. And then Bush
You disagree
Jr.
that the mayor of Memphis, Tennessee, is a succubus.
I don't know what that means. If he could change the tax law to make it solvent, I'm pretty sure he would. But that's done at state level. When you guys control Congress, they can't do that.
You just agreed with me that there is a mayor who's blue in a red state who is a succubus. Now let's go to another red state.
Mike, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. You're playing sports teams. This is it's a liberal thing. We're gonna think critically.
Let's go to another red state.
Now,
let's do this. Come on, let's do this. Let's go to another red state.
We can skip this whole talk and just say 7 out of 10 of the most dangerous states are Republican. 7 out of 10 of the most dangerous cities are in Republican states. So it's the common denominator is Republican law and how Republicans do nothing but cut taxes so that we don't have money to enforce the law. That's my explanation.
Who
if you just
are
want
the
to
mayors?
Again, why do you care? What does the mayor do? What do they do? What do they do to make it safer or not safe?
You tell me.
So you have no idea why you're
I
telling me this?
have every idea, but I want to hear
why
your
are you
idea.
telling me this? So mayors can do ordinances and they can move money around to more police or something. But so far,
I want to hear your idea behind this.
Okay, so
why is it always a red state with a blue mayor?
Because in the red states, blue cities don't have very good laws because they're written at state level.
Why?
Because they're at state level. States control Congress.
No, because the blue mayor.
The mayors don't control Congress. The Congress writes the laws.
But the mayors control the city.
No, they don't. They
do.
They have a way to move money around.
Zohan Mondami does not control New York City right now.
What you're doing?
He does not control the 5 boroughs.
He does. He does.
He does. And when crime goes up, is that on him or is that on Kathy Hochul? And by the way, they're both blue.
Probably both.
And New York's a shithole. Will we agree with that?
No.
You're not going to agree that New York's a shithole?
None of y'all can explain away.
You're not going to agree that New York's a shithole?
No, it's like the third richest
When
city
was
on
the
Earth.
last time you've been in New York?
I think I was 14, but it's the third richest
14.
city on Earth.
How old are you now?
37.
37. So you haven't been there in 23 years.
Yeah, but I can read.
I'm from New York. I moved out of New York 10 years ago. New York's a shithole. It's trash.
So I want to get to a point where you're
And
actually
it's because of the New York mayors.
Okay, I want to
It's
stop.
because of the Democrat mayors they have had in charge. It's
I get that. This is called a common enemy fallacy. All you have to do is start reading laws and their effects on
what you gotta stop doing. What you gotta stop doing is being such a blue.
All right. So what you got to do is look at laws and their effects on crime rates and the economy. And
you got to stop being such a blue heart.
All right, Mike, you're just doing sports teams politics, and I'm trying to tell you root cause,
You call it
troubleshooting,
sports teams.
troubleshooting
call it-
problems. You want to
you
point
call it-
fingers. I want to figure out how to actually stop crime, how to actually like lower homelessness.
Stop electing blue.
If you
Stop
want to,
electing blue Democrats.
no, that doesn't make sense unless you can articulate why.
Okay. How many people have left California?
Again, 0.4%.
How many people are leaving California?
0.4%.
Huh?
0.4%.
Bullshit. I want you to get on your Giggle machine right now and fucking show me that. It's only 0.4.
It's 1% or less. Yes.
That's bigger than 0.4. Yes.
100,000 or 200,000 net. It's less than 1%. It doesn't specify how much less, so it's less.
See, once again, I debunk you, right? But you're such a lefty.
Dude, okay. 1% of people are leaving California. Tell me what that
1%.
means.
1% is a
Oh,
lot.
no.
1% is a lot.
But the majority of California still loves
1%.
California.
Will you
99%
admit
of 99% of
1%
California is
of a
good.
billion people is a lot. Yes or no?
I think it's like 60 million, not a billion.
I'm just throwing a number out. I'm not saying my number's factual. I'm just making up a number right now.
So
1% of a
It
billion
has
is
to
a
be
lot.
relative.
Yes or no?
You can't just say a lot, right?
Is 1% of 60 million a lot?
No.
No, it's not. What is it? What's the number? Come on, math. Do your math.
600,000?
600,000 people have left California.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's not a lot.
That's fucking wild.
No, it's not.
It is. That's
So-
wild as fuck.
No, it's not. So
Yeah.
if 99% of the constituents are staying, that's good. And what you have to do is you have to start thinking critically, and this is called per capita. Okay. So if you look at Florida, and then you look at California, and you see how many
Okay.
people are changing
Let's
states. will.
look at Florida.
Let's do it.
Let's look at Florida.
Listen, I'm about to spoil this for you because I've already done this.
Let's look at Florida.
More
How many people have left Florida?
More people have left Florida to California.
Show me. Come on your thing.
You
Show me.
need to stop so I can finish talking. More people have left Florida to California than California has left to Florida. So if you're only focused on
Show me.
percentages, I
Show
love
me
that.
that.
Okay.
Show me it. Show me it. More people left Florida to go to California.
Mhm.
You're fucking nuts.
No, it's
You're
true.
insane.
Here it is.
I get it. I get.
Based on
you're
recent
insane.
U.S. Census data and analysis, the claim that more people move from Florida to California per capita than vice versa has been supported in specific recent reports, although the trend of net migration is overwhelming from California to Florida. So
although, right? The key word there is although.
So 123 per 1,000 versus 90. So if you're only looking at percentages, it's fucking really bad for Florida.
So yeah, is it?
Yeah.
How many people have left New York for Florida?
I don't know.
Come on, do that.
New
one.
York is the third most expensive city in the world.
Do the math on how many people have left New York for Florida. Show
Again,
us.
You're just doing sports team stuff, dude.
No. I'm doing reality. You're not willing to do reality here.
I just schooled you on this.
No, you did not.
You're fishing for a position that wins for you, and I'm going to be generous and do it for you. But this is a point in a conversation
How
or
many
debate
people
where
have?
you
How many
bring this
people have left
information.
New York? How many people have left New York for Florida?
Many more people move from New York to Florida than reverse, with over 70,000 New Yorkers. That's not a lot. That's not a lot.
Yeah, there we go.
70,000 is not a lot.
70,000. Okay.
25,000
Now,
Floridians moving to New York. So the net
All
trade
right.
was like 40,000.
All right, now let's do this. Ready? Where are they moving to in Florida? Are they moving to?
Do you have a?
Are they moving to areas with?
Are you asking me?
Yeah, I'm trying to ask you to do something. Yes. How many people have left New York to move to Florida with Democrat mayors?
You tell me. What is it?
I bet you it's less than fucking what you're
Okay,
going to.
so you don't know. You're just being hopeful. Again,
I'm
I
asking
don't care.
you a question.
Again,
you're the one with Google.
Everybody has Google, hopefully, right? But I'm not going to sit here and fish for points to make for you. You can do that yourself. I've already done that twice, so I'm good.
Once you get debunked, you go fucking.
I just debunked you, so that's
you
not
didn't
the case.
debunk anything.
I did.
There's not a chance you debunked anything.
The Florida to California.
To think that you have is nuts.
You asked me to check it. I checked it and it checked out.
All right. And I've also asked you, right,
to fish for more information.
Let's go to other red states.
You do it.
Other red states with blue mayors.
So
and you won't do it. And you won't do it.
I promise you. I promise you. They all probably moved to Miami-Dade County. They probably moved to some other blue areas. Most cities are run by blue mayors because you cannot win an election as a Republican.
How shitty are those areas?
Again,
how's the crime in those areas?
It's worse in red states. It's
worse in red.
So when a blue city has the help of a blue
dot, right? But in the blue dot of the red state.
Not always.
Yes.
Not always.
Yes.
No, a lot of
99%, 99.9% of the time. Yes.
A lot of the gun violence also happens in rural areas.
You guys are fucking nuts.
Dude,
I see.
You guys have. I can just tell you've never even looked at any statistics.
Why should I when I got you?
Because you're supposed to make a decision for yourself, and you're just rooting for your side. You're not interested in the truth.
But I have you to do this live, right? For all of your followers. Right now you got 655 followers, right? Watching this.
Uh-huh.
All right, let's go through every red state.
No one's interested.
And find out where the crime is in all the red states.
I'm going to help you.
I bet you
I'm going to help
in
you.
They're in the little blue dots.
If you're interested in what stops crime, you would look at the mechanisms that stop crime. You wouldn't be cheering for your side, right?
See?
Right.
You're
so
wild,
how do red states have less crime? What is the thing we blue states need to do? What do we need to do?
You need to stop letting crime run rampant.
Okay. Wait, what is the law like
Lock
that?
up
What does it look
criminals.
like?
Lock up criminals.
All right, but why would you vote for Republicans if that's your cause? Because Democrats
I
have.
would like to see criminals go to jail.
Democrats have tougher laws on crime.
I would like to see criminals go to jail.
Democrats have tougher laws on crime.
Bullshit.
Okay, tell me a tougher law on crime that Republicans have.
Tell me one criminal who's spent more than 24 hours in jail for committing a heinous crime.
None of the J6ers, I guess, after Trump pardoned.
Oh, what were they charged with?
Seditious conspiracy, things to overthrow the government.
Not a one was charged with that.
Yes, they were. Enrique Tarrio was.
Nobody was ever charged with insurrection.
Enrique Tarrio was charged and also convicted.
He wasn't even there.
I know. Conspiracy.
Do
you know what conspiracy is?
There.
Do you know what conspiracy
but
is?
Do you get it? He wasn't even there.
Marilyn Manson wasn't there when his people killed people. Was he responsible?
Yeah, no.
Why is he in jail?
He died in jail.
Why?
Because our government is fucked up.
You think he should be free and I'm fucking weird? And you're not tough on crime?
My guy, first of all, nobody was ever charged with insurrection.
Yes. No, that's not a crime. It's seditious conspiracy, and he was. That's the words I kept using.
Guilty of sedition?
Enrique Tarrio. The leader of the Proud
But
Boys.
he wasn't even there.
What is sedition?
He was fucking 3,000 miles away.
Hey, Bub, if I plan to take over the government and I don't go, am I guilty of conspiring to do that?
So what you're saying right now is by firing up your fan base, right? If somebody does something, you should be arrested.
No, he had actual plans drawn out,
I'm
coordinated.
asking you a question. If one of your followers tomorrow goes and does something fucking off the cuff, stupid, because you told them to go do it, which you do often.
No, I don't.
You should go to jail.
Yes. If I incite
All right.
violence,
So when you get locked up, right? I'm gonna laugh.
I know, because you guys don't care about civil liberties.
You don't care about civil liberties.
Is it legal to yell fire in a crowded theater?
No, actually, it's you're not allowed to yell. There's a bomb. But
Same
go
concept.
ahead. Do what,
Same concept.
Anyway. Anyway.
Yeah.
Anyway.
So yes, if there's a thing called stochastic terrorism, and I think that Hitler was definitely guilty of killing millions of people, even though he didn't do it. I do believe that.
Tell me what Donald Trump said that incited that.
Sure. So he. Are you talking about the insurrection?
It's not an insurrection.
Okay.
Nobody was charged with insurrection.
Donald Trump said that for sure the election was stolen, that he had proof, and he tried to get the DOJ to sign a letter.
He was right. He was right.
Where's the proof? What proof?
Well, let's go back to the Georgia rolls right now. The voter rolls show that 300,000 votes were changed.
That's this year, right?
Yeah, what, do you think this happened under Biden? They were going to let that happen under Biden?
Trump had no proof of elections being stolen, and he said it.
There's proof now, though, right?
Yeah, but
and
he
you
didn't
don't
have
want
it.
to hear that proof, right?
But November 6th.
You're not cool with that proof.
No, I still don't believe it. That needs to make its way through the courts still. Like, I'm a critical thinker.
But what if it happens to be true? Are you
Then
going to turn around and
that's
say,
crazy,
oh, shit?
okay? What if?
Are you going to turn around and say, oh, shit, I was wrong?
This is not what we're talking about. We're not talking about.
I'm asking you a question, though.
I know, and that's not what we're talking about.
If it ends up being true, will you turn around and go, oh, fuck, he was right?
Of course I will. But that's not what we're talking about.
You're lying
again,
like a fucking sack of shit.
You're not talking about what I'm talking about. And first of all,
you're not talking about what I'm talking about.
So what we're talking about is Trump saying the election was stolen with no proof. And that's what he did. So November 6th, he tried to get Bill Barr and everybody to sign a paper saying for sure that they found fraud and irregularities. And the truth is that they didn't. And they all came to Trump and said that they didn't find any irregularities and there's no proof. People resigned that day in the Department of Justice because they were trying to be forced to lie. That's what I'm talking about. So not that they found another wild goose chase for you to hope and pray. It's coming. Jesus is coming back. The election stolen proof is coming. That's different. We have to be able to justify before you start taking rogue fucking vigilante actions to do your own election process. But thank you so much, Darius. Thank you for $40 for the kick. This motherfucker is literally the worst human known to man. Get him off now, please. Darius, thank you. And also, I missed another donation earlier. Where are you? Becca! $5. Thank you for the $5 for my gardening fund, Becca. Thank you so much. Aaron, thank you for the $2 that said, "Oh brother, this guy stinks." Why do Dims have money? Isn't Trump and Elon Musk the richest people like ever right now? He asks the questions and answers it to you over. I know. Your name is Pickles too? Dims get fundraiser campaign donations. Okay, so do Republicans. The difference is the people who donate to Democrats, whether it be a big company or rich person, they're paying for Democrats to raise their taxes. Like their motives are not just purely evil to enrich themselves. They're trying to make the economy better. And when you vote Republican, you're just basically it's an investment. So like you can pay $1 billion to Trump, and he'll promise to invade Venezuela and get you a ton of free oil and deregulate the gas industry and make it to where you don't get caught spilling toxic ash into waterways when you're fracking and shit. That's what Trump does. That's what Republicans do. And then they lie to the public and say climate change isn't real. And then he gives people pardons. Yeah, gives people pardons for fraud. By the way, guys, fraud is real bad. And Tim Walz, he was like close to it, so he's evil. But Trump, his fraud's okay, and him pardoning all of those fraudsters this last year, that's okay too. That's cool. I don't like everything he does. I just what I think insurrection is becoming. I don't know what that means. Juan Hernandez. The president of Honduras? The fuck? He pardoned him? His allegiance was to the Sinaloa cartel. Literally, there's a show on Amazon or on Netflix about them. He pardoned so much fraud. I looked more into it. Yeah, he did. I actually had ChatGPT make me a spreadsheet, and I lost it. I'm sorry. Someone make me one. Will I submit to a drug test? I'm going to test positive for THC. Are all four of my grandparents ashamed of me? Yeah, probably. Proudly. I saw a picture of my great-great-great-grandfather with like fucking slaves the other day. I really hope he's ashamed of me. Look, he's looking up at me going, damn, that guy doing virtuous things for society. Hello?
Hello.
Hi, are you a Trump supporter?
I'm trying to figure that out today, actually.
Are you gaming right now?
Possibly.
Bro, don't ever try to bullshit a professional gamer, all right?
You could tell.
Yeah. What do you like about Trump, dude?
I have a feeling that he's just like I feel like he's a dictator, honestly, but like, he has like some stuff that's like patriotic, I guess. That's really it. I don't really like him that much.
I don't know. I think it's funny you mentioned that. Most dictators pull the strings of their constituents by invoking an idea called nationalism. So like ultra nationalism, where people literally are so proud of their identity and so abrasive towards people who aren't. That's how World War I started, World War II as well. It's literally just that.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
I don't know. I don't like the idea of politicians romanticizing and making the feeling of patriotism justify their horrible actions of invading countries and doing imperialism and taking over sovereign nations and that stuff. I think it's horrible. And the trick they do to get people to back them is that nationalism shit. And I just say, be wary of it. It's not horrible to like love your country, but to think that you're inherently good because of where your feet are positioned or where you were born or your spawn point, is stupid.
Yeah, I get that. I mean, like I guess I'm a nationalist. I'm pretty patriotic. I don't really support the things he does, but like I don't know, man. I'm just here to try to figure this out because I'm like independent. I'm like not on any side.
Dude, I honestly I didn't know fucking anything about politics like 4 years ago. I didn't even know what Republican or Democrat meant. Like genuinely didn't know. And I think the best place for you to be would be like listening to some more of these types of lives, or I don't know, like listening to both sides, because back then I like didn't even know what I didn't know. Like I didn't know what questions to ask. So I don't know if you're interested in this kind of stuff. Maybe just listen to both sides. Listen to something like this, and listen to someone on the right, and make a decision for yourself.
Yeah, I mean, like I'm from New England. Our whole state's like blue, pretty much, besides like Vermont, whatever. So I'm raised around Democratic family. I'm not into politics, but like I am. I just turned 19, so like I'm gonna use my right to vote, but I really don't know like what to do.
Um, I don't know. It sounds like you're like kind of unbiased right now a little bit. And what I would do is go look at charts, like how each party performs economically, how each one performs in any criteria. And if you did that, you'd probably vote blue. It's overwhelmingly good for us in every metric of economics. There's a few maps that I used to show where it highlighted things like the Bible Belt and the South, where all of these ideas have not died out yet. All of these old ideas that slavery and Jim Crow. It's also coincidentally the capital of divorce rates, of people failing out of school, dropping out of school. It's also the capital of the lowest life expectancy, also the capital of teen pregnancy, also the capital of bad crime. All of these things take place where Republican rule is most prominent, and where Democrats' rule is most prominent is the economic temple of the United States. Every single one of our states pay more into the federal government than they take, so they pretty much just pay for red states to exist all the time, every year. And they also just do nothing but cut their own taxes so that they do even more of this and suck even more out of blue states. 70% of this country is powered by blue states, blue counties. And we aren't too pussy to raise taxes and balance budgets. Republicans are.
I also know is like one thing that with these two parties is that sometimes like I guess you could say they prioritize like other countries over us, which is kind of confusing since like I know Trump does this. He says America first, but I've seen him like contribute more to like other countries and working on their own.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it was just an abrasive political movement that he tried to rally people to get behind, and you can see easily that right now all of the MAGA, they didn't really actually feel that way, or they didn't actually care about that. What they wanted was just to see Trump win or something, or they just really like Trump because he's come back and he's completely flipped on all of those things, and now they're all justifying how we should be taking over other countries and we should be invading them and installing governments and spending all of this money. Now it makes sense. That's 8 months ago, 12 months ago. We needed to defund Ukraine, even though they were being slaughtered at the hands of Russians for no reason at all, unprovoked.
Yeah. Because didn't he say like prior to his presidency that he would help stop the war, yet it's still going on?
He said he would stop it in 24 hours, and he said it would have never happened under him, but I don't think that's true at all. I think it's silly.
Also, what about the thing with him and I don't know if I can say it on here, but like the EP Stein guy?
He was best friends with him for 10 years. They lived close together. They were both creeps to me. Like, obviously, I don't think it's that far fetched for Jeffrey Epstein to reach out to his best friend for his services before he did to a former president. Like, I feel like he would easily have asked Trump first if he wanted to partake. I think it's a no-brainer.
All right. That's pretty much all I really need to say. I'll let some other people hop in there.
All right, bro.
Thanks for chatting.
No problem. Take it easy, dude.
See ya.
Obama overthrew the government in Ukraine because it was a pro-Russian government. It was bad. And we did it with Congress. Hello?
What's up?
What's up? Are you a Trump supporter?
Yes, I am.
What do you like about Trump?
I like mostly, you know, the America First push, where he's trying to bring jobs back to America instead of overseas. Seeing a lot of jobs go overseas, whether it's Mexico, Canada, you name it, and even in Europe, so the fact that we're bringing jobs back rather than investing that into a foreign country, I think was a big win.
But that's not
Another
happening.
thing,
We had the worst job report in 22 years last month, so he's fucking really failing at that. And he's also sent
22 years? That's crazy.
and he
That's a
just
long time.
and he just sent $40 billion to Argentina. He's out there invading Venezuela and selling their oil to his best friends. And now
I
we're
mean,
going to
is
be
that different
involved in
from El
Iran.
Chapo? Is that not different from when Obama went after El Chapo, or was that Bush?
Obama wasn't screaming America first.
Well, I can't say what happened in Venezuela isn't so different from when Biden said in '89 to go after these drug lords. So I mean,
Yeah, but he
drug
would have used
lords.
Congress. He wouldn't have done war crimes. And again, he wasn't screaming America first. So if Trump was
I
America
mean,
first and he
America
actually did
first.
America first stuff, you'd have a point. But he's not America first at all. He's out there spending tons and billions of dollars on other countries right now.
Haven't Democrats did the same in the past?
Again,
Have they not?
I'm not stupid, and I'm not saying America first because that's a stupid idea. I think it's really stupid.
Yeah, but have Democrats not funded other countries in the past and to present? As I heard you
And
saying
I'm
about
for it.
I
Yeah,
heard,
I'm
I
for it.
heard,
I'm for it.
respectfully, I heard you talking about Ukraine and Russia under the Biden administration, and it was looked up by sources, whether it's Fox News or your beloved CNN. Billions of dollars have been funded to Ukraine to help their war against Russia under the Biden administration. You can believe it or
Yeah,
not,
I know they did. What's wrong? I don't have a problem
but
with
you
that.
just denounced it talking to the original guest. That's the thing.
It's an internal critique. I am for doing the right thing, like funding Ukraine or, I don't know, helping Palestine. I am not claiming that my president said he was going to stop all foreign intervention, because that's not a promise he did. So I don't get to, well, he did this and sent money. It doesn't make him a hypocrite, right? Because he didn't promise America first. Trump did. Trump promised America first. Now he's like complete opposite of America first. He's just sending money everywhere.
I can agree with you that those on both sides of the game, they make promises and cannot uphold those promises.
But that's
I
kind
can
of a
see
vague
that on
thing. I think Trump like overwhelmingly like never kept any promises that he's made, but
I mean, who has in the past before him though? That's what I'm
Biden?
saying. It's not just Trump. Biden.
Like if
barely
Biden promised
held up
20
to his
things
promises.
and then he delivered 10 of them, that's cool. That's fine.
They
But
they
Trump,
needed someone else to run Biden's presidency behind the scenes.
you don't have
respectfully.
evidence
The guy
for
was
that.
too old.
That's a conspiracy. So you don't have evidence for that. There's nothing you could point to, I don't think, that says that. You just like allude that he's old or something. I would argue Trump is
I
dumber
mean, how
and
do you think about his
aging
son
worse.
with the rug use and all the whole gun charge placed against him? I mean,
What
the
does that
family's corrupt.
what does that do for you? How does that corrupt? Trump's son also is addicted to cocaine. Don Jr. absolutely is on
That's
yayo all the time.
misinformation. I mean, all his sons are businessmen, as we see it.
And so is
I
Hunter.
mean, Okay, dude. You mean for his dealings with China? I mean,
Yeah. Do you know what he
come
did
on
for
now.
China?
Yeah, he probably boot kissed them a lot. You know, I mean, giving China
You know Trump does business in China too, right?
more. I mean, no,
Trump
not
paid
because
more
he
taxes in
placed
China.
tariffs on them.
He
He
put
placed
no
harsh tariffs on them.
before this, Trump paid more taxes in China to the Chinese government than to the United States government. He made more money
I don't
or
know. I
reported
mean,
more money in China. So if you don't like Biden or Hunter or anybody doing business in China and you don't even know what it is, then I suspect you just like do the same thing for your people. But Hunter was a lawyer and a consultant for Amtrak, who is a logistics company. They do rail. So he had lots of to offer to foreign companies or foreign countries. And just like Trump's children use their name for nepotism and to get nice jobs across the world, so did Hunter Biden.
well, it still doesn't take away the fact that when you have taxpayers' money go out to fund these wars, I get that. But like when it comes to like certain politicians abusing that with fraudulent ideologies, I mean, come on.
Okay.
I mean,
Wait,
there's been
what
millions of
fraudulent
dollars.
ideologies? Because Trump has come right back and he's kept funding Ukraine. So he obviously was lying to you to get you suspicious about Ukraine and Biden. But now it's all kosher. He can send money to Ukraine all day, every day, and no one blinks an eye. And by the way, he still hasn't found any corruption.
I mean, there's still corruption on both sides of the table. We can see that.
But we're talking
at the
about
same
nuance.
time, the corruption is clearly stemming in Minnesota as we see it with the fraud from the Leering Center. Come on now, like that's not
This
even an
is
active daycare for one, and for two, the fact that a young conservative American went there and exposed that to the point where Tim Walz is now losing his mind over it, like that speaks volumes. Like actions speak louder than words, do they
yeah,
not?
Trump is politicizing Tim Walz's proximity to fraud, and it's a double standard. Trump has literally been convicted on felony charges of fraud. He's also had multiple other reports in like New York where he's been caught with fraud. He's also pardoning people who've done billions of dollars of fraud.
Biden's pardoning people too.
No,
You don't get that.
no, I'm just
Pardoning
saying
quite
Biden
famous.
didn't point to people going, these people need to go to jail for gun charges, and then pardon his son for gun charges. That's not what Biden did. But Trump,
Yeah,
he's
but
doing that.
didn't Kamala Harris not try to do that on people? I mean, not even for gun charges. I'm talking like this is basic like marijuana laws. Like she locked people up past their sentences.
No, she didn't.
I
That's
mean, I
a
seen them
blatant lie.
since
Actually, you don't have any
I
evidence
seen
of that.
them.
So I actually looked this up because it's a liberal thing. Out of the 1,500 prosecutions that she had on weed, 45 went to jail because they had secondary charges like burglary or something.
Oh,
That's the only
45, that's
people.
definitely a small number, right?
Tiny.
Yeah.
Yeah. For
It
being
can
a
never
prosecutor
happen.
for years. Yeah, out of 1,500, she actually very notably under criminalized people who were on weed charges. So
Well, she's also a politician who loves drinking more than politics, but we can talk
there's
on
no
that
evidence of
another
that
mo-
either. What are you talking about?
Dude, when she tries to act like another culture and not only that, it's not only that, it goes beyond that. When she says we shouldn't speak Merry Christmas on a live camera, bro, like that's something to be worried about. Like I don't trust stuff like that personally.
Really?
I'm sure many people aside me don't trust that, and that's why she wasn't
Merry
voted
Christmas.
in November.
She lost by
Yeah,
1%.
we shouldn't say Merry Christmas.
I don't know
How
how you
dare
guys
we
fall
speak
for it every year.
Merry
For the
Christmas?
rest of your life, you're going to hear conservatives about the war on Christmas every year, and it's just sad you guys fall for it every year.
I mean, people can simply look this up on
Just
Google
sad.
and YouTube. That's what us of the right do. It's called research, common sense.
Trump
Something the
Trump
left
pretends to be a
lacks.
Christian and sells Bibles, or he sells shoes and claims that
Okay,
black
he
people
sells
like him.
Bibles. He doesn't denounce his
Hold on.
religion like many of the
he-
left do.
No, he actually
The left have
he
forgotten
pretends to be
religion if that's
religious.
the case.
Kamala is actually religious. Biden's actually religious. Goes to church. Trump doesn't go to church.
Biden's Biden's far from religious. I
He's
mean, that guy
Catholic.
can.
He's very Catholic. He wears a fucking
I'm
rosary on
well aware
his
that
hand
he's
every day.
Catholic, but when he calls Americans garbage, too, by the way,
Trump
before an
does this
election,
all the
like,
time. Trump has done this
I
every
mean,
day.
no,
He
I mean,
tweets it.
like I
He does it
said,
all the time.
it's not good for both sides to attack their supporters, but the fact that they do, I mean,
You
still,
just
I mean,
haven't,
it's not one side or the other
dude.
type thing.
You
That's what I'm
can't
trying to
bring
say.
these
I'm
up.
trying to,
You can't bring up. It's like being a Hitler supporter and being like, dude, you know what though? The person running against Hitler, he said he didn't tip a Jewish person once. Like, that's what
does
you're
that have to do
doing,
with
dude.
what we're
Like,
talking
you are
about, bro?
literally saying
Like,
you're pointing at somebody who did a level 1 thing, and then your guy's done it like 10 times worse. It's stupid.
I don't know how that has relevance to what we just were talking about, bro.
You don't see the
But
parallels of saying, okay,
I do not.
okay.
I do not.
It's like
But
saying Joe Biden said he'd grab him by the cooter, and then Trump said grab him by the pussy. It's like Joe Biden said, why would you even bring it up? Why would you even bring it up when Trump does it 7 times worse?
I mean, politicians besides him, even him, I mean, everyone says out of pocket stuff, right?
I'm
And
not talking about what he said. I'm saying about what you said. What you're making points out of is extremely disingenuous because it's like saying Trump said, I don't know. It's stupid. It's projection.
I don't know,
How could this
bro.
be a criticism of our party when your party does it 70 times worse?
I mean, when you got political violence on the streets, right? And it's obviously caused by one party, you say? Like, that's pretty much where we're going here. Or is there corruption on both sides? Like, can we come to like a conservative point where we can both say that it's not just a one-sided thing
No.
that causes this to happen?
No. I'll give you a point of why I say no. So this is called the Overton window. Here would be communism. Here would be fascism. Fascism is, Hitler, Mussolini, all those bad people. Communism would be Mao, Lenin. And then here's capitalism. That's what divides the two. So the second you stop doing capitalism, you're like socialist. Otherwise, you're a capitalist. And here's how the presidents land on this scale. We've got Clinton, who is more conservative than Obama for sure. And then we have Obama maybe here. We have maybe Biden right here. And then we have like Bush Sr. And then we have Bush Jr. And then we have Trump. Okay? Trump is doing mass deportations. He's banned Muslims from the country. He said Hitler rhetoric.
Has Obama not separated families in cages?
No. Obama built cages.
Oh, no, he didn't. That didn't really happen, huh?
Correct. Obama built facilities.
Misleading, yeah.
Obama built facilities. He didn't use them to lock up children. Trump did. Trump started
No,
a
he
policy.
separated families.
Okay,
but Trump's keeping families together, deporting them. Like
no,
it should have been
Trump
under
did a
Obama,
thing.
but Obama's failing at it.
No,
or he did fail.
Trump
at it.
did a thing. It's called the zero tolerance policy, and this was famously evil and disgusting, and you should be ashamed you never even knew about it. But he separated families as a use of deterrence to make people scared. He did it for the purpose of hurting people.
Where's the sources on this? Because this is all like hearsay. As far
It's not
as
hearsay.
I'm not seeing,
it's the law.
I'm not seeing no sources. Like,
okay.
I mean,
zero tolerance Trump. I'm gonna look it up for you, and we can read it together. I'll be your mother goose. It was also named the family separation policy. Not good for you.
I I could guarantee you, if you Googled right now who separated families more, Obama or Trump, most of the sources would say Obama did.
Let's do it.
Okay.
And I bet you it's going to literally say the opposite. Who separated families during deportation the most? Trump or Obama? Trump separated more migrant families at the border. Oh man, this is not good for you, man. Sorry.
Okay, I can say you got me on that one. But that's my point I was trying to make earlier. I mean,
like the point I made earlier
the-
about how you're calling out our side for the things your side literally does.
I said earlier that both sides obviously play a picture in everything going on, but that doesn't mean that, like, if on a conservative note we can't come together and realize that it's not just a one-sided thing. Like, there's always going to be both sides that are corrupt. There's always going to be both sides that done something
There's a
wrong.
scale, there's a spectrum. Trump lands all the way on the right, the most easily, the most corrupt, the person who's made the most enrichment as president in just 1 year. He has out-earned every president in history times like 1,000 just last year. And also himself, he doubled his own wealth just last year, doing all of this stuff with the government, getting charter plane companies who's using for deportations to send him billions of dollars, coercing other countries into sending him billions of dollars and $400 million jets to make political agreements using our government and his position in our government to enrich himself. That's what that looks like when it's real bad. And when like Hillary Clinton refuses to receive like a necklace from somebody, that's like on the other side of the scale. It's like kind of bad, not great.
What about the Benghazi files and the emails, the Hillary Clinton emails? What happened to that?
Under the law, what you need to find is a thing called intent. Without intent,
I mean,
you
a lot of
cannot.
troops lost their life under Clinton. You know, I mean, even Bush, but
How
Bush
many?
was a fake Republican.
How many people
We all know
died?
that.
How many? Everything about his policies were all conservative.
They were left leaning, honestly. I mean, the
Which
fact
policy
that
was
we're
left
in
leaning?
Iraq war was the way a Democrat would go into a war.
What was left wing about it? Because he did it because Halliburton
Were
was.
okay? Question here: Were the Democrats were under presidency during World War I and II, right?
What?
I'm just saying that there was a Democrat leadership as president during the time we were in war, whether it was Vietnam, World
Yeah.
War II, or World War I.
Well, thank God we were in charge at World War II. Thank God. Because you guys probably would have just joined Germany or something. But I think that that really doesn't have any relevance if you can just try to push Bush off on us, even though he had conservative fiscal policy, had very conservative like social policy. It was anti-abortion.
I mean, Obama put us in recession.
No, he didn't. He inherited a recession.
No, 2008.
It's called the 08 market crash. What day was Obama inaugurated?
Okay, yeah, you got me on that one. But at the same time, even though he inherited a recession from Bush, Bush still worked on the left side of the aisle.
No, he
Did
didn't.
he not?
Bush was extremely far right. His
guess
vice
he ain't
president
friends with
was
Clinton
Dick
and stuff.
Cheney. The reason he went to wars because Dick Cheney pretty much told him to. He was that former like CFO of Halliburton, the defense military industrial complex, like company that builds missiles and guns and shit. He had every reason to want to go to war to make a bunch of money, and just so happens every time Republicans are in office,
he was paid out by the
there's no evidence of him being paid off. He paid himself. He got money from Halliburton because he owned stock in it, dude. He paid himself.
I could say, even though he inherited a bad recession from Bush, he still failed with many of his policies in his presidency.
Which policy?
The only one he didn't fail at was, I mean, Obamacare, which every
okay. Then what was the bad
What
was the bad policy by Obama? Then just name one. If every one of them were bad.
Just his you know, his deportation policy, obviously, because
you guys love deportation.
I could say his deportations were worse because not only he had more support from both sides of the table anonymously, with his deportation, but yet people
It's
are
called
acting like
governing. So
Trump's
when
a
you do the
villain.
opposite of
Yeah, so it's
authoritarianism,
pretty delusional.
when you
Is
do
what
the
it
opposite
is.
of authoritarianism and you invite all of the people in Congress to have a say, that's called governing. It's called democracy. And when Trump
Nah,
just does it against the wishes or the permission of Congress, that's just
who
called
had the house?
authoritarianism.
Who had the House when he was president? Who had the
It
Senate?
switches every 2 years, dude.
Yeah, but still, he still had majority of support. That's what I'm saying.
What do you mean? No,
Trump
it's
doesn't have
switch.
majority of support.
Trump had all of the majority, and he has every single like he has the
He
judicial,
got
he has every
radical
branch
judges.
right now.
He got radical judges stopping most of his.
He has all. He hired 3 of the 9 Supreme Court picks. 6 of the 9 are all conservative.
I gotta disagree with you on that. There
That's
are
not up for
left-leaning
debate. It's literally the
judicial-
truth. That's not up for debate.
There are left appointed justices in the Supreme Court.
Oh, yeah, 3. Ketanji Brown Jackson, Sotomayor, and one other.
Yeah, and those are the judges that are completely stopping him from
That's
keeping
not
the
true.
city safe.
No, he has 6 Republican conservative judges. They could do everything they want. They don't need the other 3.
I mean, my main question is whatever happened to the president having power, and then now
that's not a thing we have.
We have the judicial branches stopping a president from his executive actions and orders.
It's called checks and balances. That's how the country lasted 200 something years. So it's just the way we've been so great. Now all of a sudden it's too much for y'all to handle. Y'all can't govern because your ideas are so unpopular. You can't get Congress to approve them.
We have majority over the House and Senate.
And you still can't pass bills. You passed one bill.
No, because of the left-leaning judges. Absolutely.
Judges can't stop you from passing bills, dude.
Oh, it definitely stopped Trump from passing a lot. I mean,
judges can't stop. Judges stop
he-
you from ruling the country from your desk. That's not a thing you do.
He could if it wasn't for the judges, he could have ended the Ukraine war faster. He could have ended the political violence faster.
If only we
with
had an
the protests.
authoritarian, we would have all these great things. And only Trump can fix it. It's the playbook of fascism.
Obviously not when you have radical left-leaning judges stopping him from implementing
It's
these
called checks and
orders.
balances. Everybody enjoys this until it hurts your leader's feelings. Everybody enjoys the fact that neither side can just do everything they want. When we're in power, is it going to be cool with you when we complain that your judges stopped us from fucking writing off student debt again?
No, it doesn't mean that these judges should also stop him from deploying National Guard when.
What happened to states' rights, man? I thought you guys were all about states' rights.
States' rights. I mean, the governor always has the power of National Guard as well, besides the president, obviously. But at
So
the
why
same time,
why couldn't he deploy them in DC on January 6th? If he could just do it.
he did deploy them. However, again, there was a left-leaning judge that called back on the deployment because it was obviously too, there's many reasons why they called
No
it
one
back.
asked.
But
No one asked. Trump is the commander in chief. He could just tell them what to do, right? We have National Guard right now in this. No judge has been able to stop him. He's doing it right now.
Has anybody forgot about those 2 National Guard troops in DC patrolling? And then there was an immigrant that unalived one of them. Thank God the other one is
A
with
legal
us
migrant
today.
that Trump allowed asylum.
That Trump allowed. No, that was from the Biden withdrawal of Afghanistan with the
And
other
Trump reviewed his asylum case
30,000 or
and
more.
Trump's
Operation
Trump,
Allies Welcome.
Trump gave him
Look
the
it
rubber
up.
stamp. Trump checked him in.
Look up Operation Allies Welcome. I mean, the
And then
truth is all
Trump
in that.
reviewed his papers and gave him the rubber stamp.
Okay, little did Trump know who Biden even brought in here in the first place.
Man, I don't know, man.
He didn't have a clue about this guy.
Maybe we should have just
Just got
invited the
an offer.
Taliban, because that's what Trump does. Trump invited the Taliban to Camp David. The people who did 9/11.
Taliban would have never took the airbase if Trump was still in power. They took it under Biden because they knew Biden wouldn't do anything
That's not
about
true.
it. It's
So
obvious.
Trump negotiated that whole pullout. He's the one who
Biden's
fucked it up.
over sitting eating ice cream on a beach somewhere while the world's going to shit.
Trump
Yeah,
golfed
dude.
25% of his presidency. He did even worse.
I mean, you're entitled to what you believe in at the end of the day, bro. It's all of our freedoms. But, you know, I'm going to just land my plane as saying that I believe firmly that Trump is doing better than the past 4 or 5 presidents we had. And I'm hoping to God that we eventually get to a point where we have judges that stop preventing him from
Doing
bringing out
everything
these
he
orders
wants.
and act. Not doing everything he wants. I mean, law and order obviously should prevail. I mean, like the party
So
of peace.
you were really mad when judges tried to stop him from sending random people to a terrorist prison for the rest of their lives with no court, no due process? You were cool with that, or
It makes no difference than allowing Venezuelans to take over an apartment complex,
that didn't
right?
even happen?
Well, there's reports of it happening in Minnesota, Chicago, and such on. But I
No,
mean,
there's not.
it's obviously wrong for ICE to stand up for American lives that were unalived by migrant crime.
There were
By the
almost
way, Lincoln
none.
Riley and so on. I can name them all. But
Yeah, you could
I
on
mean,
one hand too. It's sad.
I mean, I could also, on a conservative level, say I'm not all for what happened to the American. Her name was Renee. You know, God bless her soul, and I'm
Okay,
not fully for that,
the
but I'm
difference
just
is
saying.
one is systemic and an actual product of Trump's politics and government. The other one is unrelated. We have 17,000 murders every year, and 29 of them were caused by undocumented migrants. And if you guys try to start at undocumented migrants to take care of murder, it's very obviously just racism because you're only
These
going
are
to get
people. No, it's
29.
not.
You're
It's
only going to
definitely
get
not
29.
racism. It's definitely not racism because the racism stemmed from the Democrat Party in the what 1800s. I mean, the Democrat Party you'll say has changed, but obviously it's changed, but into a more hatred stance and divided stance, using racism to divide the American people.
You'd have to give me
That that
clarity. I
that.
think I can give you proof about how Trump does that. He calls people vermin. He calls
No,
them
I'm
poisoning the
Trump.
blood of the country. So
Trump.
give me the
Trump.
words that our politicians use. Go ahead.
You can look this up. Trump has physically said in a speech that Black Americans had built the country, and
Okay,
you'll find
that
that.
doesn't make it all better that he said all of
It
those
doesn't
other
make it all
nasty
better, but
things.
he's done what most presidents do. Will you know admit it? You know they deserve credit, do they not? Off
He
of
doesn't admit
labor,
when he's
off of
wrong.
everything in the past that the Democrats caused.
So
On that.
this is the problem with that whole
Who's on
idea.
your $100 bill? And the guy who's on your $100 bill owned a plantation, my
Yeah, I
dude.
don't like it. And we're the ones who like ripping down those statues and taking those people off of our money. And y'all are the ones fighting for
It's
them to
still the
stay.
Democrat Party that you're standing for today.
No,
I
y'all.
mean,
Who was Robert E. Lee? Robert E. Lee. Remember the statue they were trying to tear down? Who was fighting to keep that? Who was fighting to keep that statue up? Was it the Democrats or was it the fucking dumbass right?
I can't say you're wrong on that.
It's the right. It's the right. So
Can't say you're
back in
wrong
the
on that.
day,
Like I said,
slavery, the KKK, all of these things that you hate so much are conservatism. That is conservative ideology. So like using the Bible and saying the country needs to stay white. That's what Trump and like Charlie Kirk and all that stuff. That's what led to this. All right. And the KKK, the Bible, conservatives. They hated Jewish people. Hitler studied this to do his stuff in Germany. This is conservative ideology. You can attach whatever name to it. I don't care. Like Porsche. It's like Hitler's brand, but it's completely different now. Like people like Porsche. Democrats completely different now. You can't just keep throwing our name out there and saying we did this. It's your ideology, your way of thinking. The thing you love hearing from your politicians led to these things, okay? The types of things you've divided people, othered people, trans people, black people, gay people, all the things you guys do in your politics. Trump spent $200 million simply only on anti-trans ads. This is your ideology that does division and horrible things in this country.
I mean, there's okay. We understand your pain on your side, but at the same time, what we from the right, or whether we're conservative, far right or not, like we just ask to be heard out ourselves. I mean, you said about trans in the restrooms. Yeah, I'm fully against a transgender like man biologically going in a woman's restroom.
Listen, I want to show you how you've been played.
Especially playing in their sports. Women's sports are women's sports.
I want you to listen to this real quick. Caitlyn Jenner. This is a video of Trump's position before he found out y'all hated trans people. Okay?
Few problems. Leave it the way it is. North Carolina, what they're going through with all of the business that's leaving and all of the strife, and that's on both sides. You leave it the way it is. There have been very few complaints the way it is. People go, they use the bathroom that they feel is appropriate. There has been so little trouble. And the problem with what happened in North Carolina is the strife and the economic punishment that they're taking. So I would say that's probably
people
the best
working
way.
in your organization?
I don't know.
No?
I really don't know. I probably do. I really don't know.
So if Caitlyn Jenner were to walk into Trump Tower and want to use the bathroom, you would be fine with her using any bathroom she chooses?
That is correct.
So before he found out that fascism was a good technique to get votes, that's his position. And then he found out that they're only 1%, just like the Jewish people in Germany, and he just started demonizing them and got all this hate and controversy drummed up from people like you.
Yeah, I can't say I'm so hateful, man. Like I said, I'm understanding on both sides, but I mean, we obviously, again, as I said earlier, see corruption on both sides.
There's
I'm
no
not
both sides to
denouncing
this.
anything.
There's no both sides to this. How do we do this?
Of course, because that's what liberals stand on. There's no both sides. There's no coming in between.
We're
There's
inclusive.
no.
We're inclusive. We're for
You're far
diversity.
left.
No,
left,
far
right?
left would be like socialist communist or something. We're basically just saying, hey, stop making demons out of minority groups.
But you're voting socialists in. Are you guys not? I mean, like Zora and
He's a social
Madani in New
democrat.
York.
Their entire
Oh
country is
yeah,
ran by social democrats.
Is that free pushing out pretty well? Is that free push? Are people really getting a break in the high cost in New York?
It's been like 2 weeks, dude.
This hasn't been 2 weeks,
Yeah,
my
it has.
guy. I mean, we're already almost in February, but good one.
All right, Trump's got the worst job numbers ever in 22 years, but Mamdani's supposed to be transforming the city of New York as mayor, by the way.
It's good to know that you said even Democrats have bad job numbers. You said 22 years.
Yeah, Trump had the worst job numbers in 22 years last month. Trump did.
In 22 years. Well,
yes.
From what I've seen, he's brought jobs back. I mean, even in his first term in 2016, he's brought jobs back to America.
What did he do
from
to do
Mexico, from Canada, from Europe too. Germany, by the way, too.
How did he do that?
Numbers,
he actually his
he
manufacturing
shut down plants in Mexico and brought
his manufacturing numbers
automotive.
were plummeted compared to Obama. He
shut down automotive plants in Mexico and brought the automotive industries back to America where they belong.
Not really.
He did in his first term, but the second term, not so much. But his
do you know
term
what?
now, not
do you know
so
what?
much.
Do you know what the what was it? Not NAMFA. The North American whatever treaty he did. He negotiated a deal and then came back 4 years later and said he was getting ripped off. And then he couldn't even justify it. But he's basically made worst enemies with all of our trading partners right now, and we're about to see sanctions to the tune of God knows what because of what he's doing to Greenland. He is not good for the economy. He's not good for the world economy. He's running the world economy from his
Do
desk
you know
without
why he
Congress,
withdrew from those trade agreements?
so that he can assume world power and do isolationism.
No, 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 because those other countries were obviously pushing higher cost on their goods from us purchasing those versus what we were giving them on our end of the trade agreement, which they failed to uphold.
I don't think
So
you
that's why
really.
we withdrew.
I don't even think that's not true, and I don't think you even said that right. I
Oh
think
yeah, I
what you
mean,
said was
like, you
incoherent.
try to go buy a car in Japan, try to go buy a car in Europe. I mean,
We
like I
can't.
said,
We've banned them. We've banned Chinese cars.
obviously.
We banned like not Japanese
Why
and
do you
European
think we
cars, but
banned them?
they cost money to ship over here.
And why do you think you banned them? Why you
We
think
like
these
because
trade agreements didn't work?
we have.
Because we're getting ripped off by other countries
That's
for
not
their
true. You
goods
can't
and
just say
products.
we're getting ripped off and not explain how. That's
I
not
mean,
the
are you
case.
American? Are you not an American? Are you saying are you Canadian? I don't know.
No, but I know more about the trade agreements probably than you.
Okay, name me the best trade deal Obama's made in his presidency.
I'm talking about Trump.
I mean, you said you can name trade agreements better than me, so I'm like asking you, like,
I'm
what's
talking
the
about
best
Trump's trade
deal?
deals. So Trump did tariffs on steel and lumber. Biden kept them, but he also did tariffs on like auto and chicken towards China. And before this, we basically had free trade with China. There were a few things averaging out at like 3% tariffs. Same thing with the EU. We averaged like 3%, meaning like 99% of all products we bought from them had a 0% tariff, and a few may have had 7, and a few may have had 1. But it doesn't mean we had 3% blanket tariffs from them. By the way, when we put tariffs on China, who pays that tariff? The United States or China?
It's obviously whenever we pay tariffs, it comes out of the taxpayer's expense.
So we pay that, right?
Obviously, of course.
Why does Trump say the opposite? Trump says that they're paid for by the foreign countries. Do you think he is either A, lying, or
When he's
B,
saying they're paid for by the foreign countries, when we're placing tariffs on other countries, it doesn't mean we're the ones generally affected. Yeah, we'll be affected. We'll be affected still because we're placing the tariffs on them. But at
you
the
see
same
how this
time,
is you see how this is misleading? Like he's a con man, so he said it in a way that you have to reinterpret it all the time, I guess.
no, what I'm saying is tariffs don't generally have an effect just on us as a country. It also affects their economy too when we're
No,
not doing trade with them.
it's because Trump had to lie because he's
Their
introducing
economy is
taxes.
still suffering to this
He's
day from the tariffs. It's
Thank
quite
you.
clear.
Thank you for clarifying that. Yeah, I know. Trump is hurting our country with the tariffs.
No, he's hurting Chinese economy, which is great. I mean, why would we want a communist country to thrive and come past us in technology and chip making?
It just turns
It's
out that
quite
their
clear.
techniques for running economics just looks like it's better, doesn't it?
I don't know, when it comes to bringing jobs back here and,
What do you mean? They took all of our jobs. Doesn't that mean they're better?
if China took all of our jobs, I don't know. When we
Aren't they doing that? Wouldn't we want to like see their tricks and try to do some of their tricks instead of just showing everybody how it doesn't work when we like sabotage their economy?
I don't know, because at the end of the day, we have a deficit to pay, do we not?
All right,
I
I'm
mean,
not asking about that.
it's quite
Like, if we want to
obvious.
pay our deficit, we should learn some tricks from the Chinese, I guess, huh?
No. I mean, we shouldn't learn no tricks from any communist country. It's pretty,
It seems like they're like
pretty weird
far ahead in
delusion.
technology. They're far ahead in like everything. Everything. Why don't we want that?
I mean, why would you want any country to overcome that? I mean, we're the leading
In
in
what?
our military.
Yeah, but
Would you
Obviously,
denounce
we're
that?
really scared of China right now. Is it because they're so good at everything?
Dude, obviously, China is catching up to us in technology
They're
and
also going to be
military.
surpassing our economy, our GDP. They're in the next 10 years. They will the trajectory. They will be bypassing our economy. They will be able to fuck us into the corner of a couch if they want to, because we have people like you in our country who are so bigoted that they can't conceive of doing something that works because they've been labeled communists.
I don't think it's that, my friend. I think you've labeled them communists as far as history goes back. I mean, Democrats obviously always talk about China and Russia, even if Trump and the Republicans aren't. China's been talking about China and Russia since before the Cold War. That's quite obvious if you know history. But I mean, it's pretty delusional how you point the finger saying, "Oh, well, it's making you look like a bigotry that that they're surpassing the US, or they're going to surpass and fuck us." No, we don't want that. Not even us Republicans and Trump. We don't stand for that
I
because we
know.
will
It's
our
just
veteran
bigotry.
our
You
no
don't
no
actually
no
understand
our,
it.
if you really cared about our military, our veterans fought so communism couldn't rule since Germany, if you know
Right.
your history.
I'm not saying we should
But
be communist. I'm saying we could look at what they do, like
how do you
planning
not
tens
say
and
that?
tens of years ahead.
How do you not say that when you say, "Oh, they're about to fuck us and surpass us in chip making"? Like you're fully supporting that. Like
So
that's kind of
who's
weird, my
winning,
guy.
them or us?
I would love to say not them, because obviously we have intelligent people here investing in our
No, we're
Lockheed Market Corporation. Like there's a bunch of corporations that are thriving under American independence, I'll tell you. But it's definitely not anything, you know. I mean, as far as I see Russia as of their fight against Ukraine, they're pretty outdated. But you know, China's kind of helping them out with their
they're not
technology, and that's
outdated.
what we got to worry about.
They're,
Oh yeah,
they
so
they have the best rockets known to man right now.
oh, Russia does?
Hmm.
Oh man, yeah. No, I could say most of their rockets are dated back to Cold War, my guy,
No.
and the rockets that aren't are primarily from China. But
Oh man, you
anyways,
don't know
just
anything.
like what
Russia's
Iran
literally the
gets.
lead technology in rockets.
Where do you think Iran gets their technology, huh?
Russia.
Is it from oh Russia? Oh my God. No, Iran gets their technology from China, and that's where Russia gets their technology, my guy.
No,
China
Russia.
is a leading.
Russia is notoriously better at rockets and delivery systems than any country on earth, even China.
No, they don't surpass China in anything to do with aerospace, my
Yes,
guy.
they
I
do.
mean,
Yes, they
China's
just came out with a
leading
missile
Russia.
that can launch out of the atmosphere, and it has 7 warheads on it. And then those warheads have special torpedo technology that make
And
them
just like North
spin like
Korea, half of
this.
those warheads fail.
All right, but these don't fail because we actually have to buy our rockets from Russia. NASA bought its rocket
Do you not
technology
know
from
how much
Russia.
hackers we have in this country that work
Okay, but it's
under our
Russian, so we're gonna have to
military?
steal it from Russia, not China.
No, I mean we got the capability to stop those missiles by now.
No, we
We got
don't.
the
Actually, we
technology.
don't. The
We got the
Patriot system
military
will not
power.
stop those missiles.
See,
They're actually
this is like communism like speech coming out of you, because you should be standing for the
no.
military
You're
and
just
saying, yeah,
being brainlessly nationalist and being like, "We're the
oh
best,"
yeah,
even though
true.
there's proof
I'm
we're not. You're
yeah,
being brainless.
no, I mean you're standing up for communists, saying Russia's leading in technology is quite
No, I'm not
delusional and
delusional. I hate
false.
Russia, and I still know this.
No, China is definitely leading them as far as giving them their technology through
Dude, you can't
trade or
possibly be
however
this
you put
stupid.
it.
I'm just gonna show you on Google,
I'm
man.
not, no. I mean, where do you think North Korea gets their technology? It all stems from
They don't
one
get it from anywhere. They
communist branch
fucking
of the.
have been playing with themselves for fucking ever, dude. What are you talking
No,
about?
they're all buddy buddy with China, getting stuff from China. So that's where they get their military stuff and technology and whatnot. So I don't know. All I gotta say is, man, play off the video games. Please stand up for our military.
No.
Be American, bro. Be proud.
I'm good. Thank you, though.
I know. I'm sorry.
Guys, just turn your brains off and mindlessly support your country. Don't think too hard about it, okay? Because that's communist. Don't look at the details, guys. Guess who's purposely spreading Russian propaganda? I don't know. I don't know about that. But there is a really cool video on Russia's newest rockets, and it's fucking terrifying. I'm stealing this quote from Hassan Abi, or Hassan Piker, but it's the first time I've felt like a fucking peasant, like a medieval fucking peasant. If you guys watch the fucking videos of those things deploying, it looks like lightning. It looks like lightning coming from the sky. It's absolutely fucking terrifying. Was I not in the military? No. No, I served 12 years in PUBG, which is probably more noble. Probably harder. Jumping out of planes. No problem, guys. Do you not love the country you're from? Not baselessly, no. I don't think you owe your country some sort of undying allegiance for no reason, especially when they're doing horrible things systematically to minorities and other countries. Hello?
Hello. What horrible things are the United States doing in other countries?
Sure. So what are we doing to Greenland right now?
I'm not going to defend that too much. I guess you got a point there.
Yeah, I'm not proud of being American, and everybody on Earth right now is looking at us like we're the bad guys.
Okay, I can understand the Greenland argument, but other than that, why does Trump suck?
We're about to be out of NATO. World is,
And that's a bad thing. Why?
I think that Russia would love this. I think China would love this. Our adversaries are cheering for this.
You know how much money we have to give to NATO?
None.
We give a lot of money to NATO.
That's not true. You have no idea how NATO works.
I mean, like literally, like logically, the United States is NATO. Without the United States, it's just
so it doesn't save us any money if we leave.
I think it probably would.
No.
I think it would.
No.
You think logistics cost money?
No. In fact, other countries will stop buying our military products. We're basically, that's a lot of our economy, and we're going to see countries making decisions and banding together to stop buying from us, just like we stopped buying oil from Russia because they're bad guys. They're going to be doing that to us. And we will be losing power. We'll be losing economic power. We'll be losing world power. Other countries will be working against us.
I don't necessarily think that leaving NATO would just automatically make us the bad guy in their eyes. It would just leaving out of a corporation. We could still do business with the United States.
We attacked. We're trying to attack a NATO country. It would be a deal breaker.
I mean, there's been no plan to attack a NATO country, Greenland.
Says who?
What do you mean, says who?
There's 7 countries with military on Greenland right now as of this week.
Yeah, there's no actual militarily planned for the United States to take NATO.
You don't know that. What do you mean? Do you think Trump tweets his military plan? I mean, I know Pete Hegseth does.
No, he's just not going to do that.
You don't know that. There's military. If that's the truth, we wouldn't have other countries sending military there.
Okay, yeah, Trump also said he's going to take Canada. That obviously never happened. Like, this is not going to happen.
Okay, he's said he was going to do Venezuela, and then he did it, and now he says he's going to do Cuba.
No, he
and,
said he was going to take a dictator
and
out
then,
of
and then he's going to do
Venezuela,
it to,
and he did that.
and he's going to do it to Cuba, and he's going to do it to Mexico. He even said maybe, like, he is ready to strike every country. And you don't think
First
the
off,
world's
you
going to?
think
You think the world's going to
Trump's
sit
the
around?
first president to go against Maduro? Like, Biden upped
I don't care
a
that he went
warrant
against
for
Maduro.
50 million against him.
I know it's 25, and I don't have a problem. I have no problem being against Maduro. I have a problem with Trump breaking international law to make his oil friends rich.
Okay, first off, Maduro was indicted on narco-terrorism in 2020. He was arrested, as he should have been. And Trump's gonna, the United States is gonna like oversee a peaceful transition of power. That's all that's happening.
No, Trump is, before we invaded Venezuela, had a meeting with all of the oil
Invaded?
Yes, before.
Look at the terminology of the left. Invaded.
Okay, before we did whatever we did to Venezuela, he had a meeting with the oil executives, and then directly after had a meeting with the oil executives before he even debriefed Congress. I don't even know if he's debriefed Congress as of today.
Okay, you understand. That's not your argument, because Obama never talked to Congress when he unalived so many kids in the Middle East. Did he talk to Congress? No. So that's not your argument.
No.
So,
like, Trump increased drone strikes by 430%. So if you have any problems with that, you definitely hate Trump. But he rolled back all of the transparency laws that made us see how many innocent children he would have killed. So you can't say anything.
Wait, hold on, I'm sorry. Can you repeat that?
Trump increased drone strikes, like you hate Obama for, by 435%. And then he rolled back transparency laws that made us see how many innocent lives were lost. He took that away from us. So we can't even see, we can't even judge Trump on his indiscriminate bombing of Libya, all those other countries.
Yeah, I don't think there's actually any evidence for that.
There's
there's actually no evidence to say that Trump is unaliving in Libya and other countries across the Middle East. There's no evidence of that.
Yes, there is. He did 435% drone strike increases.
Yeah, against organizations that are of terror.
Right. Trump is extra careful when he does things.
I mean, these are organizations. I think it's ISIS and a couple other ones. These are bad people that he's using this against, not
and that's
children.
who Obama was doing too, right? That's who Obama was killing.
Yeah, but there's actual evidence that children were being unalived by Obama.
Same. We just know that Trump did this, and
show me evidence that Trump is killing kids in the Middle East.
Okay. First of all, Trump released 5,000 Taliban prisoners in Afghanistan. Those people went and broke out more ISIS-K terrorists from another prison. Those are the people who killed us, killed the 13 soldiers in Afghanistan. But they've most certainly done more damage than that. He also
that was because of Biden's terrible withdrawal.
The whole withdrawal was orchestrated by Trump, dude.
Really?
Yeah. Do you know what the Doha Accords are?
I'm unsure.
Yeah, that's the agreement Trump made with the Taliban. That was the whole agreement, and Biden basically just had to deal with the aftermath of the agreement Trump left him.
Well, Trump was actively pulling out U.S. soldiers out of the area, but
yeah, and it was really bad because he left 2,500 U.S. soldiers there on Christmas. Because he said he'd have them all home by Christmas, but he took people out to a very dangerous, critical low level and had 5,000 Taliban prisoners or terrorists released from prison. So 2,500 troops, 5,000 Taliban prisoners. You don't have to be fucking Stonewall Jackson to know that's not a good situation.
It's a deal that could remove U.S. troops.
Yeah.
Like what? You wouldn't support a deal that would remove U.S. troops out of there?
No, not releasing 5,000 Taliban prisoners. By the way, he didn't even invite the government, the Afghanistan government, to the negotiation table. He literally stood on their neck and made them release these people.
Well, to be
from
clear,
prison.
Taliban runs the country. Like
now they do, because Trump.
Well, no. If anything, you could put more of the blame on Biden. If Trump's plan was so terrible, then why didn't the current president during the time stop it?
They couldn't. Everything in the negotiation, he gave them everything. So it's like me having a hostage situation, giving you the hostage, and then making more demands. You can't do that. That's what Biden was left with.
No, it's not true. Biden could have altered the deal if your argument
You
the
can't
deal was
alter
sucked,
the deal.
you
What do you
could've-
call the Taliban? Hey, if you don't do this, I'm gonna send more troops. Even though Trump tried sending more troops and they had a stalemate in that year before. That's why Biden just kept pulling out. He's like, all right, we're gonna get him home by 9/11.
Yeah, that obviously didn't work well.
It did. The fact that the ISIS-K member that was broken out of prison and bombed them was released in turn by Trump's actions.
No, it obviously didn't work well considering there was U.S. service members that were unalived.
How many people died under Trump's administration, and how many people died under Biden's? Overseas.
I don't have the exacts, but the whole country would agree that the removal wasn't the greatest.
Yeah, even Milley said Trump was mostly responsible for this. Milley, the 4-star general that said Trump was fascist to the core, unwilling to listen to military debriefs. They had to fit them down to one
come on.
page.
Okay, Trump had won the majority of military in 2020 and
Republicans
in 2024.
always vote that way because they're Democrat.
But you can't use the
60%,
argument that a general in the
60%.
military said something because Trump won the military vote. Like,
It doesn't make Trump right.
well,
Milley,
you just can't use the argument that a 4-star general said this.
Yes, a 4-star general versus a game show fucking host who owns a bunch of real estate. I trust this guy who's been doing foreign affairs for his whole life. I trust that guy.
Okay,
And who
but
served and gave his life to the country.
Majority of the military voted for Trump.
I know, because they're brainwashed. They love guns.
Oh my!
And
the military's brainwashed.
Yes, by.
So hold on. Okay, so hold on. Is half the country brainwashed?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah. You know that happens, right?
Actually, I agree. I do agree that half the country is brainwashed. I can agree with you there.
So it's not too absurd?
Not too absurd.
So my proposal, or my argument for this would be, we have Trump out there every chance he gets saying radical, horrible things, and then you just have to show me which one of our politicians is doing that to brainwash us.
Wait, hold on. What radical, horrible things have Trump said?
All right, let's start. Obama's Kenyan. Ted Cruz's wife is a dog. They're rapists and murderers. Some of them believe they're good people. I'm talking about migrants. Saying they're poisoning the blood of the country. They have bad genetics. Saying they don't have due process rights. Saying Kamala's not black. Saying that the government is against him and that the government's against you over hundreds of times.
Okay, majority of half of those things are first true. He wasn't just blatantly saying that Obama's from Kenya. He was raising like a awareness of the situation. He said the same thing about Ted Cruz, who's from Canada. And then second off,
he's trying to question Obama's like legitimacy as president, and he also just alluded to Obama being Muslim and a terrorist and stuff.
Okay, I don't know if he actually said that Obama was a terrorist.
He said he was the leader of ISIS.
You'll have to show me that one. And second off, anyway, what other poor examples did you give again?
Yeah, calling Kamala not black.
I mean, she code switches everywhere she goes. Like, it depends on who's in. She is whoever she's in front of.
Sure, and so is Trump. He sells shoes. He sells Bibles. He's everybody.
Okay.
Everybody. Yeah.
Okay, that's not analogous at all. But
yeah, it is. Trump says black people like me because I've been wrongly convicted, and he talked. It was in the conversation of talking about his fucking shoes. So yes, he absolutely is catering to those people with very cheap, gross, like cultural ideas that usually, like, I don't know, bigots carry with them.
Okay, so hold on. You're comparing Trump saying black people like me for whatever reason you give shoes, and then you're comparing that to Kamala Harris switching what accent she uses in front of what crowd she's in front of. I don't think that's analogous. I think one is definitely a little bit more far-fetched than the other.
Okay. I think Trump does the exact same thing. He's not even Christian, and then he goes to Israel and gets pictures of him taking.
He's not Christian?
No.
Has he publicly said that?
Yes.
No, he publicly said he doesn't know if he's going to go to heaven, but I'm not too sure if he said he's not Christian.
I'll play you the clip.
There's literally a Trump Bible.
Yeah, I know, and it has his name on the front, which is against the Bible, so he's never read it.
Christians, get out and vote just this time. You won't have to do it anymore. 4 more years, you know what? It'll be fixed. It'll be fine. You won't have to vote anymore, my beautiful Christians. I love you, Christians. I'm not Christian.
I'm not Christian. He shook his head. But he sells Bibles that he bought from China for $3. He sells them to you for $60 because he wants to spread the word.
Yeah, I've actually never heard that clip. I mean, there's multiple clips of Trump saying, "Under God," he speaks of God all the time.
He's cosplaying as a Christian. It's code switching, just like you hate.
God, he's cosplaying, really.
Is there anything about Trump that's Christian outside of him saying he's Christian? Like, he doesn't go to church.
I mean, that's your argument. I mean, that's your argument.
Does he go to
though.
church? He doesn't go to church.
I mean that your argument is that he's not Christian because he said he was. So how can you spin that back on me when that's literally?
I said he's not Christian. You're gonna have to tell me how he is. Make some arguments. A, B, C, and D. Therefore, he's Christian. Go ahead.
Well, he has like Christian beliefs. He believes in traditional family. He's pro-life.
He's cheated on all of his wives.
One man, one female.
Now he's cheated on all of his wives, including his current wife. While she was at home taking care of 6-month-old Baron, he was being a Christian and fucking Stormy Daniels.
I mean, I'm not going to defend his adulterous acts, but he, like I said before, he does believe in a traditional family. He stated that he's pro-life. He believes in one male, one female, not 30 genders like you guys say. These are Christian beliefs. That is my evidence for him being a Christian.
That's not. I think he's just catering to Christians. He's been funded by the Heritage Foundation. Again,
dude,
he doesn't actually believe any of this stuff. He's just pushing it.
Okay, if that's your argument, you can say that for every single president who's campaigned.
No, I can like just look at his character and say it doesn't line up. Like Joe Biden went to church. He did things and wouldn't say mean things to people all the time.
Oh yeah, and all the gay laws that he enacted as well.
Like what?
Making it like okay that like when he was vice president under Obama, like
to get
same-sex marriage.
You don't
same-sex marriage.
Oh, it's 2026. You're not there yet.
Oh, I'm not there yet. I'm like, what is that supposed to mean?
You're still in the 1950s. No gay marriage.
No, I'm not in the 1950s at all. But I think there should be substance behind marriage, and if you can say that a man could be able to marry a man even though they cannot procreate, what's the difference of a man marrying his sex doll?
Because the two individuals with a man and a man are like consenting adults and humans. A sex doll can't consent. A animal can't consent. And as far as marriage goes
legally, what's the difference between a man legally marrying another man and a man legally marrying his sex doll?
Okay, so the sex doll has no agency, has no social security number. There's no utility in marriage.
Okay, but my whole argument is that there has to be some sort of substance behind marriage. Like we believe that when you marry, a man marries a woman and they have children, they create a family, a bond, a covenant. When a man marries another man, they cannot do all of those things. You understand?
I know. And same thing with women who are unable to carry children. Should they not be able to get married?
No, of course they should be able to get married. But the difference is when a man marries another man, it's analogous to a man marrying a sex doll.
No, it's not. A man marrying another man, you'll be able to visit your partner on their deathbed. You could inherit their will. You can make power of attorney decisions. There's 1,000 things that are outside of your superstitious beliefs. By the way, the Bible Belt is the capital of highest divorce rates. So y'all notoriously do it the worst. So...
You can't appeal to divorce rates.
Yeah, it's the sanctity of marriage. If you guys are responsible for telling us how marriage should be, but you guys are the worst at it, you should shut the fuck up and sit down because gay marriage is far more successful than y'all.
Well, that's just like very like case dependent. That's very like individual.
No, it's not. It's data.
Like my parents have been married for 50 years.
That's an anecdote, okay? And for everyone,
okay, your whole argument is that just because the divorce rate. Well, first off, is that even like I don't even know if you can actually use it because there's a lot more heterosexual marriages than same sex.
Yeah.
So it's like,
So
of
if
course,
we
there's going to be
level
more
the playing
divorce rates
field,
when there's so many
we
more.
look at
You know what I mean?
rates. Yeah, we look at rates, not numbers.
So would you say like per capita, kind of like it's more likely that a heterosexual or like a relationship, these two people would divorce than same sex?
Yes, especially with women. Yes.
Of course, it's with women. Well, I haven't seen that, so I can't argue you against it. But
They
yeah,
also
I
have better
don't think.
outcomes when it comes to raising kids, especially when they're outside of the Bible Belt, outside of the conservative bubble and indoctrination that stops them from learning things like sex education or economy or anything that has to do with actual like betterment of society. There are tools that they've used to scare you away from them, so you will never make progress in those sectors. So you'll never be better at education. You will fucking never ever be better at
So what's
crime.
wrong with
Any of those things.
like? Yeah. So what's wrong with your Christian indoctrination?
It stops people from being able to critically think. It's thought terminating when it comes to things like science. When it
I mean,
comes to
I have the
things,
Bible right in front of me. I can critically think. I've been raised this my whole life.
cool. Hey, could God make a rock so heavy that he couldn't move it?
Yeah, that's like we don't really understand God's like
That's the
I
thought
forget the
terminating fallacy that
specific
you
word
do.
for it,
It's
but
it's
we can't
that's
fully
your
understand.
that's the thing you tell yourself when you stop thinking critically. That's that tool. Yep.
Okay, dude, that's like saying can a movable force and an unmovable force when they meet, what happens?
I don't
Like
have to. I'm not pretending these
there's no
things dictate my
answer to
life.
that question. We don't understand God omnipotence enough to answer the question.
I know you guys use it for the God of the gaps, like the person in the comment said. You guys use it to answer all the questions you don't have answers to, and then you take those and run with them, and it creates problematic outcomes like slavery or child marriage or the Crusades or slavery in the Middle East or all of these things is what comes out of Christianity, and atheism not so much.
Dude, the answer to the question is, in order to answer the question, we have to understand God's omnipotence enough, and we just don't do that. We can't understand it enough,
It's
so we
thought
can't answer the
terminating.
question.
So I don't have to try to determine the ideas of a mythical God because that's not part of my belief system. When I have problems, I don't kneel on my knees and pray and think I'm doing telepathy with a magical being. I simply try to figure out an actual way to objectively fix my problems. I don't think the earth is 6,000 years old. I don't think someone walked on water. I don't think someone flooded the earth, even though there's no evidence of that. I don't think that we are made of clay. I don't think that all of our DNA can be traced back to two people because that's obviously easily debunkable. All of these things, you're still going to believe when you walk away from this conversation because you were indoctrinated at an early age, maybe, and you will never be able to undo these without extreme levels of trauma, called religious trauma.
Wow, dude, I do hope you find God, though. I think it'll do a number on you, bro. Like,
I
have you ever
used to be
actually?
religious.
Why'd you stop? Why'd you walk away from Christ, bro?
Because I started thinking, I guess.
Oh, so are you like one of those people that believe in like the what's it called, the Big Bang and stuff like that?
You poor soul. No one has to believe in the Big Bang. You can see it.
No, I think so it all happened by chance, really.
The same way you think a God has been existing forever is the same generosity I'm giving the Big Bang. The Big Bang is not saying where things began. It has nothing to do with that. So you already don't know what you're talking about and haven't looked into this. But the Big Bang is just the idea that the Earth is expanding or the universe is expanding. And the way I could explain this would be if you were to take an Excel sheet and take all of the columns and make them bigger. That's what the universe is doing. And the fact that you just can't figure out whether that's true or not, it's very sad.
Yeah, well, obviously no one's gonna force you to be a Christian or follow God. I think you should do that. I think it's the most freeing thing you can do. But I guess you can choose to be an atheist. What do you watch? Like like Alex O'Connor or something, even though he's now coming to Christianity as well.
No. I watched Dr. Blitz. You should watch Dr. Blitz.
I've never heard of him, thank God. But I like Cliff Neckley, Cliff and Stewart. I like them.
Cool. Well, I think that, like I said, like a strange belief system like that denies physics and reality and has magic and fairies and unicorns and giants is dangerous and could have weird outcomes and absurd beliefs. While like simply seeing observable science and lending credence to that is much more useful. We actually get things out of that. We actually get technology and innovation and ideas in society. But with Christianity, it hasn't really done anything for us unless you can show me like a thing we got from the Bible that we couldn't have got otherwise. I don't think we have anything.
Well, I think a big argument I could give that the Bible helped with a lot of things, definitely. Like if it wasn't for the Bible, certain things probably wouldn't have happened.
Like the Crusades?
Or the abolition of slavery?
No, you guys used the Bible for slavery.
No, it was used to fight against slavery. Like who are the biggest abolitionists out there? Like Frederick and like John Brown. These are all Christian people who
have you heard of
fought
this
against the slavery using the Bible.
Have you heard of the slave Bible?
There is no such thing.
Oh my God.
Do you want me to bring up the picture of it? Because we do have copies.
Then it's not legitimate.
It's not. Wait, why is it not legitimate? It includes all biblical verses that are in your Bible right now.
They used a version of the Bible. They just like King James, the one you have probably. It's also edited. Shit's been taken out. Shit's been retranslated, added to, and you love that Bible, right?
The Bible slaves
had something similar. The slaves had something similar.
The Bible, no, we would. This is not true. The Bible and people of faith used the Bible to fight against slavery. Used the Bible. It's true.
They use the Bible. Literally has prescriptions on how to do slavery. It's literally instructions.
Yeah, it specifically says parts of the Holy Bible selected for the use. I'm not going to say this word. We don't say it anymore. It's the N word that was used for Black people. Yeah, this is. We have copies, like lots of copies.
They used it to say, hey, even Mormons have a God that hates Black people.
Oh, I'm not going to defend Mormons, but second off, I can't. I'll repeat this. The Bible was used to end slavery.
It was not. It was used to justify
okay,
it.
just stop. This is absolutely wrong.
So you don't wait. So you haven't read through Leviticus?
Okay. Answer this question. Who was Frederick Douglass?
Who was Frederick Douglass? What does that have to do with us talking about slavery in the Bible?
The leadest abolitionist was a Christian man who fought against slavery. Who was John Brown?
I know who these people are. John Brown literally stood against other Christians.
He was a Christian. John Brown used the Bible to fight against slavery. You're wrong.
John Brown was a Christian. Michael, I don't know. You're having a moment. John Brown called out
because you're lying.
I'm not lying. If you'd allow me to finish.
Like even right now, there's a Christian nationalist movement, and then there's like better, cooler Christians, in my opinion, saying, "Hey, that's wrong." But still, it's Christianity creating the problem. That's what y'all are doing. Just because some Christians said, "Hey, you're just doing Christianity wrong," that's not a win for you. That's not points.
He was also a Calvinist, by the way, Michael, which if you don't know what Calvinists are, Calvinists already believe that their name is written down, that they will be saved and others will not, no matter what you do with your life. John Brown didn't believe that all Christians, if they believed in Jesus Christ, were going to go to heaven. They already believe that their names are in a book, and if it's there, then they will go to heaven. So no, he was not like other Christians. In fact, he stood against most of them.
No, John Brown, okay, you do accept he was a Christian, and
a Calvinist Christian specifically.
He used the Bible. He used specifically, if you know your history, I think you do. He used the Bible to convince people to join him on his raid at Harper's Ferry, on his raid at Panawanmi, or
beautiful. But
he used the Bible.
The problem itself was caused by your Bible, so there's no points for you.
I mean, all the leading abolitionists of that day were Christians.
I don't care. They're
This
also
is also
They
liberals.
not
used
true.
the Bible to fight against slavery.
The only part that probably made them good
Abraham
people
Lincoln was a Christian.
Yeah, the only thing that made them good people was probably being progressive. So like Abraham Lincoln loved Marx, loved him. Wrote love letters to each other. That's
Abraham
what
Lincoln, also, if I might say this, Pickles, did say that if he could end the Civil War without releasing any slaves, he would do so.
Yes, that is true. But he also I'm not yes, absolutely that is true. But
just because Christians saved the day
you gotta let
at
me
one
finish,
point doesn't mean you get points. It's just like saying Thanos went back and unsnapped his fingers. He doesn't get fucking points for that, dude.
Abraham Lincoln was raised to believe that slavery, he fought against the expansion of slavery, and that's why when he during the Civil War, when he talked with black people, he talked with Frederick Douglass, and he allowed them into the Union Army. That's when he noticed that this is wrong, that we not just end the expansion of slavery, we end it as a whole, and that's what he did.
We had to talk in the same language, I guess, to convince the Christians, hey, you're just doing Christianity wrong. He had to probably communicate them on that level. So like, I don't know, if I wanted to infiltrate like a weird sex cult, I would probably talk to them in sex cult terms. Be like, hey, this is not good. There's a better sex cult down the street. And eventually maybe try to deconstruct that whole idea.
Yeah, Michael, I really need you to understand something. First of all, Abraham Lincoln didn't give even black people the same rights as white people did in America when they were freed from slavery. And he also did slaughter tons of indigenous people. So, like, this is not a good argument.
Show me evidence for that. I never heard of that.
Oh my God.
Slaughtered indigenous people. Abraham Lincoln did that, really?
Yep. What up? Yes. So he had the approval of the largest mass execution in history, in U.S. history, 38 Dakota men in 1862 following the Dakota War, while also commuting most sentences. So he massacred but also commuted sentences. Hundreds of Dakota warriors were tried in swift, often unfair military commissions, with 303 sentenced to unaliving.
Robert E. Lee was a devout, lifelong Episcopalian Christian whose faith profoundly influenced his character and decisions. The leader of the Confederate Army, the bad guy.
Of course he's the bad guy. I don't know how that had to
But
be
he was
mentioned,
Christian, dude.
Okay, I understand that. And
it doesn't make you a good person.
Okay, but you could use a shovel to unalive someone. You could use a shovel to dig a ditch. But like, my whole point is,
right. So I'm not sitting here saying shovels are objectively good. You are.
Okay, first off, you could use Christianity for horrible things. I understand that. But these Christians did not do that. They used it for good things. They used it what is right, for what is true, and they used it to end slavery.
I don't care. They started slavery. No points. No points.
Okay. Christians signed the 13th through 15th amendments into law. Christians abolished slavery.
They just so happen to be Christian.
Not atheist.
I think you do understand that America was actually mostly behind other countries that abolished slavery. We were one of the last countries to do so.
Okay, there's still countries with slavery right now. Like
and they're Christian.
Including America. Wait, Michael. Including America. Have you read the 13th Amendment?
Okay, hold on. Hold on. To understand your position correctly, are you saying that there are slaves in America right now?
Yes.
Yes, under the 13th Amendment.
So under the amendment that abolishes this thing, there are slaves in America.
Yeah. Have you read the whole goddamn thing?
Yeah.
It literally just says it.
There are no slaves in America.
Oh my
okay,
fucking!
I'll just read it.
That's invalid. That's invalid. It's not.
The 13th Amendment abolished slavery and involuntary servitude, except as punishment for a crime.
Yeah, literally. Except as punishment for a crime. It's exactly what it says. Yes.
So your argument is that prisoners are slaves?
No, it literally says neither slave nor involuntary servitude, except as a punishment for crime, whereof the party shall have been duly convicted, shall exist within the United States.
I understood
or any
that.
place subject to their jurisdiction.
Okay,
So,
I understood that, but I'm asking you specifically.
Yes, slaves. Yes, we have slaves.
Prisoners are slaves.
Yes.
Okay, so answer this: are you okay with a rapist being a slave?
I'm not okay with slavery for
Oh,
anyone.
no. Answer this question. Are you
No.
okay with the Great
I
Beast
just
being a
said I'm
slave?
not okay with slavery for
No?
anyone.
No.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. And like, this is why the left is losing popularity.
That
This
makes
is
them
why you're
lose
gonna
popularity.
lose.
Wow.
You guys
okay.
voted
Just
a.
that thought
You guys
pro-
voted
just
a.
that
Yeah,
thought
sorry,
You
process.
y'all.
guys. You guys
You
voted.
can't-
You guys voted a rapist into presidency, dude.
That's okay. Okay, come on, stop. You know that's not true. But not even to go into that.
What do
the
you mean that's
left-
not true?
It's not okay. That's not. We're not going to get into that. That's not true. Donald Trump is not a rapist.
Yes, he
That's
is.
not true. But we don't have to get into that. I say the left is losing popularity because you guys are the side that can't tell us how many genders there are. You guys are the side that can't say Hitler was objectively wrong. You guys
Yeah.
are
we
the
can.
side that can't say, okay, you can. You can say Hitler is objectively wrong. As an
Yes, I
atheist, you can say
can.
Hitler is objectively wrong.
Yes, we can.
Yes,
Wait,
Hitler is
So hold on, are
objectively
morals
wrong.
objective or subjective?
Hitler was super Christian, by the way, but he was absolutely wrong. And the only person doing Hitler stuff today is your side.
So hold on. As an atheist, as you are, Pickles, I guess is your name. Are morals objective or subjective?
Subjective.
So you cannot say that Hitler is objectively wrong.
Okay, then
That's not how that works.
Because another can say he's right under your view, right?
right,
Since morals
because
are subjective.
Nazis were on his side and thought he was right. Yeah, that's what they did. Yeah,
Okay, so by that thought process, Hitler is not objectively wrong.
sure.
Okay, there you go. That's all I was saying.
Well, okay.
You're that's the side that will say that Hitler is not
All right,
objectively wrong.
and you think
You guys are the side that will allow men to go into women's bathrooms. You're the side
Can you
that will
stop
allow the
bringing up trans
massacre,
people? I really need to leave us
massacre
out of it.
of kids in
Michael,
the womb. That's your side.
Michael,
and
I
you
need
wonder
you
why
to
you're losing
okay,
popularity.
your appeal to emotion doesn't work here. Stop bringing up trans people, and please don't go into like women's issues.
Hold on. This
Women's
is your
issues,
side. This is
it's
your
a
side.
human rights issue.
Stop.
Yeah, I don't care about your opinion on
Hold
it.
on. I want you to hear this, all right? This is how radical your
North
side
Carolina did something was very strong, and they're paying a big price, and there's a lot of problems. And I heard one of the best answers I heard was from a commentator yesterday saying, leave it the way it is right now. There have been very few problems. Leave it the way it is. North Carolina, what they're going through with all of the business that's leaving and all of the strife, and that's on both sides. You leave it the way it is. There have been very few complaints the way it is. People go, they use the bathroom that they feel is appropriate. There has been so little trouble.
So if Caitlyn Jenner were to walk into Trump Tower and want to use the bathroom, you would be fine with her using any bathroom she chooses?
That is correct.
So y'all are in a cult, and you're just on whatever side Trump is on today. America first until he invades all these other countries. You hate trans people in bathrooms until, I mean, you're cool with it until Trump says it's not okay. None of it makes any sense, okay? You have no coherent reason why trans people can't use the bathroom. You also have no idea what genders are. You don't know how genders work. You have no interest in it. If I were
Genders
to
are
just Google,
synonymous to sex.
no, it's if I Google this, what will it say?
It won't say that.
What will it
I
say?
mean,
What will it
I
say?
think I do not think Google would say what I just said, but I think what I said is true.
Okay, well, that's why y'all are gonna lose because we're just on the side of science. I just
We're
check
gonna
textbooks.
lose?
I check my
We're
textbooks.
gonna lose.
I'm just mocking you, right? Because you're just
We're gonna win the midterms, dude.
You're not projected to win, but you're just basically saying that the gender issue, because of your propaganda or whatever you understand of it, is why we're gonna lose. But I'm just telling you, you have no idea what you're talking about. You're just flailing. And if I asked you this question, you probably don't know the answer to either. But there's only one right answer: is gender a social construct?
Yes.
Then how the fuck are they synonymous with biology?
Yeah.
Because gender, there's only one male, one female. Gender, first of all,
That's
I
not
don't
a
even think
gender.
gender
That's a sex.
First off, that's why I say they're synonymous. I don't think that gender is like, I think it's like more of a personality thing. But like my whole argument is that a man who was assigned male at birth cannot become a woman.
Dog,
Because
nobody
that's-
is a man at birth. What are you talking about?
Also,
Okay, yes, okay, what?
sorry, I am
Have,
about to.
have you ever seen a 1-day-old man?
Okay,
Maybe
you know what I
Benjamin
mean,
Button.
dude.
I would say Benjamin Button. Don't forget about him, Pickles. Benjamin Button was born a man.
Hey, this is a female dog. Is it a woman? Is this a woman?
I mean, I don't think that. I think the social contract of gender only applies to humans.
Okay, exactly. So that breaks the synonymous, right? That breaks how
No,
it's not exactly the same as sex. There's a
no,
difference.
not really, because I can't say that a man can become a woman because a man will have XY chromosomes.
That's not true
No,
all the
it's
time
also
either.
not.
We
Yeah,
have
there's
plenty of
16 chromosomal variation. Sorry.
yeah. There's plenty of variations, and you just choose to not acknowledge them when it comes time to debate about it, I guess. But let me ask you something.
Really?
Was Jesus Jewish?
Ethnically,
How many genders are there in Judaism?
I'm unsure.
There's 8.
He was ethnically Jewish.
There's 8.
No, he wasn't actually ethnically Jewish.
There was 8. There's 8. So all throughout time and history, and depending on where you are on Earth, gender can be anything. And the fact that you guys don't understand that concept is sad. There's two-spirited people here before we got here. Like, you guys understand, we make this all up. If we were to burn this all to the ground and rewrite all this stuff as we learn it again, man and woman probably wouldn't be a thing. They would probably totally different. Maybe women would have short hair, men would wear makeup. It's all a construct. We made this up. We fucking made it up. So for you to be like, there's only 2, is literally just stupid as fuck. It's so fucking dumb. And you guys are saying it all the time.
I guess we're just gonna have to disagree on that.
You can't disagree. You just have to bury your head in the sand, I guess. There's.
Okay, then explain to me what a woman is then.
I'm gonna let Artemis.
Okay. I would say a woman is an adult human being whose gender identity aligns with their schema of the female sex. I can explain further on different parts of that, like what a schema is.
Okay, explain.
A schema, in a very broad, basic sense, is going to be a cataloging system that we create internally as we learn information. Sorry, I actually have it written down because my brain. Hold on. It is a cognitive framework or concept that helps organize and interpret information. It describes patterns of thinking and behavior that people use to interpret the world. Wanted to make sure I said it specifically correctly.
Okay, so by that metric, like me, obviously, I'm a guy, I'm a man. If I so basically started like acting like a woman, started behaving like a woman, and dressing and cosplaying, if you will, as a woman, could that then
we all
make me
cosplay
a woman?
already? So we are all cosplaying already.
I
as men
understand.
and
Can you
women,
just
right?
can you just
So,
engage with the
yes,
hypothetical?
yes.
Would that
If
make
the
me a woman?
insistence and persistence, yes, not cosplaying, but actually identifying it as this, and it's not just pretend. Okay, some people with like gender dysphoria might actually be born with an incongruence of mind and body. So just like somebody could be born with like different sets of genitals or whatever, same thing with brain. So your brain could be that of a female if you're a man, and you could have tendencies. You could see this on a fucking MRI. You could see neurotypical delineations of male and female on an MRI. And trans
that's barely
people
scratching the surface too. It's,
show
it's
this.
exceptionally
Okay,
complex.
so to answer the question, would you say yes?
Yes.
I would be a woman in that standard.
Sure.
That is just so disrespectful to womanhood that you just I could. I mean, he said yes. I'm just
All right.
If
going off of that.
could I expound on that?
Yeah.
So what I'm going to walk you through on this is that, and just follow me here, Michael. You're looking at Pickles right now. When you came on this live, did you believe that Pickles is a man?
Yes, but he could fool me.
Okay, hold on. Okay, it's not about fooling. Why do you think that Pickles is a man? You can't see his chromosomes. You can't see his genitals. What are you using to discern that Pickles is a man?
Social constructs.
Sure,
Like
I would
what,
agree with
though?
this. Yeah.
Like what?
Like your facial hair, like I would just say the way you talk, the way you express yourself, the pronouns you use.
So would you admit that those might be things that
But like I
might
said,
not be exclusive to things that are genetically true
No,
about somebody?
because you could fool me. Like I said, you could be a woman that I don't.
It's not about fooling, Michael. I'm
Okay,
trying to get
I
you to
understand that, but
understand
he could do that if he wanted to.
what I'm trying to get you to understand is that when we define these words, when you're like woman equals female, man equals male, the way we define female and male, we're not using any of those characteristics to understand who someone is in front of us. We use these social constructs and typicals that we see people lean towards to discern someone's gender. There are people who are very androgynous where people go, "Oh gosh, you know what? I actually don't know what this person's gender is. Let me ask." There are people who might present way more masculine, but they might actually be a woman. There's so much differences with this. What I'm trying to get you to understand is that like we don't use chromosomes or genitalia or anything to discern if someone is a man or a woman or non-binary out on the street.
By the way,
he got kicked.
I'm a few minutes late on this. 7 minutes only. Lindsay, thank you. Lindsay, thank you for the kick. Everybody give Lindsay all the love. Thank you so much.
W Lindsay. I hope that he does like some reading.
I hate getting condescending and demeaning, but man, it gets old hearing the same uneducated like attacks on trans people every day. God,
It's really frustrating. They bring us up all the time for no reason, and I just don't understand it because I'm just minding my own business. And but I love talking about gender. And no, I didn't take gender studies in college, but it has certainly been something that I'm fascinated with. As I went on my own exploration, I just wish that people would just kind of leave my community alone. Also, I guess infertile people shouldn't get married by his logic earlier. That was weird. But yeah, I'll hop back down. You've been having some interesting one-on-ones tonight.
I think I'm about ready to wrap up.
Alrighty.
I think
well,
our work
you
here
have
is
a good
done.
night.
All right.
Yep,
Thank
work
you.
here's done. You have a good night. Bye.
Love you, Artemis. Good night.
Good night.
He was literally sticking to his fingers in his ears, screaming. See, look at all you people. Why are you so rude? I am literally trying to preach to one half of the country that insists on being rude to trans people or to immigrants. I'm allowed to get spicy. Infertile women often aren't women by their standards either. I think that you're just stepping on women's heads when they're drowning, though. Are those feelings valid? No. There are plenty of women who experience womanhood and don't have children. Sometimes, oftentimes, like on their own accord. They don't want to have kids. What is PUBG? The worst game ever made. It's a video game. It's the one thing they want liberals to be wrong on. Yeah, what is a woman? What is a woman? Also, gender studies are stupid. Also, we make fun of people who actually study this. It's only 20%, yeah. Dude, there's so many things. I just watched a Netflix special. You guys should check it out.
There have been very few problems. Leave it the way it is. North Carolina, what they're going through with all
How to Become a Tyrant. It came out July 2021. And it's crazy. Because in like a few of the scenes where they're just spelling out the authoritarian playbook, it's just what Trump's doing. Like how authoritarians come into power and immediately put tariffs up around the whole country and do isolationism. I like paused it when they did that. They like did a diagram of like a fence around the country too. I just paused it and I like, oh my god. Whoa, it's on Netflix. No, it's crazy. It's crazy. And it goes through like 6 or 7 different authoritarian regimes, and just like how they came to power, what they had to do to stay in power, who lasted, who didn't, what was effective, and just how, how they fell apart. And it's like god, it just makes it look like it's just a joke, dude. It's called How to Become a Tyrant. No.
How is it possible to paint the sky from that angle?
Stop it.
And without using an easel?
K, thank you guys. Pickles, can we do documentary drop in Discord and maybe do documentary night? Yes. 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 Absolutely yes. I like just today found a new love for documentaries. I think I'm gonna start binging them. Artemis sounded super cute. I want to debate, add me to live edits. Come back tomorrow. We're winding down. I am 6 hours in. We just hit 6 hours. Chat, follow the stream if you enjoy these debates. If you want to hear Soy Boy Lib talk about MAGA all day. That's what we do here, baby. December on fire. December on fire. Let me see. My clan is offline. So I'm down to do some gaming and movies. If you guys want to jump online, I'm going to be in Discord. You've left us mid-season on like 50 shows and documentaries already, Pickles. I can't. It's not even true. It's like 49. Add me, I want to debate. First of all, you only have 4 followers. I'm Australian, not South African. Oh my god, you are Marika. I knew that because you sent me a giant Australian care package. Okay, I have to make this up to you. Marika, back when I was a gamer, there was also a girl named Marika from South Africa, and she was my biggest fan. She was like 12. And I sent her like custom merch and like did all these things. She was the sweetest. That's why I got that mixed up. Because her name was literally Marika and it's spelled the same way. Who did I vote for? Kamala. I assumed you went through the garden. Yeah. God. Wake up, Pickles. All right, guys. I'm going to get on Discord. Guys, if I leave you in the middle of a season of a show, you just need to watch it yourselves, all right? Chat, I'll see you on Discord. I love you. I'll see you soon. Bye.